What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? I'm late. I'm big time late. I know it. You just don't know what I've been going through. And I'm still having some technical difficulties. Not because that's not what's been taking me so long, but taking me so long. All right, so what we got? 62. Okay. I need you to come up, Bear Beauty, while I get myself together fully here, because I don't know if you can hear me. My mic is messing up right now, but let's see. Okay, here's the stream. I gotta get my headphone out the car, and then I need to know if you can hear me. Tell me if you can hear me too. What's up, everybody? You reach everybody. Love Juju. 1-2 talks hoops. I'm late. I had to get my mom. My mom's been in the hospital. She was discharged today. She's doing better, much better. Get her situated. Bear Beauty hit me up and giving me the scoop on my Projan Kiki Earfin, and it sounds like Kiki is doing her thing. I love the score. The score, they get their 67-61. I understand that they're doing good. They're doing really good. They're doing really good. I need Sykes to settle down a little bit. I can already tell. Bear Beauty, I dropped the link. So I had to get my mic paired up. It's not paired up. Testing 1, 2, 3. Y'all can hear me, but you're hearing me from my laptop. That's not what I want. Something jarred or loose. We got to get together before the SPARKS game tonight. I'm waiting. I'm ready. I'm waiting on you. Waiting on you. Come on up. Come on up. Come on in. Come on in. You're at the right channel. We do a live chat here. I talk back and forth between the chat. What's up, my people? Twitter, X. I hope my homies are on. I've been laughing at y'all tweets. I've been laughing at y'all tweets. Y'all hilarious. It's giving you a message. You can't come on through your phone. It's gonna have to be your iPad or your desktop. Okay. I'm gonna drop it again. But don't go through your phone. I don't know why it doesn't work. Do that. So we got double the action, and it's hot over there in Minnesota and Dallas. They popping over there too. So I'm waiting for the score to pop up with the Dallas Wings. They just showing the bench of links. It's a timeout. And I don't know what they're still looking at over it. Oh, Brianna, you fouled her. You grabbed it from behind. You could have just let her just shoot that crazy shot before instead of fouling her. But we'll take that. 67-61. I hear my girl Kiki. Do you love me? Are you riding? I heard my Kiki is getting down, y'all. Talking about Lindsay. Talking about USC ain't got no man. Well, we coming. We getting back. We getting back our players up. Well, there's gonna be a whole lot of players in the league in the the next generation. Like Star Trek, the next generation. Yeah, Projan, the next generation, baby. And we're gonna have a baddest of the baddest coming. Hey, if you're watching me on Twitter, come on through. Come on through. Okay, I can hear you. Say something. Come on. Say testing.
Oh, hey, everybody. It was giving an error message. I don't know what was going on.
Was that on your desktop? Or are you on your phone? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You can hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you the whole time. I just need to make sure you can hear me, but you're hearing me through my my desktop, my laptop instead of my microphone. I'm having some audio issues, so I need to know, like, am I low? Am I too high or not high enough?
No, you actually high.
Really? Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're really high, but I can hear you really well, so I wouldn't want to mess with the sound. I hope everything is okay with your mom.
Doing much better, yo. That's why I'm so excited.
That's
You know
good.
what I'm saying? She's doing the best as she can, but we kind of got to the reason for some of the issues that she was having, and she was just like sliding on me downhill, man. Yeah, I was like, okay, something right. They warned me, like, it's just some confusion, but there's certain things that aren't working well, that aren't working at all. But for the most part, like, I can say she's lucid, coherent, talking, eating right now. She knew what she wanted to eat. Made me stop at Red Lobster. Something I had problems ever since Mother's Day. But I had jambalaya that she didn't even know that I got it from this restaurant that she's never had before, and so her appetite was there. We did good. We ran all the tests so that all the main things, nothing serious at all is happening other than the normal aging process. But
So let's talk about Miss Kiki M.
please,
What? Oh my gosh.
please, I can't wait.
Where did that come from? I am so surprised.
It was always there. It was always there. And I don't want to hear it was the system. We run the same system the Mystics run. It's just different because you're dealing with better players around you. They're better than her. You can't just have just Juju being better than you or Rhea being of a pro level. You gotta have like other players and guards around you that are better than you. You went out again, Bear Beauty, but I just keep talking until you come back. If you can still see me, you dropped out, but the link is there for you. I already knew Kiki was going to be fine. That's why I never dropped her as the second pick. Only changed my mind on the second pick because of the way that the Sparks and those guys, they switched up and get in the second pick, and then Seattle switched it up and took the second pick. So I was like, okay, fine, go 3. So the Sonya Citron thing threw me off when they took Sonya Citron over Kiki. So I don't know. I think the two of them will be like neck and neck. I think Kiki, it's up to Kiki. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, it's up to Kiki how good Kiki wants to be. As long as she stays aggressive, continues to work on her game, her ceiling is very high. She said she didn't start playing until the 8th grade. So her ceiling is super high. She can have like a long career and a successful career as long as she wants it bad enough. If this is her love and this is her passion, Kiki's gonna be good. I'll tell you that right now. Bear Beauty, you came in and dropped out again. I don't know why it's doing that for you. I hate that for you. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Kiki is welcome to the WNBA moment. What happened to Kiki? I just read something on Twitter. What y'all saying over there on Twitter? I'm telling y'all, I need to stop in for a second and say hello to me. Hit that like button for me. I know y'all watching. I don't know if you can see me though, but those that you are watching, come through. Say hello. If you're not subscribed, there you go, sweetie. If you're not subscribed, then come over and subscribe to me. So
Okay, I'm back because I don't know what's going on.
I said that Kiki didn't start playing to the 8th grade. Her ceiling is super high. And it's up to her. As long as she has a passion and love and wants to make this career 10 plus years, it's on Kiki. And Kiki's going to get better and better and better. And I feel like she plays better because she's around players that are better than her. They're on a pro level. Whereas we had a young team. Even Juju's young. You know?
Right. But listen, I know it was there, but when I say where did that come from, like, like she played good at with the Trojans too and Stanford, but I was getting princess from her. But man, tonight that's why I messaged you. I'm like, you got to get in. When she took it in there on me, man, she cut into the basket. She set in good screens. When she took it in and up to BG body, I was like, oh my God. She took it to her body. I love it.
I cannot wait. Oh, Bear Beauty, did you see the interview? Candace been doing a breakdown, sit down breakdown with all of the rookies.
I saw it.
And did you see the stuff that let me tell you something about Candace Parker. My girl. I met her 3 times in my lifetime. Every time I see her, she smiled because I call her CP3. I said, when I saw her dropping these gems and Kiki was sitting there soaking it up, I was like, Kiki, she's telling you something because she's a poor and she favors you. She's trying to tell you something. And she was dropping gems. I said, Kiki, if you can catch what she's talking about and what she's telling you, when she showed you that play that you did, because it's one of my favorite plays with her and Avery anyway, the give and go. But Avery was really supposed to pop it, but Avery she can't pop it as quickly. But she's smart enough that she gave a bounce pass for Kiki to go straight to the hole. So I'm picturing what you're talking about is that
she did. I was just gonna say she did something similar like that tonight, but the play went all the way through. It went all the way through.
I can't wait to see it. I hope it's a highlight, Bear Beauty, and I'm gonna think about you when I see it.
Listen, I was like, I was in my house, screaming. When she took it to BG, I was like,
what did BG do? What did the place do?
Huh?
What did BG do? Did she look like what the?
No, she they end up calling a foul, but she tried to put her hands up like as if she didn't foul. But yeah, Kiki knew exactly what to do. Like, yeah, she knew how. She did like a pump fake, but it's the point that you stood your ground and you thought she wasn't coming. Man, I love it. She took it to her body. Because there's a lot of people that you see play BG, and you could tell they scared of like BG body and size. Man, Kiki looks strong. Man, listen. I'm excited for Kiki. She can actually not. Paige looking good too, but she could give Paige a little run for her money for the rookie of the year because she put the ball on the floor. You hear me?
Talk your talk. Come on.
She cut screen. She goes to the back. Everything. Every time she's in there, she stands completely out like she's ready. I'm like, usually, and it's no. Yeah, she had to have that in her because ain't nowhere in the world you playing like you've been in there for some years and you just came from college yesterday.
Yeah,
literally. Like I was so.
I used to look at her on the court with the college girls, and I used to say, Kiki, you're a grown woman. They're not even. You're a grown woman, and you have to look at it like that.
Yes,
she will adjust to you. She needs you. You said you came to help. She's not asking you to defer to her. She's asking you, sometimes me, sometimes you. That's what she's saying.
Listen, I don't know what, who, what, when, where, how, and why, but Kiki done came in this joint swinging. You hear
Focus.
me? I love it. You
Yes.
hear me? I
Come
love it.
on, man. Come on, Sykes. Come on, Sykes. Come on, Sykes. I'm telling you, I've always been a Sykes fan anyway. But Sykes is acting like she on playing Unrivaled, girl. She ain't playing.
Listen, and even though Sykes hasn't been doing good, like from a shooting
Right,
standpoint, but she been doing some great assists.
right.
I believe I did see her rebound the ball a couple of times. Look at Kiki, look at that replay. You see
Look,
Ryan
Kiki
Howard,
got a
girl, you need
rebound.
to go
She looked,
somewhere. You
she
not,
got a
girl.
rebound. She looked for Dawson because Dawson is a 3-point shooter. She knew that. Dawson said, I don't have the shot, but I see that Sykes is open. Sykes, pow.
Right. So Sykes is not, she's not having the best night, but it's been a lot of moments.
Uh-huh.
Where even when they went on the run, it's been a lot of little moments here and there where I felt like she's been important, and everybody else
Right,
around
right.
is doing good. I want to switch gears from Kiki because baby Kiki got me on fire. I be ready to. I'm so glad, and that's why I say I want to watch it all. And to be honest,
Uh-huh.
okay, this I'm gonna say this, and
Okay. Okay.
this is not nothing bad against
Devontae,
Clark or
Devontae.
anybody else, but I want to tell the truth. I'm an LSU fan. Everybody know I like the Angel and all this. I still do. Blah blah blah. What? But whatever. But I want to broaden my view. Like I don't just want to be so LSU-ish. I'll save that for when we play in college ball. But once
Okay.
they over here on this side, I want to look at everybody. So
Okay.
listen. I feel like the small transition that Kiki had
Mhm.
from college to now is better
Mhm.
than what I feel like. What's wrong with Sykes? Oh, that's better. It's better than what well, I'm not gonna say better.
It's just
It
as good
seems a
or
little more polished. Let me use that word. It seems
polished.
to be a
Polished.
little bit more
Yeah, yeah, because
polished.
remember, Angel came in and we had from the beginning we had to change up her scoop shot because that wasn't gonna work. Remember the
Right.
first one? So, but what I love about Angel is she makes real time changes. Like after a while, she says like they're like, no, sweetie, you can't do that scoop shot here. That's not gonna
No,
work.
no, and see, that's the thing.
And Nikki
You
didn't
have
come
to
in
be able to
like
make you
yes,
have I want Angel to grow. Okay, I kind of like what Tyler Marsh is doing. Um, but it's making Angel uncomfortable, but it's gonna help her grow in a
right,
long run and have an all around game. So it's gonna be a little bit uncomfortable for her. You know, maybe the first half of the season. Hopefully not that far into the season. Maybe the first couple of games, but she just looked uncomfortable. It's gonna, he's requiring a lot of fire. I watched her a little bit of her press conference because I didn't want to hear the rest of the bull crap what the media was trying to display. I just wanted to see where her
right,
mindset kind of was.
right.
So it's
I
gonna
want
make her uncomfortable,
yeah, but
but
it'll make her better.
absolutely. So that's not a knock on her. And that's the thing about this season when people are saying things, I have a statement about Angel or somebody like, no, this is not a diss or anything. You should be able to state something. Like you can't take that away. Of course, them coming from college to here and Caitlin and all that, it was massive. But I'm talking about more polished.
Yeah,
Like I feel like there's more polish. There's more room for Kiki could go to the sky is the limit for her. Of
yeah,
course, she can go further too, but I'm saying
yeah,
looking just a little bit more grounded and a little bit more, I like what I'm saying from
yeah,
Kiki. So I'm gonna move away from her for a
yeah,
minute because people gonna go, oh, she all on Kiki. But listen,
yeah.
I'm just liking what I see, and that's just what it is. But
No, this is my channel, and I'm a Projan, so you have to talk. I need to know what I missed. You're telling me, and you're giving me a great. I mean, this is what we're watching right now, and this is great what you're saying. I get totally what you're saying, totally.
right, that's why I was like, you gotta get in here and listen.
Okay,
Um,
listen. I want to remind you of something, but I'm gonna tell you, those awards in college, not only are they about your skill set, your leadership, um, your stats, but it's also your character. It's also your grades. It's a lot of stuff. Community servant work. Kiki was the Katrina McLean award winner in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
And when Angel was a finalist, Angel, I don't even know, I think they put her as a finalist. She didn't get it. This year, Anissa got it over Kiki. But I think it was like you couldn't deny Anissa Morrow's motor and her double doubles. But what we were doing with Kiki was we were making her more well rounded. She wanted to shoot threes. She wanted to shoot the mid range. She was doing not just rebounding because we had Rhea. They were both rebounding. Um, Kiki was polishing her game to be an all around player.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Whereas it's kind of like what I needed Anissa to do a little bit more, but Moki's system didn't allow it really. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Caleb, how you doing, honey? Thank you for joining, honey. Hit that like button. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry I'm late. I was with moms at North Bay Hospital, but she's back and she's here. She's eating. She's good. But I think it was fair to say that my favorites were the Angels, Anissa, Kiki and I don't know who else I would have thought of in college for the power forwards. Who my favorites are, but those are my top three for the last couple of years. So pretty much, I like the fact that Anissa got it. I felt that she's doing good, Kayla. She's doing much better. I think I like the fact. Only thing I didn't like in the SEC is I felt that Anissa should have been SEC Player of the Year, not Madison. But
Yeah, we know. Yeah, but they took that from her. But I like how she just shrugged and just kept it moving. They took it from her, but whatever, whatever.
I
I'm
mean,
glad she didn't elect.
I love Madison, but Madison's freshman year was, to me, felt better than her sophomore. And I think it had to do with Rory coming back and then playing the point. Even though that wasn't supposed to be what Madison was playing, it was a complete surprise how well she was doing. But then again, you got to know that Madison was playing in a different conference. So maybe that's made the
Yeah, they
difference.
probably looked at the progress she made from the time, like you said, coming from a different conference to coming to this conference. They felt like,
Well,
but she still wasn't.
She didn't dominate the
That's what I was gonna say. She still wasn't the best in the conference. Like I didn't even fear Texas, even though we lost. We was all banged up and all that. The Texas, like
yeah,
our bench was in there squaring up with them, so I was
yeah.
not impressed. But really quick, I want to move over to see like Sonia Citron. She
How's she doing?
she's doing okay, but in the beginning she was fouling a lot, and I was like, gosh, stop fouling, girl. She was fouling a lot. She kind of got in foul trouble where I believe she had to sit down. I see she's in there now, not really paying close attention to it. But
don't get me started on how I felt like, why did you have Sonia 3 and not Kiki? That's going to be a conversation I'm going to have eventually if this continues with her not being able to move her feet or understand how to take the angle at the next level. Because I'm not like totally impressed. Like to think, you know what I'm saying? Like for her to be able, like she's fouling because they're quicker, they're faster, they're stronger, and she's in a small forward position. That's a tough position. Um, even though it looks like she should be able to keep up with the skill set, but I saw it. I wasn't impressed like her. Well, she did this to Juju. She did shit to Juju. She caught. She puts Juju to the middle for help, which makes Juju have to stop. And then you can, and then you got, then you could like block or try to contain and contest her. But you had help. It's not like you didn't. And even if you did, that was November, bro. Like you wouldn't have done that the next time you see her. I guarantee you wouldn't have the rest of the season. November, I don't no. Juju's figure was wrapped up all summer. So she didn't shoot. She couldn't do half the things that she was doing. Plus, she was just. I like the way that she came along and she was slowly like progressing because she was getting used to her teammates. She was used to becoming a better teammate with learning how to. What I love about her, she was passing out of the doubles and triples and being able to read the floor better. a lot of things. So it's like that was a game. But if you go back and look at it, Sonya, you had help. So when you
Right.
get, so if I look at Sonya and other instances, you can you can you can hinder a lot of two guards and one guards in college because you're 6'2". But when you come into a forward position into the pros, honey, they're just as big and just as fast and just as strong as you. Pump fake here, pump fake there. I would love to see what she was doing that was causing her to do that. When they
Yeah,
blow
you
them
gotta
wide,
want. It's like
when
I
they
don't
blow them
know if she didn't have. I don't know if it was lack of body control, but like it could be like you say, not moving her feet, and then it's causing lack of body control. I don't know, but I know one play I seen it where she kind of like crashed in into somebody, like
wide,
she kind of like.
like she lost her balance or something. She
I don't
stumbled.
necessarily say lost her balance. I don't know if I gotta go back and watch it because it was so much going on. I just know it was happening fast. Like they were playing fast in the
Yeah,
very beginning, both teams
yeah,
fast. So
yeah.
I gotta go back and watch it again. But I just know the foul happened like so quick. Like I would have to go back and actually look at it. And I was like, why the hell is he trying to keep fouling? Everything. Oh, he said, that's foul number. Da-da-da. Let me look up and see how many fouls she got. As a matter of fact, I think before they put it back in, I think she was already up to 4.
You're lying.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I believe the last anybody in the chat. Are you guys watching?
I only have Brazil. She said, "Did I miss roll call?" Brazil, that was on me. That was on me. I wasn't even going to come up today, but Bear Beauty hit me up, and I was picking up medicine for the pharmacy. I've been going, and my mom said, "Go ahead, and you need to take a break." And from me, because I've been in the hospital with her all week. Uh, and I was like, I probably watched the game, but I like to. When you got me so excited, I want to turn. I had to turn my phone. I was waiting because I was like, I gotta see Kiki. I gotta see Kiki. Like I miss I miss my baby Prosen's opening season. Like, how could I do this? Well, you got me fired up. So
Yes.
that's what happened in Brazil. So we were talking. You know, Brazil's a fellow LSU fan. Okay, so I got two LSU people up here with me.
But listen, but Sonya Citron, she got 14 points, 1 rebound, and 2 assists.
Got you, Brazil.
So maybe I don't know. Maybe she just need to like maybe this first game get the first game jitters. Let's see.
Yeah,
Um.
I can't tell by the name. Come on, hit that shot. Come on, come on, Sites. Pass the ball more. Pass the ball. Okay, so notice that they put Sonia on a shorter person. Okay,
Mhm.
so let me see how. So that means if I'm not damn Sites, that means she might be a 2. Right? No, she's a 2. No, she's a 3. She's a wing. She's a wing. What do you think about the game, Brazil? What you think? Can you see the chat, Bear Beauty?
Yes.
Yeah. What you think about the game, Atlanta? I really can't tell what Atlanta's doing except for right now trying to maintain the lead. I think Sykes needs to slow it up, and her pace is too fast for having a lead and a small lead with a little bit of time left. I get the ball out of her hands, give it to Sutton or somebody. She's
Mhm.
going way too goddamn fast. And
Yeah.
yeah, she's getting the calls, but I'm not happy. I'm not too happy with it. Okay, so today on Twitter, uh, a Dallas Wings fan says, no, it wasn't. It was I Talk Coop said put up like 7 games. I thought I only saw 5, and they said, what do you think the record will be after? Apparently, with 7 games. For the Wings. So I looked at the Wings schedule and I said 2 out of 5. They'll win 2 out of 5. Everybody
Mhm.
made my math, and then I was like, I finally caught on to what they were making fun of. So I was like, okay, 2 out of 7. And then what? Yeah, that's trash. You're dumb. I'm dumb to my pearls. I said, you don't have to say that. You don't have to say dumb because first of all, they have a lot of things working against them. One, they're working with new players. Takes time to gel. They got a new coach. People are going to talk about him. They're going to feel like he's in over his head against an Olympic coach, Cheryl Reeves. No problem. 4 times. This woman has won how many championships? 3, like 4, maybe. So, and their team, Minnesota's team, is completely pretty much intact. Didn't really lose much, right? So I'm like, not a big deal. And then you got Nafisa Collier, who was a defensive player of the year, runner up for probably MVP. My thing is, even with all of that, it's going to take teams time to gel. It's going to take the coach time as well. And so I'm still going to stick with what I said. If you ask me, the first 7 games could look like 2-7. Now, Washington, people got Washington and Dallas at the bottom of the barrel, but I feel like Washington is going to be better than you think.
Mm-hmm. You see what Tulip said?
Yeah, yeah. I think they could be better than people want to give them credit for. Something. It's kind of like when it comes to the Trojans. People look at us and they just can't accept our system, our coach, how we play our players, the pro style game that we have, and they just doubt us until we do it. And then it's like, oh well, and it's like you can't give Juju 100% of the credit. You got to give her a hell of a lot of credit. But when a girl goes down 4 minutes into the Mississippi game, and Kiki and them carry themselves from there to Kansas to the Elite Eight, that's a collective effort. That shows you that's already there. Juju knows that. We know that. Us Trojan fans. So stop saying if it was all Juju, they would have crumbled at the Mississippi game. They would have crumbled at the Kansas game, and they damn sure wouldn't have lost by only 14 points against the eventual defending champ. Come on, girl, score! Why did you pass it back to Kiki? You were right there.
Who that foul was on?
Kiki wasn't even looking for that. I wasn't even looking for that.
Come on,
let me tell you, I don't know who was that foul on. You're ahead of me. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna make a prediction. Tulip, what's up? Rookies are balling out. Well done, Kiki, holding her own again. That's what Bear Beauty just said. Tulip.
Man, you gotta watch the beginning when you get a chance. Go back and rewind it, man. Listen.
I'm gonna let Bear Beauty say something to you, Tulip, because she had me pumped. Let me tell you what she told me. You probably saw it. I just caught on. Let me tell you why Washington can win this game. Because Atlanta, they have no leadership in their guards, and they shoot themselves out of games, in my opinion. Okay, They shoot themselves right out of the game. If Washington can slow up, do what they just did a second ago with that jump shot, take your time, then they can win this game. Like they're ahead, right? I don't need Sykes rushing down the court 90 miles an hour, but you need to bring it up in a controlled fashion and work the ball around, okay? But not what she did. Now, tell Tulip what you told me. She said Kiki was holding her own.
Come on, Kiki, don't take it. Shoot.
Oh wait, you're ahead of me. Let me fast forward. She told me Kiki been holding her own against BG.
Yes, indeed. I told her I like when she took it to the. Come on, don't let her wear you down with her body. Come on, Kiki.
Come help. Slide down and help. Slide down and help. Slide down and help. At least she didn't foul. She didn't foul.
She didn't foul. No, she didn't foul. She know. But what it looks like is she not. They keep.
Take your time, you guys.
Come on. It don't matter. Y'all pull the win out. Don't matter. Kiki did her thing in the beginning. Let's go. And she's still holding it down. Still holding it down, but she a little bit tired trying to handle BG big behind. Get her, Kiki. Get her.
Kiki, I'm so proud of you, Mama. Get down into her.
She wearing it down. See, that's the thing. Kiki just gonna have to get it.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay because that's what BG doing. She using her big body to wear down, but she ain't messing with Kiki at all.
Kiki had bets on her Stanford team for a year, and she had to guard her for the last few years. So she kind of has learned how to play big bodies.
Yeah, but Bets ain't no BG. BG is a
No,
different kind.
nobody, right? Nobody is. So
No, she's a different kind of. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
And
Say
that's
what?
what she doing. She putting more of her because she wasn't doing that before. Well, actually she was, but Kiki was like kind of like But I understand. I mean, you can sit back here and say, "Oh, well, come on, Kiki," but
Back and down.
when she ain't backing down, she just wearing it down. That's it. She
And
ain't back down,
then
but BG using her body to wear her down. But once Kiki get control of, from start to finish with her energy and her breathing and all that type of stuff, girl, you're not gonna be able to mess with Kiki. I'm following Kiki. You hear me?
I'm following Kiki. Do you love me? Are you riding? What's up? How's my mom? Hey, Jacob, my mom is home. She's eating. She seems to be doing pretty good, guys, and I thank you all for asking. I told a few, my Discord about, I'm not afraid, to share that with you guys. Just keep her in your prayers. She told me take a break because I've been with her like all week. So Bear Beauty got me fired. I was just gonna watch the game at home, but Bear Beauty started talking about Kiki, Jacob. I had to come up here, Jacob. Thank you, Jacob. Jacob, how you feel about Kiki? How you think Kiki's doing? Because Bear Beauty got me pumped. She became a Kiki fan, Jacob. LSU,
Overnight,
LSU fan.
overnight, and it's LSU all day.
Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Don't let them get it into BG. Rebound. Sonya, why are you flying all over the place? Look at that. See? You see what I'm talking about? You see them air balls and all that? Good. It's not letting me watch. No, you know what I had to do? I have DirecTV. So I had to go into DirecTV and I have this WNBA, not the app, but I have this other.
Good backdoor cuts on you.
But where I live, woo, Sonya back door.
See, they took. You see, look. You see what they did. They took. You see what they did. They took. They had to take Kiki off of BG because BG was using her body to wear Kiki down. Look, Kiki so tired. Look at her. She drenched.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We get it. It's okay, Kiki. Because Bear Beauty says you can play for what do you call it? Rookie of the year. Come on,
Yes.
Kiki. Yes, 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 yes. Rookie. Look at she got a little baby face. Oh, she got a little baby face. Jacob, it was tight until Country Girl started going on. he said Country Girl. Yeah, but the Minnesota 96-75 Bear Beauty and the chat said
That should have been a foul.
Fee got 34 points. Left hand kickers. Oh, we didn't get that.
That should have been a foul. I don't know why they playing.
I wish she would have double pumped a little bit. Dang, come on,
Come
Sonya.
on, y'all. Close it out. Close it out. Let's go. Sykes, it's time for you to draw some fouls. Draw some fouls. There's 1 minute. Come on, Sonya. Don't play. Man, they not calling no foul. Okay, good. There we go. I was gonna say y'all not calling no damn foul.
There you go, mama. There you go. Pump fade. And go under. Fisa taking it personal. Why is Fisa taking it so personal? What about what? About not getting MVP? If Kiki would have done that move.
Well, the people weren't doing nothing at the beginning. I'm not trying to be funny, but she wasn't. Dallas was hanging in there with her. She wasn't doing nothing.
She wasn't doing that at the beginning, y'all.
She wasn't even making her shots. I know she got 34 points now because, of course, she have a good coach and her coach adjusted for the second half. But I'm talking about in the beginning.
Yeah.
She better have came out and took it personal because she was missing shots and everything.
Yeah. After Unrivaled, and I was watching her in preseason, I was like, "See, what's wrong with you?" But they said Courtney was hot. Courtney was so I gotta see. So Courtney was tearing up the guards, you guys. Brazil. Good double. That's better, Sykes. You gotta.
Oh my gosh!
There you go.
Damn, Kiki. It's all right. It's all good.
Oh shit! She even felt
It's
bad
all good.
because the play got broken up, and she just couldn't do nothing but just probably stand there. She should have just stood there with her hands up.
And Alicia Gray saw that too. That's why she took it to the basket.
Yeah. She came off, and it's, you know what I would have done if I was her? I got to talk to my bigs. You don't slide into a guard. You slide into a space, but not into them. You don't need to meet them.
Don't tuck into that bench, Kiki. Sit up. It's all good. You did good.
Yeah, you did good, girl. You did good. You did hella good, Kiki. I mean, it's not even your job to be holding this team down like this. You doing it. You did really good. You are a rookie, baby. You're a rookie. You don't even play like one. Yeah, I'm gonna go live Kayla tomorrow. I'll be free tomorrow. Cool tomorrow. Damn, they coming back. Come on, what do we need to do, y'all? Come on, we need to score and get a stop.
That's what I said. Sykes need to take it to the basket, them fouls. See, that's one thing about her. Like
Damn, she drew the foul again. Hey. We gotta watch the Sparks, y'all. Sparks and the VALKS. Brianna
I'm not watching the Dallas game because it's on, but I'm not really paying attention to it because they was up there, but it's like I don't know what happened. I don't know what the breakdown came in.
I don't either.
And Tierra McCowan, I don't know what they.
And they give her time and chance, and the chance is her size that keeps her in the league. She'd be so out of shape.
That's what I was about to say. Like, what is keeping her here? Like, it's just certain players. Like, they not booking them.
No, and then she gets, an attitude. The Paige really can't figure it out. She's 3 for 10. She got 10 points. Damn, 7 assists. Damn.
She was getting the ball to Enrique, and she was really doing good. DNA was doing good too, but DNA got in foul trouble too. Dallas don't actually look that bad. Dallas actually
no, they don't look bad. No, they're not going to be a bad team. They're just going to be, to me, a team that's going to lose a lot of close games until they just kind of like get some offense together. It's gonna come down to like people like Paige and him playing Quinterly for defense, and people really like not relying on, in my opinion, I haven't even seen the game, but don't rely on Reek to be the only offensive threat. You know, you got Isaiah, you got James. People need to like look to score. They got to look to score, and it can't just be coming from Enrique.
That's a good job, Isaiah.
So, chat, tell me, how does the rookies look across the board tonight? How the rookies look in y'all opinion? What up, Bo? You know, he gonna come up here. He gonna come up here and want to talk about Sonia Citron. I don't want to hear that shit. You better come up here. You better come up
Sonia
here.
Citron better tighten up with all them fouls.
Talk to me about Kiki Erica. Oh, Kikiola. Kiki, do you love me? Oh, you riding? Oh, you that? Come on. Come on.
Kiki say y'all gonna get this work tonight.
Bear Beauty, she's like, I'm a fan. She got 14 points. Citron got 17. Okay, you and Woe, can you guys hold it down for me for a second?
Sure enough. What's up? What's up, T?
Yeah. What you watching
Nothing
tonight,
man.
boy?
What's up, Juju? How you doing? How's
How
everything?
you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm actually multitasking both of those games on my laptop, right? So
Yeah.
Ion, that's free. I found out. Oh, Pluto TV got the Ion, so you could watch that literally from your browser. So I got the Ion game pulled up, right? The
Okay.
Dallas and the Lynx, clicking back and forth, got it on mute. Then I found the ATL game. I really wanted to see if this 3-point revolution in ATL was really going to be what they were showing in preseason. You know what I
Uh-huh.
mean? I did more so to see if Brian and BG's gonna hit them threes and under pressure. Haven't seen nothing yet. You know what I mean? But I'm like between back and forth from both, so I haven't even got a full scope of what's really going on in either. I just seen some good plays being made here and there by BG and that step back before the end of the quarter by Ryan. I
Uh-huh.
caught that, and then I'm going back to the Lynx game seeing Courtney Williams now looking them spreading
Yeah.
that lead.
Now, you gave me a lot on ATL, bro. You're not talking enough about Kiki Irvin.
I was over there listening to somebody else reviewing the game, and they up there like, "Yo, Kiki need to be in the game to contain BG." So I haven't seen.
I can't say that she can try to contain, and she did the best she could. But
Yeah,
offensively, her moves, she's not afraid of her. Bear Beauty says she took it to the hole straight into her chest. She's got assists. Overall, her first game, she don't even look like she's nervous or that she doesn't belong or anything. She looks
yeah,
amazing. I mean, against BG, like
Yeah.
BG is lost a lot of weight. She backed her herself, and people need to realize that BG. There's not a lot of people that can stop her.
well, yeah. I mean, she's 6'9", and she really is good at finishing around the rim.
Yeah,
Like, there's really nothing really you could do once she's there inside that restricted circle. It's like just count the 2 points.
she can't. She What we have to do is the guards have to prevent the ball from getting in. Don't foul, don't foul. Damn, Brittany, sight.
Let's let's just say, and I know this is not necessarily her, but let's just say if that she had that aggressive tenacity, say like an Angel Reese does or Asia Wilson does, right? About getting into position down in the paint. It would it would it would basically be unfair for the league. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It really would be unfair. So
and
maybe maybe it's a good thing she a gentle giant.
and she has a
Huh?
beautiful soft touch around the rim. BG is
Absolutely.
BG is since she's lost weight to me. She's played on rival, made her quicker. She's she's hooping. She's finessing. Yeah, BG is more finesse. Yes,
Mhm.
exactly. I agree. She's got
Yeah.
a soft touch around the rim, and it's hard. You give her time. She's what can you do? She gets the ball up above her head.
It's a wrap.
Personally
You
for
can't
me,
get it.
personally for
Mhm.
me, being Juju Watkins that I am, as soon as I'm coming from behind. I'm blocking that from behind.
Mhm.
Like Drew did what's her name? Betts. You
Yeah.
gotta you gotta get that help side and reach up there and just come from behind. But other than that, she reminds me a lot of like Betts in college. When Betts
Mm.
gets the ball, it is so if she gets it deep in the paint, Clarice on my team is the only one that bothered her. It was I don't know why UCLA could not have like dominated. Like it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense having Lauren Betts. I'll see what she does next year, but sometimes she just couldn't even like dominate as well as she should have been able to dominate. I'll say that.
Somebody need to talk to the rookie Kiki because right now her head needs to be like, even though it's even 90-90, but even though they took you off, you did what you was. I mean, you
You
did
did all you could do.
you did all you can do, but right now I'm watching what you do. Don't let her slip. They can okay. Here she go. Here she go. Okay. I was saying, don't let her slip deep into her thoughts. You have to. She have to understand that the pace of the game.
Oh
Um,
my
I
God.
agree. I agree. I
Yo, Slim
wow.
just went
Take the
hard at the
ball,
rim.
Soldier. Take the ball. Don't give it to Sykes. We don't need a
Sykes
bucket
just
right
stole
now.
the ball.
Use the clock.
Sykes stole the ball and got the layup. That's crazy.
He stole the ball 17.8. Let's go. Close this out. Yes.
No fouls. No
And
fouls.
Washington is not even my team, but I'm liking Kiki, man.
I'm liking Kiki, man. She gotta
No,
go.
y'all not with me on this one. I said I was hoping ATL can make this work because I want to see the 3-point revolution. I want to see Biggs be give free reign to step out there occasionally, right? So I was hoping. I know it's one game, but I was hoping they would make this look good, so at least people would be open. They're like, all right, give it a try.
Be there. BG can still shoot. Don't BG still can shoot that. Okay.
It got to get like, but
So
you know already,
wait a
Drew. Like,
minute.
it got to turn into wins for people to even try to you know what I mean, take to dip their toe in the water to try it.
Yeah.
Because if you out there, if you got Bree Jones out there pulling 3 or 4 threes from behind the arc, and she missing everything, right? But she not going in the paint when she got a mismatch like most people would want her to. People be like, yo, y'all, you know what I mean? Get your big behind on there in the paint, man. What you doing out there? People's gonna resist that. They're not gonna like seeing that. You out there chucking threes in a close game and missing. You know what I mean?
Right.
People not gonna like that.
No, they're not.
Let me ask you this.
Because he's coming from college. I'm rooting for him because he's coming from college, bringing something new, bringing the new look to the Dub. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. So let me ask you this real quick, Walter Man. I know you say you didn't really look at the game that much, but with Atlanta game, but Sonia Citron, she was getting in a little foul trouble at the beginning of the game. She got her points, and overall she still had a good game, but she wasn't. She was in foul trouble a lot. Like, what do you think? What do you think, or what did you see in a little bit you did see that she could change or get better at?
I think that's just her being aggressive and getting accustomed to this next step up that she's taking. If I had to then evaluate what I'm seeing from the Bosco, though, it looks like she was quite efficient with the attempts that she was taking, which I find that to be, you know what I mean, refreshing. At the free throw line, at the field goal she took, and she got 4 fouls. So, I mean, I guess you could rein that in, but otherwise, everything else that she's doing is looking. Who was her main assignment on defense, though? Who was she mainly covering? Most of the game.
You know what? I wasn't. I got on and started talking at the beginning. We got this, but not we, but y'all got it. Oh my god!
Like just
god!
She was on Alicia Gray, right? Even as I look over right now. Like, I mean, it's a great win for them.
I'm not sure. I think she was switching out. I'm not a. I was more or less paying attention to down low.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really paying. I just know she kept getting fouled, so I wasn't paying attention to who she was really gone. I got to go back and look, watch it. I'm gonna go back and watch the beginning so I can look at her because I was on then on what Kiki was doing. I could tell you everything she was doing. So but I just know that. I just know they kept saying that she got a foul trouble in the beginning.
Come on now. They said the Mystics was gonna be last. Come on, Mystics.
Well, I mean, I mean, Juju, people was hinting at like, yeah, the VALKS and the Mystics probably gonna be the ones tanking for Juju. I mean, you can win it. Hey, yo, last season, remember when we was talking about 40 and 0 for the Mystics?
You gonna tank for 2 years? Come on now.
Eventually, you got to stop. But yeah, that's why they changed the rules in the NBA because people was abusing it.
Check this out. Also, the Mystics have some key lottery picks, right? I don't know what they were doing this year when they were giving them all the next lottery picks, meaning like you could get bets, so you could get who will be up next year? Betts, Kiki Rice. Oh, Kiki Rice.
Latson.
Yeah, Latson. Yeah. Who did I
I don't
say?
think no team that's got good guards already though. But you never know. You never
But they
know.
were saying, but this is the thing that I was reading people say that the Mystics need a guard, need a point guard. I'm thinking, I like the Sutton girl. Okay, Bear Beauty, did you watch Sutton?
No, I haven't really paid much mind to it yet. Like, a lot of people was.
I said Flage Brazil. I sure did. I said Flage might be up there, but Flage she kind of worried me a little bit. I know she's working hard and everything.
Where you think where they go? Where you think Flage gonna get drafted to? What position you think she gonna be in as of now?
You mean as far as draft position or position when she'll
Yeah,
play in the
draft
dub?
position.
No, draft
Oh,
position.
she probably is mid first.
She's
Just
like 3 or 4.
no, I don't even think that. I'm thinking like five,
Some
6.
people are saying like what Wodie's saying, Bear Beauty. They have Flage dropping like mid first round.
But you know the thing with that though is she ends up going to an expansion team, and then that kind of becomes her team. You think about that.
Yeah, I like that.
I was thinking the same thing. I think I'm kind of feeling an expansion team for Flage.
Yeah,
because she just yeah. I think I'm not. Yeah, I'm not for sure where I feel like she should land at.
Check this out, Wody, in the chat. I hear you, Jacob, because I heard some rumblings around this. They feel like they're rigging the NBA draft lottery was rigged, and how did Cooper Flag end up in Dallas? Like, well, not end up in Dallas,
but yeah, they got the ability to take him now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some rumblings about that. If that was strictly a coincidence, they just got blessed. Like they got the favor of God. That was if that's solely a coincidence, they got blessed.
Yeah. Is it a coincidence? Is what he's saying. He don't think it is a coincidence.
A lot of people don't believe that. And a lot of people don't believe that.
Don't believe that. Yeah. Right. Oh,
Citron did good, Miss D, but don't play with Miss Kiki. No.
Don't play with Kiki. Looking like rookie of the year,
Now naked. Now she in the conversation too. Now, but don't Miss Kiki was. Listen, Miss Kiki was in the. I would have to. The reason why I'm saying it because her opening night, she down there battling with BG. So I mean, what you want from her?
Yeah.
Wait, hold up.
BG, but B Jones.
Hold up, I gotta apologize to Misty. What I do, sweetie? What I say? What I do? What happened? Were you in the chat when Seth banned mine? Oh, Jacob said he got banned. You great, Jacob's a bastard. What I do, Miss D? She said, "Oh, her apology," but she was sticking up. I saw you stick up for me the other day. You was like, "Well, what about what Juju say? They'll be talking about Juju in her Trojans." What I do, Miss D? Come up here and talk to me. Apologize. What I do? I'm trying to get better. Kiki played amazing. I didn't see it. Okay. Hawkeyes, Hoops Heaven, Miss D, Women's Sports Citron, my rookie of the year on everything I love. And what up, Juke? Hawkeyes, Hoops Heaven.
You know what, though?
No. We got Kiki rookie of the year over here. We got Kiki rookie of the year. It's going to be good. Citron is on the same team. You got 2 top rookies like that? Bear Beauty? Come on.
I need to see some more Citron matchup. Let's see. I'll be open minded. I need to see some more. But listen, she down there battling with BG. Stop playing. You see the girls
playing.
Sweat and tie. She about to sweat her per week contract.
And she already said when she had the interview with who you looking forward to playing, and she don't mean that in a way like I want to dominate. She want to learn. She want to play the best. She got to go up against Asia Wilson. She got to play Asia Wilson and Afisa Collier.
Exactly. She trying to get on with the big dogs. So what you mean? Listen.
Hey.
Once Kiki get the from top to bottom with the game, she learned how to guess not wear stuff down and all that because she was posting up
Right.
real hard. She went hard at the beginning with you
Yeah.
don't know. She went hard at the beginning with BG. That's why I said BG used her body and wore her behind down. But once she
Oh, I
started,
see. I see what you're saying now. She was going hard. They probably sat BG down and gave her more rest than Kiki had. Now imagine. Now you got to know now, Bear Beauty. Kiki's getting a lot of valuable time because Aaliyah Edwards and Shakira are not playing. Now when you add Shakira and you add uh Aaliyah Edwards, now Kiki's not worn down as much. But I like that she's getting the minutes. The game was given. I dug it. Angel versus Kiki. Oh, Miss D said Angel versus Kiki, Bear Beauty, gonna be fire.
Yeah,
um, it,
I'm not this conspiratorial, and this is just a slight observation, right? So
Uh-huh.
y'all take it with what you will. Don't read too much into it. But
Okay.
I'm replaying right now on the WNBA app, right? And they showing the two coaches, Sydney, the black guy, right, called Smesco, right? Then we had the Dallas Wings game with the guy Chris Colconis, right? And again, don't read nothing into it. I was like, oh, they hired a lot of male coaches this year, right? Said,
Yeah.
well, just maybe coincidence, but
Oh
a lot
no.
more now male
We
coaches.
already talked about that already. And I don't have a problem with it because
I don't necessarily either. I don't necessarily either. I just
I always
it
we
just dawned on me. It just dawned on me.
no. We knew that from when it happened. And I think that the women, we're still learning, and we're still being in the world and society and everything, taking over leadership roles and different things like that. Some of the women, as far as like in sports and stuff like that, they're not a lot of them. I mean, I see a lot of assistants in the NBA. My coach,
Yeah,
Coach Leonard, was an assistant. Lindsay Harding was an assistant.
yeah,
Becky Hammond was an assistant. But I think I like it for them to get that experience and then bring it over to the women. But women and men, what I don't like is when men cover sports as content creators because
right,
they kind of what I don't what are my pet peeves is that they have to realize that NBA and WNBA are two different things.
right.
It's so different. Our sport is not as old, it's not its age. We play differently, and they know that. They do know that, but they slip sometimes and start kind of grading us, um, and comparing us to male players. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys.
okay, by the time you come back, look, go to go on the state and the sparks about to start. But I know Tip, hey, she better not come with all this crime and on the floor all night long. Listen.
You looking forward to Tiff Hayes? I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know if one of them will play, but I'm looking forward to Carla Liete, who was drafted last year by the Wings. Right? I did a little
Mhm.
when I was trying to do my little consecration. I did a video on her. We looked up a lot of her old film, old games from her FIBA World Cup games. The coach from the Sun, right? Rashad, the guy they hired, he coached her when she was playing overseas in her EuroLeague team, right? Really good player. She's just small, but she's electric. She's real quick. And then the other one is Janelle Salone. I don't know if she's got her paperwork done. She's back in time because she wasn't practicing with the team because she still was with her international team, Italian team. But there was there was a lot of hype around her as her brother is a player that just got drafted to the NBA, T1 Salone, right?
Mhm.
And she's actually pretty good. She wears number 13. And as I watched her play, right, like she was making a lot of, and it's the only comparison I could think of, and it's odd that she also wears number 13, but she was making a lot of step back jumpers that look like very similar to the way that James Harden plays. I don't know if she picked 13 just arbitrarily or she actually is a fan of James Harden. But a lot of her step back jumpers was like looking very James Harden-esque. She's 6'2", a 6'2" forward with guard
Well, let's
skills.
see. Well, got us, or probably when you come back on this game because I'm not last year I didn't really catch much of the Sparks because I'm on the East Coast, so I kind of like fell asleep on the game sometimes unless they play early. Um, Golden State, I'm completely lost with them. I kind of stopped paying attention to them when they didn't take Anissa, so I'm completely lost. So it's like I don't really know. Of course,
What they got going
Rakia
on.
and a couple of Sparks players, but I have no. Yeah, I'm gonna dog in this fight right here. I'm just
It's
watching.
again because they brand new and it may be interesting. The way they're gonna play is gonna be interesting because the lady after she let go Cheyenne Sellers, right? None of their draft pick, everybody they drafted, nobody's on the roster, right? Which somebody pointed out except
She
Josie
wants
Data.
experience. She wants experience, you guys. She went with experience. You can't be mad at her. It was terrible.
Yeah, I can see. I can see that
was
now.
averaging 20 points, and I don't know why she did that.
In a way, I can get behind that. I mean, Tiff Hayes, I can get behind. Sticking with Tiff Hayes and Julie Vanloo, right? Like I could definitely get behind that idea.
From Mystics, they shouldn't have let her go from the Mystics. They took Georgia. That's crazy, but okay.
But I guess she's on some. She's not trying to develop nobody. But two or three of the players they kept on the roster, are going to be development. But yes, they're international pros, but they still going to be developmental. And Carla Lette and Janelle Salone, like basically all your
hold on. Wody Mac, Ms. D, I'm talking. That's a good name. That's Fabio. The Chris Cocainus, that is Fabio. That's Fabio. I agree.
Yeah, with the ponytail and the earrings.
yeah. Let me read this chat real quick. Looks like me taking Citron. He's barking. She's calling me. Go ahead, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah. But
so tell me this. Answer this question. Somebody said, Hawkeye's Hoops Heaven said, who was the VALKS star? It doesn't exist. Like I said, I ditched them when they. So who do you think? I don't know that much about the team. So who do you think could be their star?
All right. So, and this is not asking a question for the sake of a question, but the way I would look at star, my personal opinion, would be the best player with the most notoriety or most popularity, right? Sometimes both going hand in hand. Like you're the best player and you're the most popular. You know what I mean? You're the lean. They lean on you, right? When somebody needs to get a bucket. And technically, I guess the only person that seems to have free reign to take any shot they want, from what I've seen in preseason, is Tiff Hayes. Like there was no pushback on anything she felt like shooting, right? So, but the most popular player on their team by right now, because they let go of Caitlin Chen, by the jersey sales is Kate Martin, right? That's their most popular player, not their best player. They let go Caitlin Chen. Caitlin Chen was in that Tim Tebow type of realm where everybody loved them, but they was on the bench and they let her go. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, I'm biased because of my experience watching them. It could be if they actually come over here and people see their game and they like that, it could be Janelle Salone or Carla Lette. If they get burned, but they'd have to let people see their game, be reliable, make clutch shots, and turn into that. Because they're young, they're both of them is like 22, 23, right? So you could have them for the long run. And they actually got game. Huh?
No, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I say, look at the coach. She coaching. Okay, and they kind of, I don't know what's going on with the Sparks. Well, it's just a couple of minutes into the game, but let's see.
Yeah, I was back still here on this dream game. I rewinded on the dream game. Trying to check it. Let me see. Let me turn it on. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Let me mute it.
Yeah, you gotta watch it at the same time. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Look at Tammy out there getting burned. And they got that's Veronica. Oh yeah, Veronica and Burton and Carla kind of look alike to me, except Veronica is much bigger.
They shooting good and moving the ball.
That's what she want. Hey, I respect it. She trying to. I don't know if she got an actual system, but she was coaching under what? She was coaching under Becky, right? Natalie Nasaka was under Becky, right?
Um,
I
yeah, I
believe so. That
believe
she was
so.
one of Becky's assistant coaches, I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna say I believe so. That's what she. Come on, Rakia, you got to settle down, settle down.
I don't know what her system is going to be. We're going to find out. I don't know what her system is going to be, but if maybe she's got her own philosophy, but if she's adopting a lot of what worked in the Aces, it should work for them too. Let's see.
I don't either, Miss D, but let's see. Settle down, Rakia. Right now, Steven's the one. She keeping them alive because Golden State look like they trying to run away with it.
Bro. Oh, and they at home too? Oh, yeah, and they at home?
Mm-hmm.
That joint rocking. They got them purple shirts in that building heavy. I ain't gonna hold you. We already know what type of community that is, right? But every time you get like a shot where you can see the crowd, look at the faces in the crowd and tell me you don't see a common theme. Why these people is out of joke.
I said it when before most of the cuts happened. I was mad at first on draft night. Okay, I was mad with them. I was like, because I just knew Morrow was going to Golden State. And then when they didn't take her or whatever, and then I was like, let me go see, you know, if I could figure out, just let me just go look at the roster and, so far, as far as what they had, what they had grabbed so far. I was like, let me go look, let me just look deep into it. So I started observing and searching and looking, and I'm like, I'm glad Anissa didn't go there. Okay, I made that statement. Okay. Then Tim Hayes, oh wait, what? Oh my gosh.
On her body.
Her and the Flo should have a contract together for real. She need to deal with the floor.
Selling it.
She need to deal with the floor because I'm sick of her. I was saying that. So when I went to look and no, I passed that point. So when the cuts and stuff, when it happened, whatever, I wasn't even surprised because I'm like, okay, I could see what I could see and tell if they. Okay, how can I say this without sounding racist, disrespectful, or racist, or anything like that? Like you can just almost tell they was looking for a certain caliber of player. If you was any kind, they was looking for a certain caliber of player, and you definitely weren't coming in there popping nothing. You know what I'm saying?
This can I give some more information too for you also, because you already made your assessment, right?
Yes.
If I can, real quick, I'm naming countries. I'm looking at their roster and I'm naming countries of where the players are from, right? You want to count it off or not? France, 1. USA, Australia, France, United Kingdom, USA, Italy, USA, Belgium. Right? So from per count, the 12-person roster, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 US born players. The rest are international players.
Yeah.
Now, when I say you look in that crowd, right? Look in that crowd, you look in the backdrop whenever they have a screen, a close up enough of the crowd or on the sidelines, right? You notice all them people look like they came from overseas somewhere. That's in the crowd, right?
No, I said it was going to be international, and that's why when I was making my statement, I was okay. Granted, she do got some USA players on there, and then we can't say it has anything to do with skin tone because look what we see on the court now. I'm just saying, like, if any US players that she was picking, they're a certain caliber. Like, let me just say this: she want more settled players. Like, she don't want all of that. It doesn't seem like she want all of that. Like, like flashiness or somebody who want to be bigger than the program, and like it doesn't seem like that's something she wants. Like
I
those
dig it.
people don't want that up there. It's brand new and it's they don't
It's
want
the only thing that
anything.
is, I guess y'all would know better than me when it comes to Tiff Hayes, though. Tiff Hayes doesn't fit that bill, or does she? She's just a spark plug that's quiet, a quiet spark plug.
Yeah, she don't fit that at all. She's no disrespect, but she's quirky to me. Like I wouldn't look at her like,
Mm-hmm.
like, and I was surprised. I think I really want to know what's the real reason they didn't pick Moral, because Moral is quiet. She's not like that. She's quiet and
Yes.
reserved a little bit. She's not like that, rah 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 rah. But I just think the brand that she came from and the way she had to play can come off that way. But I'm not gonna say that's the reason why they didn't pick her, but I really would like to know, because if you really look at it, she's not that way. Like when she often get compared sometimes, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, she's not. But she's very quiet and she's very reserved. Like she's the type that like to, have her game, do the talking or whatever. But I think of course playing at LSU, you gotta, you have to take on like this.
Who did you want to take her? What were you referring to? Who? I know you're talking about Morrow. Who did you want to take her? You're saying you didn't know why they didn't take her.
We were talking about Golden State.
Talking about Anissa.
Yeah.
Yeah, the VALKS. She's like,
what team did you say you wanted her to go to?
We were talking about the VALKS.
that's what she was referring to. She said she thought the VALKS should have taken Anissa because that she was.
I said that about 50 times on her channel.
I had it that way in the beginning before I knew what Natalie wanted to do. I had her like, very high. Sometimes I had her going to Chicago, but nobody saw that. But I didn't care. But then I was like, you know what? I gotta have her. I see her with the VALKS. But then when I started to see what players she picked and all that, and I was like, forget it. It's not gonna work.
And all I will say also too to this too, like I told her earlier, I don't know if you heard it, Jude. Nobody they drafted is actually on the roster right now. So
no, we said that. They didn't. I told you, Wody. They want to. She's a young coach who wants to go with vets and international players, and you have to respect that, because if I come in as a coach and I talk to the GM and I talk to the owners and I say, they tell me, she stated from the beginning, I want an up-tempo, fast-paced game. And if I'm a new coach and everything, I don't want a bunch of rookies. I get what she did.
So basically, she's choosing her job first because she feel like, okay, it's the first year.
The players that she feels fit her vision, and you have to respect it. You just have to until you are set. And there's no reason. We're not the experts. We sit here, we're couch coaches, and we're analysts, and we're saying this and we're saying that. But until you got to change your mindset into what the coaches are seeing and what vision they have, and then it has to be tested what they believe in, and how they envision the culture and identity to be, and we have to wait to see it play out, and then we can start saying, oh, maybe you should put this, or they may even see that when they go for the next draft or free agency and things like that. But we can pick it apart.
No, Ray, what's wrong with Ray?
We can pick it apart and say, I don't get what she just did. But that's none of our business right now. Really, not you, anything you said, Bear Beauty. Just in general, let me tell you, when the Sacramento Monarchs came along,
oh my God,
we had Ruthie Bolton. She was our star. And then we got Tisa Pinachero. because she graduated. And then we got Tasha Myers, who comes from DePaul, where Anissa comes from. Small, undersized, power forward. God bless her. She helped us when we got when later on when she was traded to the Sparks. She gave Lisa exactly what Lisa needed, which was because Lisa's a finesse type center. We needed big body Tasha that don't take no mess. Okay, because Tasha was throwing bodies for Sacramento. And then when the ABL folded, Yolanda Griffith came over, and then we got one of my favorites, Brunson, that ended up being a star and winning championships, not only for, I believe, the Monarchs, but Minnesota Lynx. That team, I swear, it felt like it was 3 years. That expansion team, I could be wrong. I'd have to look it up. It felt like in 3 years they were playing for a championship, and I mean they were the Sparks' like they were our kryptonite. Like they were like we would go to hell and back fighting them.
Right.
Until we took Tasha from them. And I believe that expansion teams, I watched Minnesota Lynx do the same thing. She was at the bottom of the barrel. She kept getting first round. She had about 4 first rounders, man. Cheryl Reed and then she threw in Tosh, Franklin, and Brunson, and she had the Simone, she got the Maya, she got the Lindsay Whalen, she got the Katie Smith. I mean, I just watched the Lynx like put it together, and you have to be patient. You got to give people 3 to 5 years. And then I saw Seattle, bottom of the barrel, Sue Bird trying to do her thing. Sue got Lauren Jackson and some others, and she turned that program. You got to give people, 3 or 4 years. Let me see what Miss D said. Asian Black people all but gone in San Francisco. So, listen, the culture up from the Bay Area. I'm in the Bay Area right now. I just see what you guys are saying. Ray Burrell.
With Ray, yeah. I was wondering if you've seen it.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, she went out. They carried her out with a knee. She bumped knees with the young rookie Carla Lette, trying to block her 3-point attempt.
Okay, but she bumped the knee. She didn't do like a please signal. I hate seeing
she came down. Her knee hit that girl knee, but
she came down awkward on it.
But did she come down
went another way with it?
Come on! I'm sick of this. I'm so sick of this, you guys. I'm so sick of these injuries, man. I'm so sick of this. The knees, I can't stand it. It makes me so leery to watch basketball. It's like, bro, come on, you guys.
This girl, while I'm up here hyping up, but this girl is selling right now. She about to get pulled. I know it's first game jitters. She about to get pulled.
Wait, let me fast forward hold on. I'm behind. Damn, Ray Burrell.
Coach about to pull her.
Okay. Yes, Miss D, you heard me when I was saying that I think the men sometimes look at the game from the viewpoint of they can't help it. They're not women. They never played our game. They don't know. They're doing pretty good. What I see a lot of content creators, giving their tips and their ideas and stuff like that. But certain things we do are different. We're a lot more fundamental. We do a lot of things. Like you say, we can talk about rim protection, but really, are we really protecting the rim? No, we're not. It's just a term we use, but we know what that means. But come on, no, we're not.
Yeah, the taller women, like say BG in her prime, even still BG today, BG, Camilla Cardos, because they're so big. Yeah. You meet them at the rim, they probably will block you. Now, we got to see it. That girl Malonga, because how high she jumps, she's pretty good at rim protection, right? Because how high she jumps.
We'll see. It's about because you can jump. I just heard this content creator do a story with the Trojans body conditioning coach, right? Trainer.
Yeah.
And they were saying like when they take those jumping tests, I used to love to take those tests on my team. Juju was in the top 3. The top jumpers were K9, she said, and Malia, I guess maybe for pound, height for height or whatever, they're getting higher than Juju. Like Juju's probably not far behind. But you would think that how come they don't rebound the same way? Because she said Juju wants to ball more. Like some people see ball and they go crazy. They know how to anticipate. Two, they know how to get there faster because they're and they're more aggressive. So you can jump higher than somebody, but if you don't have the anticipation, in my opinion, they didn't say this, but it's anticipation. You don't have it, you're not going to get the ball.
You can on the screen with the game.
But you don't have
up to that point was Tiff just scored?
Huh?
You up to the point where Tiff just took the 3 and scored? Or are you behind that?
I'm at 17-17.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm at 19-20.
All right. Yeah, I'm at 19-20.
Let me
so I'm with you.
Then too, right, T?
Yes.
So I think I want to say early on in the season, there's going to be some surprises. There's going to be some parity. And there's going to be some teams that lose games they shouldn't lose and win games they should. Some teams that win games they should. Some of these new teams that have a lot of changes in them, they're going to win. Like people think that VALKS are just going dead last. I don't necessarily feel that they will be dead last. And it might be a team that you think shouldn't be dead last, but if they don't got the right chemistry or gel like Dallas, they still won't be in trouble. You feel me? Mm-hmm. And people like Seattle, who nobody want to have a conversation right now, I don't think anybody in this chat feel that Seattle will be the number 2 team, where I think they could be. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna see. We shall see, right? It's like, don't be surprised that your favorite teams aren't where you think they should be.
I know tonight don't make me look right, but it's the Dallas Wings. But I supposed that the Lynx was going to fall backwards in the standings, right? It's speculative thinking myself. I felt they might fall back to like 3 or 4, and the Aces will move up, and the Liberty still will hold the number 1 spot. Mm-hmm. Speculative thinking, speculative, you know.
So what do you think now? I mean, they won. They've got 95 points.
They beat the Wings though. Like I don't think.
No. It don't matter. It don't matter. You could say, "Oh, they were playing such and such a game," but it still takes an offensive effort to score. It's not easy to score 95 points.
Big facts. But all I'm gonna say, it was the Wings though.
But the Wings are not. The Wings
they didn't have good defense last year. It don't look like it got much better.
Okay.
So
it's still like the only one on there playing defense is DJNA.
Right.
No, I always pictured when I saw DJNA, I said, "Shit, the only one gonna play defense is DJNA." And JJ Quinterly. And then I said, Paige, she tries to play defense, but in essence, she ain't no lockdown defender.
No, and she was, when she did defend a little bit here and there, she was doing pretty good. But the most important thing on the defensive end, she was grabbing she was rebounding. She was in positioning herself in the right spot to kind of like at least keep them in a game, you know? So she wasn't locking nobody down, but she, you know.
She's in the right place at the right time.
Yes.
That's a smart player though. But that's smart. But we were talking about Wody, Bear Beauty and I, and she agreed. What are we doing with Tierra? What?
She didn't look like she wanted to play tonight. She had an attitude.
Okay,
maybe I'm reading people's faces.
She's always looking like that. Why are you acting like it's just tonight?
Like, look, T, but look, Ju, they barely put her in the game, right? And then she got to play garbage minutes, and then at the end, and yeah, I know when it's at the end of the game, nobody's happy when you losing like by 21. Right? Hold on. Let me look at the minutes they gave her. Let me see how many minutes they gave her tonight. Because Nalissa Smith started over you, right? They gave Tierra 4 minutes. She did not look happy when she got on the court.
You shouldn't have got those 4 minutes.
Oh,
She did not look like she wanted to be there.
why not, Bearbeard? Why not?
She got 4 minutes.
Talk to me.
And garbage minutes
Do
too.
you see what she? Do you see what she do when she get on and when she do get? That's the thing about it. How you gonna be mad about how many minutes you get when you get on the floor? You're not doing anything with them. You turning around in circles. You shouldn't even got 4 minutes. You should have stayed on the bench. You too big for that.
I ain't lying. I'm saying you ain't lying. Boy, if looks could kill, the look she had on her face, and she was just walking around the court, defense, all everything. Like this girl don't look like she want to be here. She had like her energy was low.
I get that she'd be upset about how the coach has been playing her, but how can I deal when you act emotionally like a child? You don't like the minutes. You're not trying to show me that I should give you more. People can't play with you. You get mad, you start crashing out on the opposite team, getting flagrant. She did a flagrant foul at a critical point last year and didn't give a damn that coach lost her job. They were so close, it was tied up. She made some crash out foul. Remember, she was standing in the back making faces. I was like, you didn't give a damn about your team just now. Like, you didn't. They had a chance. They needed that win to get some type of like momentum going, and you just crashed out. Thought about yourself, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, as a GM, I'm like, come on, Kurt. Like he ain't gonna tolerate that. He's not gonna. He can't deal with that.
Now, Plum, what was that?
And then Alyssa, she wants to. People like her being like, you know what you said earlier, or was it you earlier? That was like you like seeing the bigs taking threes. Well, that's what Alyssa wants to do.
Yeah, but if you can make them, like I'm surprised seeing. You know, the biggest surprise to me is not necessarily BG pulling it, but that'd be another problem if she was. Like I said earlier, if she was any bit as tenacious as, say, like an Asia Wilson, she would be almost unguardable, right? Because then what do you do? What do you take away from her? But the surprise to me was seeing Bree Jones pulling threes. That I never thought that was a part of her. I saw her taking mid-range elbow middies.
I saw her taking mid-range elbows, maybe every now and then. Yeah.
I saw those. I watched her play. Her and Isabel Harrison was on the same team in EuroLeague, and I saw her pulling elbow middies. I'm like, okay, she working on that jumper. From what I saw last season, and you know, not too many people watch a lot of Connecticut. I mean, besides for AT and M, but I was like, okay, she was in the paint when AT was there, Dewana was there. She was in that paint.
Right.
Saw her taking them elbow jumpers. We're like, oh, okay, she got that in her bag. And now to see her taking threes, I think what Smesco wants them. His maybe his philosophy for them is like, okay, we're not gonna maybe lean on it from y'all two, but he probably wants them to take 2 to 3 a game. That's probably what, because they both of them took 2. They missed both of them, but they both took 2. So he probably wants them to try 2 a game.
When they need to, they'll get it. They'll get it off. It's just they didn't need to open up like that, bro. They needed to do exactly what they did when they were like Bear Beauty said, like Kiki was guarding her so well, and then she started getting tired and started wearing. She had to fight to get position, and she was doing that. But my thing with Atlanta, the reason I can't fall in love with him is because I got a big problem with Ryan Howard and her defense, her lack of, and her skill set and her ability is so good, but she don't never play to her abilities to me.
She needs Teaspoon again in Arrival, because Teaspoon was trying to get, and she was doing it a little bit. She showed improvement. She needs her again to try and like talk. She seemed like the type of player that, you know, you have to motivate. Like they have it in them, but you got to motivate them 24/7. And you know, I ain't
I
gonna
can't
tell you
do
no lie.
it.
She play like my son. Like for real,
Look,
my son. Like when my son was playing football, I'm like, why do some? It's like, why do the coach have to get? I never understood that. Like,
that's
why do the
because
coach have
I
to
got something
get
out
in your face?
there. Yeah,
You
but
have some players that's like that.
yeah. I just feel like she should do something like it's a it's a wide open 2-on-1 or something, 1-on-2, and she'll pull a 3 instead of driving.
I'm just, you said that, right? I'm looking at her box score. 36 minutes she was 36, almost 37 minutes she was on the court. She was 6 seconds shy of 37 minutes. She took 12 threes.
How many points you have?
She had 11. She took 12 threes.
Damn.
I'm sitting there like, damn, you was letting it go. While Alicia Gray took 10, but Alicia Gray made 6 out of them 10. So cool.
That's 60%.
That's excellent.
That's excellent.
Yeah. Ryan took 12. Now again,
hold up.
Level of difficulty.
Hold up. Lodi, don't tell me she takes 12 and not tell me how many she made.
3.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
She should have stopped when she 3.
And she made 3.
And you shot 12?
I've seen again, not for the comparison for the men. I've seen men do this, right? We've seen Jason Tatum do this. We've seen other players do that, right? But because they're the guy or they're the girl, keep taking it. Eventually, some people is like, "Hey, get your confidence up, right? Get your confidence up." Timmy just hit a 3. See, like shit, like when people do stuff like that, like Timmy just hit a 3. When people do stuff like that, they're like, "Well, hey." keep it going, right? Unfortunately
Timmy,
for Ryan,
you talking about my Timmy? Timmy
just hit a 3 just now on my screen.
Hey, look, this is my show. I gotta talk about it. She's a Trojan.
She just hit a 3. Nice little walk right down the middle too. It was nice looking form. But anyway,
good steal. Where am I at? I'm behind you. I'm 29.
Yeah.
27. Hold up. Let me get it. Go, take her.
I like Timmy game. Timmy got a solid game. But speaking on Ryan, like I said, it looks like her game is primarily dedicated to. She essentially she essentially is Jason Tatum of the women's game.
Oh my
it's 3-0.
I don't know anything about Jason Tatum, bro.
Okay, all right.
I don't watch the NBA like that. I hear you guys talking bad about him, but don't do that. Tell me what that means.
All right, for a women's comparison, let me think who. I wanted to think of like Rachel Banham or Marina Mayberry, where most of their shot attempts where most of their shot attempts are essentially only three-point attempts, right? Which is not bad.
She should be better than. She's not a specialist. She's big. She's fast. She can get to the hole. Come on. Why are you specializing in threes? And it looks like
14. She took 14 shots, made 4. 12 of those were threes today. Now, understand again, the coach is encouraging them to pull it, right? But maybe let somebody who's actually hitting it take it.
Yeah, bro.
That's all I'm saying.
Else. Come in closer.
Yeah, let somebody else who might be made. But again, it could be the way that he's scheming it up. You know what I mean? The way that he's scheming it up. He got some shooters, Powell, Gray. You know what I mean? Coffee hit 2.
I was like 2 for 4. 2. No, was I 1 for 12 or 2 for something like that one time in this game? And it wasn't until the teammates. It was me and the center. We had a bag. I was just shooting. I could not. I was trying to find my shot. And I never did that again. I was like, I can't do that. It hurt. I didn't. But the thing about it was, I didn't realize until I saw the stat sheet that that's what I had shot. I was like, damn, that's terrible. But I was like, I can't do that again. I got to see something go in before I continue to keep doing it. But that thing, the team was so bad. That's all I could do was to keep doing. I just couldn't. It was not falling. It was not, and that's where you got to go. And after the game or after the next day, whatever, I had to get my rhythm. I had to find my shot. You don't go finding your shot in the game. You didn't work on it before. in between until before you can start, doing some mess like that. I remember that. But my point was, I really didn't even know that I shot that many times. I bet she don't even know. If I was on the court for 37 minutes and I shot what you just said, 12 threes, I probably wouldn't even know that I shot that many. I may not have known that I missed 12 threes. I mean, threes? I mean, probably threes I would know, but damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have not known how many you shot, but you know what you missed.
You missed 12 threes, y'all. Hey, chat, where y'all at? Hold up. We having a conversation up here. We need to pay attention to our people that have joined us, and they probably left us. But don't leave us. They up here. I don't know if they can see the chat.
The chat is not going right now. The last thing I see is, I hope it's not bad for Ray. Is that the same thing you see?
Yeah. Yep. And there was Wody, I saw you in Showtime chat. Jacob said.
Yeah.
Kate Martin.
Probably when they was dual streaming, because I haven't been over there.
And MSD Citron, my rookie of the year on everything. I love what up. That's RC talking about he got Citron. What? He got Citron because he got her in his parlay.
But unfortunately, even with that little light comment, and I'm slightly trolling. But even with that slight comment, it's like, I haven't been over there. Somebody might say like you was talking about me, so let me not say no more. I'm gonna leave that out.
When we not around, it's funny.
You was talking about me, brother. I don't say nothing about nobody.
Who is this number 35 on Golden State? She's been playing really, really good. Number 35 with the purple shoes.
Let me see. Yeah, I kind of think that's Van Loo, but I could be wrong. Wally, who's 35?
For which team? For
Golden State.
You talking about for the VALKS?
Too old, you guys, and I don't feel that way.
For the VALKS, you talking about?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on, I think that's Van Loo, the white short white lady.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She got a ponytail.
They all be having ponytails when they of the European persuasion.
Hey, it's just like I thought. It's Van Loo.
Yeah.
She's 32 years old, and so somebody was saying that he wanted younger. They may have wanted younger players for the because she played for Washington last year, and I was like, since when is 32 old? Like you want that kind of experience on a team. International 32, wooty woo. Like I thought she would have been good, but I think it's even better that Van Lewis on the VALKS. And
Tiffany's getting to that basket, boy.
USC 6'4" center. That's right, Timmy.
Hayes getting to that basket. I see Salone on the bench, so I don't know if she's gonna let her play or if she can play, but she looked like she got a uniform on.
Who for the
But
VALKS?
actually, Sarah Barker, she look like she's trying to take over the game. Girl, you gotta pass the ball.
Damn.
Come on, Rakia. Go, Rakia. I want Rakia to go off. Dang, Kelsey is so off.
Kayla Thornton trying to get busy.
Look at Tiff taking it to her old
trying to get busy.
Look at Tiff.
Kayla Thornton out there trying to get busy.
She always was getting busy though.
Yeah.
Thornton was a good pickup too. Okay, 30 or 40, 35. As we know,
they hooping. They hooping out here tonight. They battling. Careful.
Tiff, boom. Oh, get the rebound. Kate Martin.
Yeah, Tiff Hayes going to that rack. They ain't really doing nothing about it.
Oh! Do you see that spin, y'all?
That's what I'm talking about. That move right there. That's the move. With the spin.
Ooh.
She hit her with the cross, then hit her with the spin.
I'm telling y'all, the VALKS And the Sparks, Bear Beauty, are going to have a West Coast. Anytime they play, it's going to be very competitive. Okay.
I see.
Something about, I don't know what it is about West Coast teams. Like I told you, Sacramento and LA, we just, even in the men, this is something about like, back in the day, like we did not want to lose to each other. And I was always conflicted because I lived in both areas. So, but that move that Thornton did.
How far apart are they? I don't know anything about the West Coast. I'm just saying it in advance. How far are they? I never been.
LA and San Francisco, it's about 5.5, 6 hours.
Okay.
5.5, 6 hours.
Well, that's nothing to fight over. They come on now. Well, I guess they so territorial.
Yeah. And maybe they play better because it's like a short trip to one another. And you're not having see, what I think about when it comes to the NBA, I'm starting to, when I see Kyrie go down, Tatum go down, and Damian Lillard, all of them, I'm feeling like I think the game has gotten real greedy. Like you playing too many games. These men are big old giants playing every other night, every other city, traveling. I don't know how they do it. And I get why they only start playing in the fourth quarter. Like it's just like they pacing themselves. They doing their own little management. But it's too many games, y'all. Do they really need to play that many games?
Who the men? The men?
I think the men would have a better quality game if they played less games. Yes, I'm talking about the men. They're not.
I don't know.
Injuries. Come on, Brody. Why do you need to?
But then I can say the same almost with baseball do like 160 though. You see what I'm saying?
But they don't do nothing. They're not physically running up and down.
You gonna make baseball players mad? Stop. What you mean we don't do nothing?
The science was done when I was in school. I don't remember where I read this, but the science behind how many minutes they actually move around. And our teacher was getting us to guess. The sport that moves around the most per minute is soccer. It's not basketball. It's not football. Definitely it ain't no damn baseball. It ain't hockey. It's soccer. And I forget the breakdown. I never forgot the breakdown of how it was done because we were doing a math equation, and the way it was explained made so much sense. Because in football, you get a break, you stand. Baseball, same thing. You got to run. Basketball, stop and go. So when you stop and go and they tallied the minutes of movement, it was soccer. Good shot. God, Kate Martin, you can't shoot worth shit. A set shot is that, bro? You don't got a jumper? How do you get to the pros and you shoot like that? That looked like something from the 1980s. Come on, Happy. Spin. You didn't know she was taking you to spin, honey? Why would you fall for that? Block. You see that?
They need to put that.
Sarah Ashley Barker. Hold up, that's a rook. That's a rook from Alabama.
Number 13, Sarah Ashley, huh?
That's the one that had 43 points against Maryland.
Yo, Kayla Thornton out there playing aggressive. I like it.
She always play aggressive. That's her game. That's a
look at Tiff. Look at Tiff just going to the rack recklessly.
Now, Mama Hamby, you should have put them kids to bed early because you missed some layups now. Ooh, Kelsey! Yes.
I know Veronica Burton about to try shot create, huh? Veronica Burton about to try shot create? Yeah, okay. All right.
You remember Veronica
from the Sun?
From the Sun? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. She was trying to get the last shot, but I was like, out of all people to try to take the last, I mean, I don't know. Maybe something about Veronica game I didn't know that she was trying to shot Craig for the last shot. I don't know. Maybe something I didn't see in the sun.
Ooh.
Okay, question panel and chat if you still with us. It's halftime. I have a question because I don't know too much about the WNBA contracts and all of that stuff. So I was looking at Diamond DeShields. Did she have anything left on her contract, or what happens now that she's been waived? She was traded over to Connecticut, so I'm trying to figure out like her status. Like, will she be able to come back? Do she have anything left? Like, what's going on?
I would have to know what type of contract she had. If it was unprotected, they could just probably one reason why they were willing to trade for us. If they didn't want it, they could just let it go.
I'm gonna look it up, but I'm guessing it was unprotected.
Because if she was waived on a protected contract, they still got to pay her.
They
And if
still
another
gotta pay
team
her,
picks
right?
her up, yeah, and if another team picks her up, the Suns still got to pay her.
So I don't think you would do that, although she was injured. I mean, you didn't want to keep her around.
I just maybe for what the coach want, maybe he's like he don't see no use for her.
Yeah,
that sounds harsh to say it like that, but maybe he didn't see a fit for her.
He didn't see it. He didn't see her, but they couldn't carry her anymore like that. Okay, so Diamond DeShields signed a 1-year unprotected
Oh yeah, she
contract with Connecticut Sun. This contract was signed in free agency during the offseason, and she was waived by the team before the start of the season. The contract was worth $115,000. Hey, B. Will, did that answer your question a little bit? Unless you want to. Okay, because I'm not sure what unprotected.
Yes, she did, B. Will. Yes, she did. Come on up and talk about it.
Bear Beauty has been like letting me know I miss so much. B. Will, she is so excited. I'm so excited because I know she's gonna be here with me watching Mystic. She loves Kiki now. B. Will. She loves Kiki. She gave my Kiki some props. I seen it the game in the preseason. I was like really so proud of her, and I was like, "Oh gosh, Kiki, are you going to continue to do this?" It's slow.
Now, if some of the other, if she do good against,
okay,
if she does good against, I would say Angel or Asia. Then, well, I'm already sold, but I'll be completely sold out.
She's looking forward to playing Asia and Nafisa. Her sights are higher. Like she knows, because when you play players that are so much better than you, they make you better. You can learn so much from them, and she's gonna learn a lot.
My only takeaway from her is that she did good. She got to understand her energy. Like at the end, she was so like, I understand she's being hard on herself. She probably have goals that she feel like she didn't reach in tonight's game. But baby, you did good. I don't know. Maybe
you did good. I felt what you meant because I saw her on the bench and I was like, see, that's where a better needs to sit next to her and say, hey, you did good. You keep your head up. Like, girl, like.
Hold up. They got E40 performing? Okay.
We're going to have E40. We're going to have Kalani. We're going to have Too Short up here. We're going to have, we might get Keisha Cole if she's not in LA. Oh, you know what? Keisha Cole's house burned down in the fire in LA. How about that? Yeah, E40 gonna come. I'm going to the Aces VALKS game on June 7th, y'all.
Oh, you're gonna be in the house.
Yep, I'm gonna tell you all about it. I've never seen Asia play in person.
Look at Kathy. She get on my nerves.
You know what? I can't believe that she's. You know what? I cannot believe she's still the. As much as I hear people say that, I can't believe she's still our commissioner. Like we go through commissioners. I remember Val. I remember when I tried out years ago. It was like Renee Brown. She was the first one. Like, I used to know their names. And then we have Val Ackerman. But this Kathy Ingebrigtsen person, like, people got so much to complain about. I'm thinking, like, how much longer is she going to be? Come on, be real. I dropped the link. Like, I haven't heard anybody say anything good.
I don't think she does a good job, but
what?
and maybe not fast enough for I feel like what the game is doing now, and the platform and everything and what she needs to do, but certain steps she is making. I think the bringing in the teams and the certain steps is covering up for what she's not doing fast enough.
Like,
I was even saying
the charter. We finally got the charter stuff.
Right. And I was even seeing some players say how she changed the look of even the draft was, more. So I think some of the more of the vets that are here, they're not complaining and want her out as much because they didn't even get that. So anything seems like an improvement to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they were even talking about the I think it was actually last year draft night. They said, "Oh, she getting fancy now. She didn't do all of this for us. She knows she better roll out that red carpet."
So, what did you guys think about Paige's first night? What would you grade her? What would you be Will? What would you Rare Beauty Jacob? What are you gonna grade if you had to give Paige a grade? What would you give her tonight?
I'll give her a B minus.
Why did we get
listening to E40 perform? What was the question?
What grade would we give Paige tonight?
That
A, B, C, D, F, E, F, G. I think
it only could be average. Honestly,
average.
It can only be an average performance, and a C is about a C plus. It can only really, honestly, be average. If people were going to grade her harshly off of,
I'm giving her a C. I'm sorry, C 11, 10. No.
You being hard on her now. Come on now.
She got 7 assists.
I didn't see those assists. I was looking at
exactly. She got to share that ball with Enrique now. Come on now. You got to look at the game now. Looking at the stats, you may grade her different. But okay, so if I said B minus and you said C, same difference.
C plus, B minus. Yeah.
Yes, because if you look from looking at the game, because it may not show up on the stat sheet, but I give her a B minus just watching.
Drew, you was looking. What you seeing is 7. She was rebounding very well.
Okay.
She was actually. It was crazy. I'm looking at it. You tell me that your point guard is your leading rebounder. She was the leading rebounder over Melissa. Right. She had 7 rebounds, and she had the most in the game for her team.
That's why I gave her a B minus.
Okay, I'm gonna give her a B minus. You just see, he convinced me. He went on and convinced me. What you say?
Well, remember earlier in the show, I mentioned that to you. I said she was getting her rebound. She was like in the right spot, positioning herself. She actually was watching. She wasn't locking anybody down, but she was in open space, finding space to move around and put herself in position to get these rebounds.
Right.
As far as rebounding wise, like again, a lot of people would say if you're not getting it going, do something else. She was doing that, and it's a shame. It is a shame. You got big Melissa Smith, who's supposed to be a rebounder, out there, got 4. You got Maisha Anzal. Of course, Swain is big, but a big body, got 6.
What happened to Maddie Segrist? She didn't. Nobody.
Maddie Segrist. What she was doing? She was doing more scoring than anything else, and she was 50% from the field, 2 rebounds. Again, there's certain things you expect. I guess just to say, there's certain things you expect from certain people.
Okay.
All being said, right? Like Enrique, you expect Enrique to score.
Hold up. I'm trying to move on to talk about rookies. I just asked.
Hey, Judy, let me chime in. Let me give my take real quick though. To that question. So I'm glad you changed your mind because Paige got at least a B.
Okay. Okay, I did change my mind.
Because tell me what page that was par besides shooting. Like she had an off night shooting, right? But everything in every other aspect of the game played solid.
Okay.
Solid can be. Solid
Okay.
can be. And
Okay.
I think some
Solid.
and Paige early on because they are clearly the playmakers.
Okay, so here's my next thing. We're looking at all the rookies. Okay.
Yeah.
You give her. Okay, we're gonna give her. I said C plus. Then I changed it to B minus. We got a B minus, B minus, B. Wody, what's your grade for Paige? You said B?
I think I'll just stay consistent with it. I say C plus.
Okay.
C plus for the rebounding effort, and that's the only thing I can point to that she did. She did quite well.
All right, so I'm gonna say B minus. So let's move to Citron. Sonia Citron. B, will you go first?
She get an A. She get an A.
A?
So
okay.
Solid. She get a B plus to me.
Wait.
A
B will, wait, Wody. B will, then Wody, then Bear Beauty. B will, what's your grade?
She get a B plus for me. She close to an A. I give her A minus B plus. You know, she play.
Wait, he's breaking up. I can't hear him.
So I'll give her a put.
I'll give her B plus.
You give B plus, Wody. What you give her? What you give Sonia Citron?
All right, to be fair, you say B, but if you say A minus, her performance was A worthy.
Okay, A minus, B plus. What you got, Bear Beauty?
I'll give her B plus too, because she ended up with great points, but in the beginning, that foul trouble that she was getting into is why I said B plus.
Not just for the points though. She was 6 or 7 out of all them attempts and 5 or 6 from the line. So she was also highly efficient with what she took.
That's just scoring though. That's just scoring.
So we got a lot of B pluses and an A minus, you guys. So that's got to be an A plus. I mean, excuse me, a B plus. It's got to be a B plus. Jacob, what is your grade for Sonia Citron tonight? I got a few B pluses and an A minus. I think I still got an A minus. What you got, Jacob, for Sonia Citron's grade tonight?
Should have gave her an A, so an A grade average up.
Well, then it probably, if you did, it would average, because you give her an A, you're not giving her much more room to be like what that's
it could be better defensively, right? Okay. Minimize the fouling, because that can become a problem against certain defenders.
That was her being aggressive.
I think her assignment tonight, mainly, they was playing a lot of zones from the couple of, I was rewinding. I saw at certain points when they didn't have all the starters in, they was running zone. I don't know if they committed to running zone. It looked like it was running the 3-2 zone in parts of the game, and which makes sense if they're spacing and they're shooting a lot of threes, and the Mystics going to a 3-2 zone. Okay, it makes kind of sense. You're trying to be there and contest it. Cool, I get it, right? A couple of times in transition, I did see her lined up against Alicia Gray. Alicia Gray, though, is very efficient with her shooting. So I don't know if it's still some adjustment period to the dub. Again, I don't know if there was a lot of man-to-man being run or more zone, but hey.
So you guys, she's around an A minus, B plus. What do we lean towards? A minus?
B plus.
B plus is solid. You did good. B plus.
Yeah, it's a solid score.
Paige. She did better than Paige tonight.
She scored better than Paige. She scored better than Paige.
We're not done. We're not done. So let's talk about Kiki.
A minus.
Hey. I can't necessarily say too much to Kiki, because again, I was focused places and I look back, so I can't say too much to Kiki yet.
Like, come on, say it, because
I don't know what she did yet. I mean, looking at her stat line,
Okay,
you said it's a B+.
Won't man, put yourself on mute, rewind the game, and come back because
Because
you just
you
said you
gotta
was
understand
rewinding. Now, come on.
what Real Beauty is saying. Jacob got B plus. One, her defensive assignment that she had was huge, and to still score what she scored, and to make the assists that she did, and the rebounds that she did. That's why I'm giving her A minus. So B plus for Jacob. B Will, what you giving her?
I give Kiki. I'm going to give her an A minus, and only because I really want to give her a B plus, but I'm giving her an A minus because of her effort.
Yeah.
She went out there and played defense on BG. She went out there and played offense and wasn't scared. She looked like, I'm glad we on Kiki. I'm going to take a couple seconds just to say my overall assessment.
Yes.
She looked like a different player than she was at USC.
Yep.
So she was more physical, and I'm not going to blame it on Gottlieb and Juju.
No. Let me say something. It has nothing to do with Gottlieb. It has everything to do with the college play. When Kiki has always been a banger, but every time she plays physical in college, they called fouls. And I knew when she got to the pros, I said, don't worry, Kiki. What you're doing, you look much bigger, much stronger than the girls in college. You keep playing like that, you are an A minus, B plus for sure every night. But when she played like that, but she backs off. If you watch as much USC as I did, she played the same way, but she was on the bench every other game over stupid ticky-tack nothings, and she's just playing basketball. She's playing physical basketball, and that's the way she played today. And I said, that physical game is going to be perfect for the pros, but in college, totally different. You can't be like that the way she was. It had nothing to do with Gottlieb. She was on the bench a lot of times. That's why she was like, she would come back in. She's like, I know I got to impact the team. I let them down. I've been sitting down. And she would come out in the fourth quarter and ball the heck out. She would have, one time she had like 2 points in the first half, and she left the game with like 18. It's like she had to constantly adjust her defense and her physicality because of stupid college game and refs suck. Now that game that I know Kiki can play physically will translate perfectly to the pros. Hear me out when I say that. If you ever go back and you watch what I'm talking about and you go to the box scores, you're going to see what I'm talking about. Like, it still had nothing to do with Gottlieb or anything. People go, yes, it did. She was in somebody on the content career told me she had her in the post. No, Gottlieb let her go free. She shot more threes and more mid-range. We let her do whatever, anything. Like, she was our second option. She could do whatever she wanted. It had nothing to do with Juju. Half the time, Avery and K9 and them went to her side. All the time, Ju got assists from her as well. Sometimes Ray and her tried to do the high-low thing. But that physical, but I was so impressed because she was so physical. You know, her Bear Breedy, when I looked at it, when I finally got to the TV, was worn out. But you know what? The girl's effort was like, I'm going to hold this girl down. I'm going to hold BG down. Nobody was in there trying to do what she was doing and do what she was doing on offense.
I feel like some of the vets should have told her to, because I think she went on strong, which in the beginning, if you see, she went on strong. She was holding away. She was defending, doing all of that against BG. Somebody should have told her and let her know, hey, pace yourself away. She just ran out of gas at the end. That's all. That's why I gave her A minus. But other than that, what more could you ask from her?
I don't know. As a rookie. Why is this all on her? Now,
hey, Jude, I'm gonna tell you.
Are there any other rookies on Washington that I missed?
That Amos is out, and then you got Lucy Olsen. She touched the court, but Lucy Olsen's not gonna get a lot of burn because it looks like the coach don't want her. So she might get abused out there, and abused in the sense of like he's gonna abuse her time. He really doesn't seem like he wanted her. Okay. So he's tossing her to the side.
Yeah, I don't know why. Look at the end of the game when they did the switch, because you could tell Kiki was like burnt. He put Olsen up, but BG was girl, get out the way. She was just Kiki did a better job on her than this
Well, listen,
Olsen.
I don't know. I don't know. Well, Olsen ain't supposed to be guarding BG. Come on, she a guard. Olsen is a guard. She a point guard, as a matter of fact. So she ain't supposed to be guarding BG. BG's supposed to do whatever she want to do against Lucy Olsen. But I don't know that I would say that Washington's coach don't want Lucy Olsen. I don't know about that. They even said something about the fact that he said he didn't um, he didn't know how much time she was going to get, but he knew that when she got time, it was going to be impactful. So I don't know that he's not into her. It's just they got a lot going on already. But back to my last thing I want to say about Kiki Juju, I'm gonna leave it at this. Kiki impressed me tonight, and I'm already a fan. Right, I already like her game. So you know what I mean. So she impressed me.
That's what Bear Beauty says. She said she's a. I'm gonna leave college alone because I'm an LSU for life. But she said, Julie, she really likes Kiki.
Yeah, she impressed me. She impressed me. Now I'm already on her side. So
okay,
yeah,
great.
that's what I said. I was going listen in the chat. I was going in, but this my thing, and the reason I think it was the surprise. Let me just say it this way: the surprising part about it for me was even when Juju went down. Okay, everybody saying Juju was whatever. But even when Juju went down, I didn't see. I didn't see the jump or like this. Like I didn't see her take over and go hard. Like I don't know. It's just something is different. I watched her to see what she was going to do. Because,
I know what she can do. I've seen her, and that's what
yeah.
we say about her. It's like Kiki, we need you to go. You don't have to defer to do. She knows how to fill in the blank. We need you to go off. Like we know you can play your game.
But the demand, and the I don't know. She looks confident now. The demand. I watched her definitely a lot when Juju went down, and it's not the same as what she's commanding her space right now. You know.
Yeah.
It just I can't find the words to say what I'm trying to say, but it was not the same.
Right.
So I know that she had it in her, but I don't know what happened now. That it's like something else has came out, or I don't know. She's just like maybe she going. Maybe her goal is to go for Rookie of the Year. I'm not sure, but go ahead. I'm right here.
I'm here for it all.
Okay, so I'm gonna move past Dallas because Quinterly and James ain't getting no burn. They didn't score. It wasn't anything. So let's look at right now. Sparks.
Atlanta.
No, Atlanta. I forgot. Atlanta. Let me see who their rookie was.
Papa.
What did Papa do?
Papa did fine.
Okay, give her her grade. Give her her grade.
I give Papa a B minus, maybe C plus.
Papa had
a C.
25 minutes and 7 points. She's 3 for 6 and 1 for 3. 3 rebounds, 4 assists. Okay.
I heard the speculation being that Papa may run some point guard minutes.
I'm gonna give her. You gave her a B minus? I'm gonna give her a C plus because I don't know. I kind of worried about her defense in the pros. So I see that she got 4 fouls. I know that it's not fair because Sonya had 4 too, but she's 18 points tonight or something. So another rookie for them is Theory. Theory did not play coach's decision. Remember Theory from Ohio State?
Yeah. She's not gonna get a lot of time.
What about Kimbrough? No, she's not.
Wait a minute. You moved off of Pop too fast. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry.
We gotta explain.
Exactly. So the reason why I say with the C, the same thing I was saying, a little bit with the defense. However, I noticed that as the game went on, she seemed to find her way, like a little bit more. She seemed to be playing like set up. She probably still got a little style. She got to let loose that NC style and kind of adjust to when it's time to speed it up or when it's time to slow it down or whatever drawback. It's like she just had a complete full head of steam is what I was observing. So other than that, it seems like as time went on, she kind of figured it out. So that's the only reason why I said C. But she did what she was supposed to do. It wasn't bad. It's just she was a little out of control, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
And Bare Beauty, just we got to put it into perspective.
Okay.
Takina Papa, when she got drafted, she wasn't expected to be, starting point guard in the
I know, right?
You know what I'm saying? She's supposed to be coming off the bench. So they put her in the role of starting point guard. And not only that, they didn't give her no cover up. They put the ball in her hand and let her run the team. And so that's a big add.
But she was in preseason. They was doing that slightly for her too. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's the first opening night jitters or whatever. But remember, in preseason she was doing it, but she seemed a little bit more settled. Like I don't know if it's okay. It's preseason, but she was set up just a little bit. It's not nothing to make a big deal when it comes to it for her. I'm sure she'll get it. But that's the same thing they were doing.
I don't disagree with you with that, but I will say this to your point. My counterpoint is that what game did she start in the preseason? She didn't start any preseason game. Even when Jordan Canada went down, they brought in Shatori Walker-Kimbrough, right? And so what they did this game was they started out with an actual point guard running the point. And I thought it worked pretty well. I don't disagree with your assessment. I don't.
Yeah, and we don't disagree with her assessment, right?
Yeah, we got to put it in perspective.
Yeah, and when that's why it's a C. Okay, you guys, because
hold on. So I just want to understand this. So the little small change from preseason to now, you're saying that may have sped her up a little bit is the fact that she's starting and not coming off the bench. Is basically what I'm getting.
So.
Is what you're
kind of because it is like it's more pressure when you start PG. And again, it's not like so when she came off the bench, yes, she had the ball in her hand, but she was coming off the bench. She was spelling people. You know what I'm saying? It was a different expectation. She wasn't necessarily running with the first unit, right? Now she's coming out running with the first unit. So you got all these stars, bona fide vets, bona fide all-stars, all of them, everybody on the court. Everybody that they put her on the court with is all stars, right?
Yeah.
She a first year rookie. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. It and that's why I give her a little latitude, but I give her a C plus B minus. I give her C plus B minus,
I give her a C plus C because she got like 25 minutes. Walker Kimbrough got 14 minutes or something to that effect. So they have the confidence, they want to go with her. First game jitters, right? Away game, whatever. She don't even have fans in Atlanta, so I think she was above average. I cannot go like pow. No, I'm not gonna give her in the B's, you guys. We can't, right?
I get you.
Nothing stood out in that game, especially in the minutes that were very impactful that I finally got to watch. She wasn't in those minutes, in the impactful minutes. So to make an impact. So I don't even remember her. So when it counted. So I'm gonna go with Bare Beauty with the C.
I get you.
Her plus minus, if you want to use that as a gauge too, her plus minus was great. It was one of the better ones on her team. I mean, when she was on the court, so I give her that. She had like a six on the plus minus. She was one of the few people that was positive. I mean, Nia Coffey was -9. Caldwell was -9. Nas was -2. Griner was -3. She was one of at least 3 people that was positive or even on the plus minus. You can say that.
Okay.
Yeah, she was 6. Matter of fact, and she had the highest plus minus on her team.
Okay, so I
really lean toward the C because of the defense.
Yes, that's the only thing I was saying to settle in, but she, to hang in now. Listening to your point, B Will, is kind of valid. Like coming in with the vest, like I'm just visualizing, like it could. Me watching it at the time it was going on, it's like That's where I drew the C from, because I'm not thinking like, okay, yeah, she's around the stars. Okay. I'm just, I didn't realize that, it could make a difference for her, being the fact that, she started. But I can see. So either way, she's right there teetering on the line. But I think next game she'll be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
Put it
wait
this
to
way, Bear
see
Beauty. Put it this
her
way.
next game because she
If
got
it
this
was
out of the way, and just the whole, she's got this one out of under her belt.
put it this
So
way, y'all. If it was Jordan Canada that started and she put up the exact same numbers, the exact same thing that Tahina Papa did, I would give it
Ooh,
a C minus. I would give it a C minus at best, right? I'll give
yeah,
it a C minus. Certainly, right? And so, but given the stakes in her, where she is in her career, that's why
right.
I give her. That's why I'm gonna give her. I'm a rate her a little bit up.
Gotcha. I like that. I love that because
the
that's how we have to. That's how we really should be doing that. We really should be looking at them like, come on, y'all, like we gotta look like, damn, she's a rookie too, Ooh, damn, But look, Jacob, I can't remember what Jacob. Did you say B plus?
he said B plus for somebody. I don't know.
I don't know if it was. Pablo. But let I don't know. Give me yours. But so we're gonna give her between C and C plus because just handling the pressure of playing with these vets and against a really impact. I just wanted to see her be in the when it really mattered, when it was a close game, and I didn't.
Yeah, I
That's
get
why.
that.
That's why. Not that she had to be, but yeah, you're the point guard, the starting point guard. So I see where Bear Beauty is going with that because, like to me, like Kiki and Sonya, they were in when it was like get busy, like you know what I'm saying.
Right,
So
and they're rookies too, so it's like you can't,
yeah,
But
you have to understand that they're playing. uh, I mean, it's no.
what choice did Washington have?
Say what
I,
again?
What choice did Washington have?
Oh, besides playing them,
Yeah.
um,
get
well, Kiki
that
did go out of the game. Kiki went
that is
out of
a
the game,
valid
and
point.
so people came in. There were people that come in that did come in because she ended up sitting, and then also Sonya sat down because Bear Beauty said she got fouls early, so somebody was coming in.
mm-hmm.
On the flip note, though, right? Some of those rookies they brought in is better than people that's been there already. You just be honest.
I don't disagree with that.
So like, you would be a damn fool.
Yeah, and I think even if let's say at least Edwards was healthy and I think even if Kiki had to come in, um, or Austin.
Uh,
Like I think that I think whatever time she was given, even if her minutes was less, I just think we still was gonna get the same outcome. So that's the
no,
only reason why I was solid.
yeah,
I was solid on what I said for her, but with you know,
yeah.
but I think that'll be something
I
that
think
if I watch Atlanta again, that'll be something that I definitely
we
study
got to look
because
at.
I want I want her. The player that I'm here for is Morrow, but I want to watch everybody. So it's not like it's not a bad critique. It's just an observation. And I
Uh-huh.
do want to see where she go from tonight's game.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. So,
Absolutely.
so Jacob
Oh,
says C
oh.
plus. I haven't
Yes,
heard any other C
girl,
plus.
man, Lou.
Check this out, guys. Tay wants to know. Tay, we're gonna move on from this because it's gonna take me a second. I'm gonna come back to you, Tay, because he asked, "Did Sonya do good?" Yes, she did very good. We gave her damn near A minus tonight, B plus. Tay said, "I think college players have a lot more spark than some players in the W." Yeah, in the beginning, they're super excited. But I want to say something. Sanaa Fagan has not entered the game for the Sparks.
Nope.
Sir Ashley Barker has played 12 minutes. She's not shooting very well. 1 for 4, 0 for 2, 2 points. So
VALKS on a run right now. The VALKS on a little run.
I think it's fair to say right now, and I could be wrong. Let me see this. What you guys think? I think it might be fair to say the top 3 rookies are Sonya, Kiki, and Paige.
Yet to be determined with Paige.
Let's expand it to 4. Let's expand it to 4 because I will put Pow Pow in there.
4. Okay. So far, but so far.
But hold on, here's the funny though. This is the only ones we have seen.
This is the only ones we have seen. Yes, Modi. I haven't seen Dominique Malonga. I need some more.
Carla Lette counts. Carla Lette does count, but she's not doing great right now. But she counts.
No, she's not. She counts, but she doesn't because she's not doing. I see Lette. She's on the VALKS. She's
overrated to me.
She's not at the top. I can't even grade that. I don't even want to say. I don't want to grade the poor child because 7 minutes. What? Like you got to at least give me like. Come on now. For us to grade you, you want to grade us? I'm not going to do that to her. 7 minutes. No.
7 minutes and you chucked 2 threes.
She's 0 for 2, 0 for 2, 0 rebounds, 1 assist. No, that wouldn't be fair. I don't even want to do that to her.
So, you got to judge her. I mean, until the game is over.
Right.
Because we
judge her. Looking, she about to get a D.
Yeah, you got to judge her because we judge every rookie.
Oh man, they better get Purple Shoes off the court. Purple Shoes been a lot. Listen, she feeling very, very Valkyrish right now. They better get Purple Shoes off the floor. She thought. Oh man, that's what I'm gonna call her all year long. Purple Shoes.
Who you talking about? You talking about Julie Van Loo?
Yes.
Because now you're making me mad because they traded her from the Mystics.
Purple suede shoes. She gonna
be shoes all year.
Julie Van Loo, stop playing. Don't trade me.
Oh my God, she hit that?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what just made all that noise.
She hit that?
Purple suede shoes.
Purple suede shoes. Me and my purple suede shoes. Okay.
What she been doing?
That was a tough shot.
She looking to the crowd too.
She working that crowd. Van Loo got some attitude.
I'm Van Loo.
Oh, she almost hit it again. Oh,
here's my thing about Van Loo. Here's my thing with Van Loo.
Ms. D says Sparks in trouble if they can't play defense and Plum is the only scorer.
Hey.
Yeah, TM said Purple Shoes going
crazy. Purple Shoes going crazy. We got a name.
Van Loo is the new 32.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta keep it a buck.
Purple suede shoes.
Y'all gotta keep it a buck, man. Y'all gotta keep it a buck. She'll do stuff like this, but then most of the time she's just okay. She's just okay.
Nah, be Will. We gotta live in the moment now. This is the first opening day. We gotta live in the moment.
She got the crowd. She got the crowd right now. She got the crowd.
Right now, she got the purple shoes on, and it's Purple Shoes game to lose now.
She got the crowd going. Van Loo says CC who?
Van Loo. Did y'all notice that Van Loo didn't start?
Yes, she did.
Just saying. She didn't start a single preseason game.
Veronica Burton is ahead of her.
I'm doing this over. They need to. Yeah, I like Van Loo.
Exactly.
But look, Van Loo might be the energy off the bench.
Okay, you could be right.
She might be the energy.
Yeah, I mean, whenever she's on the court, I see her on the court with Carla, right? Like I've never seen Carla and Veronica Burton minutes together. It's always been Van Loo and Carla together.
Yep.
So what are you saying? They trying to figure out the right combinations?
I guess so. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Jacob said that was Rakia. Did you see Rakia spinning down the middle, Jacob?
6-point game and still a quarter to go.
Kelsey. Now,
Kelsey look like this game she's being very, very aggressive. I mean, shit.
Why she didn't shoot that?
Why she shooting is off? Her shots are off. What the hell? I don't say nothing about her being aggressive. Her shots are off.
Yeah, her shots.
But it's the thing, like Kelsey look like on this team, she look like she gonna take whatever she gonna get to take whatever she want.
Oh, it's her team.
It don't matter. She did it at the Aces. What you talking about?
Exactly.
Hey, yo, no funny though, right?
She taking whatever she wants, but she not making it.
Asia did the 1,000 points with 27 a game, right?
Yeah.
The way it's going right now with Kelsey with 27, look like she about to score 1,000 this season too.
Listen,
I ain't gonna hold you.
She playing the Valkyrie. Come on, dog. Stop it. Cut it out.
She got 27 right now, and it's 4 more games. You don't think she's
you don't think that she can score? You don't think that she'll be like our leading scorer on the Spark, like with 25 games, something like that?
And she got 4 more games. So be well. You don't think she'll put up 1,000 points? Or she can't put up 1,000?
If Kelsey Plum is scoring 25,
put up 1,000 points?
If Kelsey Plum is scoring 25 points a game for this team, they will be losers.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Because Wody, they are playing the Valkyries.
Shots to get 25,
Wody, she playing the Valkyries right now. Come on, dog.
Okay.
Oh no, but she went
at least played the wings. This kind of the same argument I made.
Wody, what he's saying is, if Kelsey scored what I said, 25, as an average, she'd be in the top. She'd be one of the top scorers in the league.
Absolutely. It took 27 a game for Asia last season in a 40-game season, right?
Yeah.
And I think she missed maybe 1 or 2 games.
Yeah.
So out of 38, maybe 38 games, 27 a game, she did 1,000 points, right? All I'm saying, the way that she's chucking it up right now, they be good, they be bad. My whole point being, if she's continuing to do this regularly, being the leading scorer and putting it up whatever she wants, she's probably going to get 1,000 points this season.
I think
she got 4 more games to do.
Are you worried that for her to get 25, it would be in an inefficient manner, and that would hurt?
Yes.
100%.
100%.
He's saying that it would be inefficient for if she's shooting inefficiently. I don't care that she got 25 because that means somebody else could have had some shots that would have been more.
Well, look at her shooting splits right now. Her shooting splits currently at the moment. Now she got 20. The shooting splits currently, even though there's still time left, she can mess it up. She 9 for 16 with it.
Oh.
I mean, Alicia Gray went 6 for 10 tonight. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, 9 for 16. But like he's saying the competition is not.
It ain't that. I respect it. The competition.
It's different than that. It's different than that, Juju. I'm an Aces fan.
There's gonna be people who's not gonna be able to guard her out of maybe put Jackie Young on her, put Dejanay on her, maybe some Sanaya Rivers here and there on her.
56%, you guys.
Wody, I'm telling y'all, it's deeper than that. I'm an Aces fan. I've been watching Kelsey Plum.
Okay.
I know Kelsey Plum. You know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't gonna be this efficient like that. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna be this efficient game after game after game. And so if she putting up 25 points a game, it's gonna come off of she gonna be, 10 for 35. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm telling you.
Nobody should be letting Kelsey take 35 shots just cause.
That's an exaggeration, Wody. My point is
I know you was over exaggerating it, but even on an inefficient night, be well. All I'm saying is, whether win or lose, I could see her doing it. That's all. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Win or lose, I can see her doing it on the strength.
You just talking about the possibility of getting 1,000 points. Okay, I get you.
The way that she's playing right now, it looks like she's about to be in that category.
One game in.
The way she's shooting, the way she got free reign to shoot it. I'm talking about she has no hesitation about putting that ball up. And if she's got that type of
no, y'all know Hayes. Oh my God.
She flopping. It's always an over exaggeration. Look, she was like that with my aces, and I loved her on my aces, but she be flopping, and selling. But anyway, uh, so for me, Wody, I get what you're saying. She score 1,000 points? Okay, sure. Is it going to translate to winning for her team? I don't think so. If she does that, because I think she has a good enough team that it'd be better off for her to spread the ball around and be a facilitator. Because she left because she wanted to have a team and she wanted to have the ball in her hands. She wanted to be a point guard. She wanted to prove she could be a point guard. Well, she proved that she couldn't be a point guard when she was with the Aces. That's what I saw. But
Yeah, I
anyway,
think she lied. I think she lied. Be well. She wanted to go to a team where she could take all the shots. She lied. I think she full of shit. I think she getting exactly what she wanted right now. All the shots. Because this don't look like no point guard. This look like Derrick Rose. This
and
no,
she
hold on.
has those moments.
Let me use. This look like Tiff Hayes right now for the VALKS. Hit all the shots.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, it was tough.
I like that from her. She usually get on my nerves, so I'm that was good.
Listen, look. I gotta love Tiffany Hayes because what she did for my Aces. My Aces just didn't have nothing in the front court besides
Tiff,
Asia.
yeah, on this VALKS squad, Tiff Hayes is getting any shot she wants to. They letting her. She's going to the rack heavy. Like when the ball come to her, it's a shot. It's a guaranteed the ball going up right now. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it was almost that way with the Aces too. She was ball dominant then too. She had players that she could trust, so she didn't do it every time.
Well, also she would have got chewed out if she would have been Odin.
Yeah.
Hell, Becky chewed out Plum, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh no, Mo Billings, they don't stay the ball on the other team's basket. That's just cardinal rule. That's a rule number one. Don't say the ball on the other team's basket. Ooh. Oh, Julie Van Loo with the steal. Oh, they just too fast. They going too fast. That wasn't no foul. They both going for the ball. That wasn't no foul. Come on.
It really wasn't, and she out hustled a little bit too.
Yeah, don't call a foul on that. They just
That's
both
why they
hustling.
called a foul on her because she out hustled her. She
You can't. I hate loose ball fouls when they both going for the ball. It's just don't call that. They going for the ball unless you see something egregious where somebody shoves somebody or something. Don't call that a little incidental contact. Ain't hurt nobody. Doesn't ain't hurt nobody.
this fourth quarter like it's been heat up.
It's close enough. 6-point game. It's close enough.
The Valkyries actually not as bad a team as I thought they were going to be. Because you got freaking Kayla Thornton balling.
Get balling right now. You
Ball.
got to see
Yeah, I
why we
think
love
right
it.
now they should
She
take
come on
for.
that court, she get to it.
Yep.
I think they should
Yep.
put they should try Fagan in the game right now.
Oh yeah, Fagan is one of those. Every team got to have a get it out the mud player. The Sparks don't got that right now. They not using that right now. They get it out the mud players on the bench, and that's Fagan.
You want to see Fagan right now? Either the Sparks need to get a big lead, or they need to be in a hole, and the game is over. So at least so she can get some burn.
Sparks got a bunch of finesse players. They ain't got nobody. They ain't got nobody that's gonna get it out the mud, do the dirty work. Which they ain't got that. They don't. The closest thing they got that of the players that they rotate is Ray Burrell.
And you saw what happened with Ray tonight.
I didn't. She got hurt.
Yeah,
she got hurt.
Knee, something with her knee. She went down in the first 40 seconds. Something with her knee.
Oh, bad.
They had to carry her off.
Oh
So
no!
unfortunately, it's not looking the best on that.
I haven't heard any updates. Did you? Let me go. Where am I?
They're not gonna really say nothing right now. Probably not till tomorrow. You probably won't hear nothing because they got to go evaluate it. So you're not probably gonna get a true update. They only get
But
speculated.
she didn't come back to the bench, right? I didn't see.
No. Oh no, she's not coming back in. They carried her. They carried her off the
No,
court.
not in, but sometimes they let them, come back out and at least sit on the bench. But
yeah. She probably already on the way to go get evaluated. She probably already out the building.
Not sweet baby Ray.
They had to carry her off, big dog.
That's
they got Hamby, but Hamby was missing layups too.
Huh?
Tay asked, don't they got Hamby? I said, yeah, but she was missing layups.
Even Hamby, she ain't getting it out the mud like that. She a good player. She a dog down low. She and crafty, but she ain't straight getting it out the mud. Not since she been with the Sparks.
You know
She
what?
was like
You know what? Be Will, when she came from the Aces,
yeah,
she came to the Sparks. She was a huge factor. I mean, Hamby was playing for a minute, like a very short minute, like she could be in the running for top four, for a vote for MVP. Like she was doing that good. And every time the Sparks would play the Aces, they beat them. And she's the only person I see that for some reason gets under Asia's skin. Like she's just been guarding Asia like tough for some reason. But I think the distraction of the lawsuit and everything, I don't know. She started to kind of lose it for me a little bit.
She slid off a little bit towards in the middle of the season, but like she started out the season, it was Asia and Fee and Hamby.
Yeah, Tay said that the Valkyries are going to ball out. I'm telling you. I think the Valkyries, Tay, are going to be good. I always said when I saw the roster, I knew what she was trying to do. I know the players that I don't know them a lot of them, but I understood what Coach Natalie was doing. And I think they're going to be better than people think. I don't think they're going to come dead last. Everybody said they tanking for Juju because he got rid of Sellers. I'm like, Sellers wasn't going to make that much of a difference. Well, they got rid of Caitlin Chen. No, Caitlin Chen got work to do. She's, you know what I'm saying? No.
They wasn't going to give her that spot, even though it looked like they might have because she was selling jerseys. Her jersey was selling.
Yeah. Well, you got to understand, we have a large population, Wody, in the Bay Area. And she just won the NCAA championship.
Caitlin Chen making that team.
UConn buying them jerseys.
Yeah, I thought they were just going back at the bench, Caitlin Chen. You know what I mean? Because there's some people who just never gonna touch the court.
I thought so too. I thought she was pretty decent.
No, she was
something that you can work with.
No,
I thought that was gonna be back at the bench. You the 12th women won't play, but hey,
be will back at the bench. No,
I like Caitlin Chen.
Tebow in it.
They made their intentions clear when they cut Cheyenne Sellers.
Yeah.
You know, they're not keeping dead weight. They're not keeping dead weight. I don't look because they didn't need Caitlin Chen to sell jerseys. They didn't.
They were selling out already. They were selling out home games already. But all I was saying when it happened, be 100% honest. When it happened, when Cheyenne got let go the day of that couple of weeks ago, and Caitlin Chen was still on that roster, tell me what you heard people saying.
Oh, I know what I heard people saying. But Wody, tell me what you heard me saying. If you've been on the channels, what you heard me saying was they probably not even going to keep Caitlin Chen because people were getting mad about the Valkyries letting go Cheyenne Sellers. I was mad they let her go too before a preseason game, and they kept Caitlin Chen. So I was saying like, man, don't get twisted. They not likely to keep Caitlin Chen anyway. Like so, like don't be making about that.
But now that I'm watching them, I agree with the cut.
Yeah,
I mean, exactly.
I respect the move more now that they actually did because, like I said again, Caitlin Chen jersey was the sixth best selling jersey on a site. The girl didn't even officially make the roster. I'm like, okay, I see how this might go.
They tried to do a Kmart. They tried to pull but the league. But you know what? We wasn't being moved by that. Okay, this league is too tough. It's getting tougher.
Yeah.
We're not trying to do all that. Sorry, this league. Look, you gotta earn this job. Leticia Mary was averaging 20 points. Yes, and they let go of her. And I don't know what it is about that kid. I don't know what it is. She got no run, and I never even remember her from South Carolina. I guess I wasn't watching close enough. But then when I saw her play internationally, I caught a game one time, and some highlights. I said, "Oh, she's pretty good. Let me see how this works in the W. Let me see." But when they cut her, I said, "Okay, now they ain't playing.
They ain't playing."
Yeah, I watched her Australian. There was the NBL league she was part of, and them games are not too hard to find. Y'all can find them online on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw
she was playing for the NBL for the Perth Amboy. It's like they were red and black, right?
Yeah,
she was their leading. She was their go-to scorer.
Yes, and then I seen her like hitting 20 for the VALKS in preseason, but I said, okay, this is preseason. And then I said, it must be really hard to make this roster because they let that girl go. And I was like, ooh. But then when I look at the roster right now, like for her position, I'm not taking her or over any of the vets right now.
Right. That's the thing. You gotta look at it. You gotta be real.
Yeah.
Know who else balled out for the Valkyries? Torrey.
But people say they're not saying about tanking the VALKS, but why? Even though I follow Twitter. I got a fan base over there, and some people I follow that are total Juju fans, and I think they SPARKS. And they said, and then other people are saying they're taking for Juju. That's the joke right now. But I don't look. They don't look
taking for Juju.
They look like they're trying to play to me. I don't know what anybody's talking about.
Everybody taking for Juju. You ain't heard?
I think the Valkyrie front office, like,
I don't think they're tanking for nothing.
They are connected.
She might end up important.
They're connected to the Golden State Warriors. They know about winning, right? I think they front office is smart enough to know their identity. They know where they are. They're gonna try to put out a great product, so they want to have a competitive team. But they realize that if they're thinking about Juju, it's only in the fact that they realize that because of the competitiveness of the league, it's a possibility they will fall. They won't make the playoffs.
Yes.
And guess what? If they don't make the playoffs, they names will go in the lottery hat.
But not like they trying to throw games. They compete.
Yeah.
But then it's not just Juju. Hey, Miss D, I'm not saying it. I'm just telling you what other people are saying. They didn't say no tanking for bets, Latson, Friday. They didn't say. They keep talking about Juju, and I'm like, so damn, you think they're gonna be bad for this
2
year?
years?
2 years? Come on, I don't think so. You got Portland coming in, or I forgot. Tay. Stop talking about Hidalgo over Juju, even before injury.
Hey, I'll put it to you like this too, Juju, right?
She would have one National Player of the Year. She didn't. Just say you love Hidalgo better than Juju, but don't come here saying this. Hannah has never been since they were kids better than Juju, and she wasn't last year, bro. You don't fall out of the Sweet 16. You don't. I can go on about that whole thing. I don't know how to do this.
Don't let them knock you off your square.
I'm not going to get off my square because then it makes me look like a hater of Hannah, and I'm not. Hannah is right. She's there. She is amazing. She's runner up. So next year she'll be predicted to be National Player of the Year. But she got competition. Or even without Juju. She got people that are gunning for her. And she's gonna only be a junior. So there's gonna be people gunning for her. And then nobody says right now. I think the people that were telling me that they thought Hannah was having a better season in the beginning, I agreed. But I was like, but the season is not over. Juju's not even nowhere near where she's going to be. So my argument was, like I said, Juju won every outlet of National Player of the Year. Now the people that thought Hannah was better are off of that square and saying Juju, it's Juju. Come on, she's been that way since she was 14.
Yes. Juju is more her bag, but Hidalgo is nice.
Dago was chucking up them damn shots. I mean, she done lost half her team. Like, come on. Like, they left her. Why do you think instead of saying news, because Juju's usage rate, right? So that I can be better prepared to argue with people. Her ball usage was 32%. 10% less than last year. Last year was 42 point something, and this year was 32 point something. So she was way more involved, and she's a leading assist person. She leads an assist for the Trojans. She's a leading assist person. She's not ball dominant like that. She's a facilitator. I had this whole thing written out that I found. I did my research and I put together what the leading people are saying. It's like she does not handle the ball 90% of the time. All this crap that people are saying, I'm like, I don't even want to talk to anybody that ever says anything like that I heard the other night. 90% of the time, bro. Really? Stop it. I watched the games over again and I was like, they did not defer to her at all like that. Not at all. We don't even have plays set up like that. We have an inbound play to do, but that's it. But at the end of the game, it's the pace. She needs the ball in her hand because we had an inexperience at the guard, and Tebow trips all over her feet. She can't handle pressure, and K9 really couldn't handle it either. So this whole thing about K9 going to go to UConn, I said, man, if he take her at UConn, she's coming off the bench. She could have did that. She could have did that for us. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to play over KK Arnold. I see nothing in you that would play over KK Arnold. You don't even know UConn's offense as what KK Arnold has earned that spot. She'll be a junior. If she doesn't give it to her, I don't know who he's looking at to give it to.
Right. Yep.
Don't disrespect KK Arnold like that. That girl is good. She's in Juju's class. That's a great class she's in. And KK right there.
Know who K9 reminds me of?
Who?
Jade Melbourne. All gas.
Wait a minute. All gas. Exactly.
All gas.
That is so high school. Like Hannah does it. I'm like, you gotta. I didn't get mad at her because she started to get better towards the end. But that's a freshman thing. Like you're going in one speed. You had no change of direction. You don't switch hands. You don't pace. You don't stop, pull back. She started to do it towards the. I started seeing Coach Gottlieb talk about it. Like I'm teaching her once she gets to the second line of defense what to do. She didn't know what to do. Malia was starting to get back into that bad habit, and then we broke Malia out of it. And I was loving the progress that K9 was coming. I said, K9, this is not high school. You can't go out sprint people, out jump people. You're not gonna do that, sweetheart. You got to stop, change direction, spin, and she did it. And we were in the I think she was playing Kansas or Mississippi. She did this one move. She said, "Bump that! I'm gonna get into the hole on the break. I'm gonna stop." And she stopped. She spinned and then lost her defender and kept, and then still had enough speed to put the ball down and continue to the rack. I said, "That's what you're gonna need to do, sweetheart, because that one speed you got is not it at this level. It's not. You got to break that habit. You're not. Once you get to the third level to score." Your momentum, you couldn't even leave the ground, and they blocking your shots. Paige blocked it so badly, it was like, you thought you was going to get that over Paige. You should have kept going to the other side of the rim because you're quick. And then shoot a reverse with your left hand. So there was stuff that I was seeing in her that it was like, oh, I was hurt when K9 left. I was not hurt with Avery. Avery's good. But Avery, you don't want to be here. You're competing against Kennedy and Juju for a spot. You didn't enjoy your being a complimentary player off the bench. You're only a freshman. Why do these players come in here thinking you just automatically get this time? Now, Jazzy, Juju, Kennedy can get that kind of time. They got that 6'1", 6'2" height. But you guys that are 5'11", 10, 9, 8, 6, stop. Just like when they come into the W, stop. We're not good. Listen, it's getting tougher and tougher. Thank God they're creating more teams.
Yeah, thank God. I hope they expand the rosters too.
Yeah, because that entitlement thing they got going on, like, it don't work like that here at the next level. It's only a few players that come out of college their first rookie year and really can play some impactful minutes, can really play with the big dogs. The rest of them, you're not quite ready, and it's okay. Keep working at it. Keep working at it. She wanted $500,000 for her NIL. Why did you do that? Who told you? Your agent, your AAU, whoever told you to leave USC at this time? You just missed a big opportunity, child. Like you really did.
You said K9 wanted 500,000.
Yes, she wanted 500,000. I'm like, Juju was 555 her freshman year. She's 765 the second year. Why do you think you are worth 500,000?
What do you think you did in that first year that's gonna get you
I don't
500K?
know. But 16 minutes. Avery got 20 average, a freshman. 22 minutes. She gave you 22 minutes to do your thing in 16 minutes as a freshman on a top team. And what did you do? You couldn't hit an outside three. You couldn't hit a shot. I watched you not very often at all. Like it was not consistent. Juju had to help you bring the ball up. Like I love her, but no, bro, no. I do. I see potential. That's all I'm saying. I was like, but you want to go. I was like, maybe you should go with Hannah. But if you go to Hannah, you talk about a ball dominant player. That's Hannah. So what, how y'all gonna work together? You're almost the same age. Like, who are you gonna learn from on that team? So I don't know where she did. She had another. She has another look. See at Michigan State. I heard somebody say, "Oh yeah, we'll take her in South Carolina." What, to put her on the bench?
Right, for what? No, come on, get out of here.
What would you leave USC for when Golly gives you time? She gives you. She knows that you are a 5-star. She knows that. She knows you were ranked 90, not 98, but you know what I'm saying? Like you got game that we can work with. But you got to know how to play defense. Coach Burns don't play. Like we working with you, bro. But that ain't it. That where do you like? She had Michigan State. She had no other teams. Like what's taking so long? I'm waiting for Monday morning to see. Like it's like why haven't you been picked up? You did all that to do what? Avery will be fine in Washington, but you got Savi Sellers over there at Washington Huskies. So you got another superstar. But if you want to be, you're going to be, she'll be pretty decent. But can that coach get you to the pros? Is she going to prepare you and stop you? Because I saw her trying to drive, stop you from shooting those. You couldn't even I kept yelling the whole time against UConn our last game. I was like, you can't wait till you're wide open to take a three. You got to take a three with somebody flying at you, somebody in your face. It don't matter. You got to pull up. You got to have a quick release, like a AZ Foot or something. So she finally did it, and guess what AZ did? Fell all over her and gave her a 3-point free throws. And Coach Gino was so pissed because I was like, fake AZ up, and then watch what she does. She doesn't have balance. She's still coming back from injuries and stuff. She's not fully balanced like that to do that, to block you straight up when you guys are like, when you jab step, something like that. She can't keep up with you. She can't. And sure enough, she did exactly what I knew Bud was going to do. Fell all over. I wish I knew how to edit and cut and show you guys what I'm talking about. Because I kept saying that the whole time. I got photos of me. I don't care who you are. If you're in my face, you're going to get a pump. You're going to get a lip. You're going to get my head going up. It don't matter. My vertical is so high. I'll jump straight up in front of you and shoot that shot. You can't wait till you're just wide open.
Oh, Mo.
Doesn't be well. She has no vertical on her shot. Like nothing.
Very,
very little. Let me stop. Very little.
Very little. Very little.
Just and if you don't have a lot, then you need to have catch a quick release.
Who are you talking about, Juju?
Avery Hall.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't criticize her because she's a freshman.
Hey, beware. I've got 35 now.
That's okay.
What'd you say? Okay, how much she got?
35. She only need 965.
She opened it up 35 points. Oh my! She's gonna be the leading scorer. Well, let's see after this weekend.
Yeah, Asia is not gonna get the go damn near 40 points a game with the team she on.
Nah,
not like that.
I don't think Kelsey Plum gonna go 40 points a game either. I don't think she gonna look. She's not gonna average 25 points a game. I promise
okay,
you.
remember this conversation, everybody.
And I respect the perspective that B Well is getting here. I'm just she got 6 assists, which is good, right? But the ball is in her hand on some real Caitlin Clark type ish, right? Hamby don't look like she care one way or another, right? Rakia is still getting acclimated to the league. Plum's got the cachet, got the championship, and maybe the coach that will let her do what she wants to do.
Hello,
as long as she's scoring.
Hold up. She was the leading scorer in college up until 2 years ago. 1 year ago.
And the saying, yeah, it may not always be efficient, but the way it's looking right now, she look like she can do what she won't do. And if she can do what she won't do, I can see 25, at least 25 again. Now she got 40.
Oh no, please don't say 40. Did she really?
She got 37, my bad. She just went to the rack again.
I was like, oh.
Look, man.
She went to the rack again. 37.
It's okay. It's
game one. It's just one game. It's just one game. It's just one game
against the Valkyries.
It's just one game. Let's see if ESPN talk about this one.
If Rakia's shot is to start falling, oh my God!
Look, hey, I bet not never see the Sparks. I bet not never see the Sparks put Mercedes Russell in again before Sanaa Fagan. I bet not never see that. I bet never. I will stop being a Sparks fan if I see that again. I will stop being a Sparks fan. I promise you that. If I see that again.
They dribbling it out. Stop the bleeding. They dribbling it out.
Oh,
stop the bleeding.
Mercedes Russell been a waste
of
time.
Bad when she's
been a waste of time.
When she came in B-Will for Seattle, I used to be like, oh.
Hey, the rookies is the only ones getting grades tonight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, we know who would have been an A+. We know who got an A+ tonight.
She did.
A rookie?
I'm a Plum fan.
Nah, it ain't a rookie. They said we used to grade rookies tonight. We know who got an A+ tonight.
Oh man, come on, stop that.
And I'm glad she's with the Sparks, but I'm a Plum fan, and I feel like people are. So, like the Aces, they blame her for everything, right? So I'm like, let's see how much you guys want to bet they are going to miss Kelsey Plum. How much you guys want to bet? Because even if Kelsey misses shots, she took them. You can't make them unless you take them, and the ball is it gets out of her hand so that a rebound can be got right. Whereas Jewel. Jackie, we got Jewel, Jackie. I like Aaliyah, not Nye, a lot. I hope she transits. I want to grade her tomorrow. I can't wait to grade her tomorrow. Hopefully, she gets some minutes. But
don't be too disappointed.
I think Gray is gonna shoot more than her shooting guards this year. I don't know why. I just feel like them.
She might.
I think Chelsea.
But listen, don't be too disappointed in Aaliyah Nye. She is a shooter.
I love Aaliyah Nye. That's
what she's on the team for. Shooters go hot and cold. Shooters go hot and cold.
She does.
You know, so don't grade her too hard on one game.
I won't.
Lights on her first game and then do too well the second game. So don't be too hard on her.
Yeah.
But back to Kelsey Plum. Kelsey Plum.
She's the type of person, B-Will, that when she gets acclimated and right now we got Tiffany Mitchell over there too. What I think about Aaliyah is I think she's on a perfect team that's very professional, very system. They I don't know. They just the way their rhythm is. Everybody knows where their spot is. They know where to be. And it's not a lot of chaos or confusion. And I think she will thrive in that environment. Like
I hope so. But back to Kelsey Plum. Listen, again, I'm gonna say this because again, I'm an Aces fan.
Okay.
I rocked with Kelsey Plum when she was with the Aces, and
Okay.
I'm still gonna be a fan of her when she with Sparks. Right?
Okay.
That you can't. I'm not gonna take that away. But I'm also realistic. I saw what hurt my team, and Kelsey Plum shot them out of as many games as she won them. You know what I'm saying? So
It looked like
it's
ain't
not
nobody
that
else got a
I'm,
chance to shoot that shit tonight.
it's not that I'm. It's
Ain't
not that
nobody
I'm.
else got a chance to even touch that bit tonight.
You hear what?
I said it looked like tonight didn't nobody else get a chance to touch that thing. Kelsey damn
Exactly.
near played. She played 40 minutes.
Well, she
Played 40
shot,
minutes.
she shot when
Exactly.
she was supposed to.
Exactly.
Okay, they look for
Exactly.
her, and when you are hot, I say go to the person. I say if they're hot, go to them. I love it. I don't care.
Absolutely.
I love
But
Absolutely.
Juju,
Absolutely.
Juju, you know what I want more from Sparks than anything? Just like any other team.
it. Yeah,
I, I want to see them win. I want to see the team be successful.
yeah,
And so I don't care how many points Kelsey Plum put up. If they still
I,
scratching and clawing and barely and don't make the playoffs or barely make the playoffs,
yeah.
to me it's acceptable if Kelsey Plum shoots that way and it leads to winning and they come in sixth
It's
in the league.
very
Right?
acceptable.
They make they
It's
make
very acceptable. And I
that's
think that
no,
Tulip in the chat said the Aces undervalued her, and I think she's going to show.
no. How the Aces undervalue her? She was a key
Tulip,
part of
how did
what they
the
did for
Aces
3 years.
undervalue? How did they undervalue? She sacrificed her stats to help them succeed. Tulip, you better talk to. I'll be right back.
Everybody
Tulip, you
sacrificed
gotta
their stats.
tell B Will why you said that.
Everybody did. Juju,
Huh?
it was you got Asia Wilson, the game. You got Chelsea Gray. You got Jackie Young. You got Kelsey Plum.
Yeah.
Which of those four players aren't sacrificing some aspect of the game for the benefit of the team? Stop it. We gotta stop it.
Everybody had to do that.
Everybody.
Everybody had to do that.
Because they wanted to win championships. Kelsey Plum rolled out them championships with the Aces. They got 2 in a row. They went for 3. They didn't get 3. She wanted to do something different. Ain't nothing at all wrong with that. There's
So you
nothing
read
at
this
all
chat,
wrong with that. But it ain't got nothing to do with the Aces undervaluing her.
Beware.
Look,
Are you reading what she wrote? You read what she wrote?
No, I didn't. What'd she say?
Oh, you want me to read it, William? Tulip
Yeah,
said Aces gave up. She said, I'll tell you how. Aces gave up a first-round pick to downgrade from KP to Jewel. That's how. Asia sacrifices nothing. She gets hers. KP sacrificed the most.
Please. Look, and I love Tulip. I love Tulip plays. Listen, please. Asia sacrificed nothing? That's crazy. I saw Asia not shooting.
A lot of people would say that. A lot of people would say that Asia doesn't have to sacrifice because the office is Asia centric.
Okay, if y'all say so.
I don't see that as a problem.
I'm an Aces fan.
I don't see that as a problem.
I'm an Aces fan though. I'm an Aces fan, and I saw Asia. Especially if you look at this past year, I saw Asia not turn into Asia until she had to. I saw Asia not take over games until she has to. Yeah, she gonna put up a lot of shots. Sure, but they all do. The only one that was below the average, really was Chelsea. You know what I'm saying? So they all put up a lot of shots. That's how they offense run. But they all sacrificed in some way for each other. That's just what it was. And they won championships. And so Kelsey Plum decided, you know what, we didn't three-peat. I'm gonna go try my luck somewhere else and get my own team. Nothing at all wrong with that. I'm happy for her. Chelsea, don't say they gave up a first round pick to get a lesser version of Kelsey Plum. No, Kelsey wanted to go. She wanted to go. They let her. It ain't like the Aces kicked Chelsea out the building. She wanted to go. They let her. Nothing wrong with that.
Can you be fair, balanced, and honest? Can you be fair, balanced, and honest? Be well.
Sure.
Which would you rather have? Which out of those two players, which would you rather have? Be honest.
Between who? Kelsey Plum and
Jewel Lloyd.
Jewel Lloyd? Honestly,
Be fair. Now, it's still your team, no matter what you say. And I'm not trying to sway you. You could be honest. Who would you rather have? If you had any other team, you picking between them two.
So I gotta say, I gotta go from a perspective not of the Aces. Any
Even if
other
you
team?
if a team had a choice between Jewel, if you had some say in the team and they had a choice between Jewel and KP, who you taking?
For a lot of other teams, I might take KP, but for the Aces, I'll take Jewel Lloyd because she's gonna play within the system. And again, I watched the Aces last year. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm an Aces fan. I watched them, and I'm not saying KP was the problem. No, the Aces' biggest problem was that Asia Wilson didn't have any help. She couldn't go off the court, and then they get any kind of production from their front court. That's what they were missing. That's why I was glad when they picked up Cheyenne Parker Tyus, only to be disappointed 2 days later when I found out she was pregnant, wasn't going to be available for most of the season. I'm like, God dang. You know what I mean? So that's what I saw as the problem. So I'm not saying KP was the problem of the Aces. No, I'm just saying that realistically, she could get ball hungry too much. All of them had a little bit of that in them. That's the thing. They all great players. They all great scorers. All of them had a little bit of that, but I will tell you what, I would take Jewel Lloyd's defense over Kelsey Plum's defense 7 days a week and twice on Sunday. I promise you that.
You know, some people say that they overvalue Jewel Lloyd's defense. She's probably an above average to good defender, but not as great as people make her out to be.
And she don't have to be.
I've heard this said.
KP is just so. Here's the thing about KP's defense. KP tries on defense. That's not the issue.
I'm talking about Jewel.
No. I'm comparing the two. I'm comparing the two of them's defense, right?
Yeah.
So what you're talking about, Jewel Lloyd? Yeah, she ain't no defensive stopper. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying KP tries hard on defense. But if you just look at the type of athlete KP is, her lateral movement on defense is crap. It's trash. She's a high stepper. All the bounce that she has in her game, she's off the ground too much. That's why she can't keep up with nobody. Her feet are off the floor. You can't move you can't change direction if your feet are off the floor. She's like a doggone bunny rabbit. And she's small. So all that is not her fault. She tries hard on defense. I would never take that from her. She tries hard on defense, but unfortunately, she's not like. Because of her composition and makeup and it's not, it doesn't work for her. That's what I'm saying. So she get cooked on defense. It is what it is.
So is it like what Kendrick Perkins say? She don't slide them puppies. Is it like something like that? She don't slide them puppies.
She tries, but she can't. It's too much bounce. That's what I'm saying. It's too much bounce.
Man,
it is what it is. Again, I'm not crapping on her defense. She tries hard. You cannot take that from her. You just watch her effort. She tries hard. You don't see KP giving up on defense. Especially last year, she really tried to turn her defense up. I'm not taking that away from her. Like in terms of effort, not at all.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. Somebody, first of all, some prayers with Ray Burrell. With that Sparks team, right?
Absolutely.
The type of defender and player that she is for her position, right? What hybrid shooting guard, small forward role that she fills. I'm looking at what's left on their team. How big is Sarah Ashley Barker? Guess what? Does Sarah Ashley Barker have to start trying to fill that role, or do they go to what's on the bench? They got Emma Cannon, but Emma Cannon is like an undersized power forward. Small forward.
Emma Cannon is a practice player.
I watched Emma Cannon overseas. Like, she was snagging 12, 13 rebound games for her undersized stature. And like, she's like a little, I don't know. She's like if Anissa Morrow lost a lot of her ability, was 50% of what Anissa Morrow potentially is. That's what I was seeing overseas with Emma Cannon. You know what I mean? Like 50% of what Anissa Morrow Probably is.
Let me ask you this. All right, since this is a real world comp, right?
Yeah.
Because the Aces had Emma Cannon last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
She didn't see the floor. The Aces this year have Crystal Bradford. Crystal Bradford is gonna see the floor.
Mm-hmm.
She just brings a different skill set, different flexibility, and she can do what Emma can do and more. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Right,
why I
right.
say I Emma Cannon is not a bad player. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like if you got to rely on her to come in and fill Ray Burrell's role, good luck. Good luck.
Well, she probably would be a better rebounder than because of her body, 180 pounds to compare to 168 pounds, right? And an 185 pound woman who's 6'2", or a 168 pound woman who's 6'2", right? And like I said, what I saw Emma doing overseas is one thing she did was rebound. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe she may not be able to slide and defend like Ray is. Also, there's a difference in age. Youth is on Ray's side. But
How much
hey,
how much burn is
it may be another. Maybe maybe Emma Cannon need to do is just come in and be tough defense and rebound. Somebody got to fill them shoes. That's the only person in similar stature to what Ray Burrell is that plays a similar position.
all right.
Besides Sarah Ashley Barker,
How much
Sarah
burn,
Ashley Barker at 6 foot hard.
how much burn did Emma Cannon get tonight?
She ain't getting that. She ain't getting there a minute.
There you go.
She was the one. Well, the only reason really why she came even to my mind, he was the one that helped carry Ray Burrell off the court.
Okay.
Being a good teammate, all that good
She's a
stuff.
good teammate. That's why the Aces kept her. That's why the Aces full buck gave freaking Kirsten Bell a guaranteed contract. Now they got to keep her. But Chris, look, I could be 100% wrong. If they find a way to use Kristen Bell this year, then and it's successful, I'm okay with it. I will eat my words gladly. I will eat that crow with barbecue sauce and Swiss cheese. But I don't think she's gonna play any more this year than she played last year. And so she's just taking up space. She's just taking up space. That could have been Deja's spot.
Yeah.
Because she got in there.
Another positive for the locker room.
I love Cheyenne Sellers. Oh yeah, they love that. But they didn't keep Sid Colson for that reason, But I love Cheyenne Sellers, but shoot, Kristen Bell, every time she got in the game this preseason, she looked just like Cheyenne Sellers when she got in with Atlanta. Didn't know what to do, didn't want to shoot the ball, just want to get the ball out of her hands as soon as she got the ball, right? So,
on a side note, I haven't really used Pluto much. On a side note, I haven't used Pluto TV much, but on a side note, but they got some stuff with this. Like I'm seeing like all the classic shows on there. Like I binged watch. Like we talking sports, and I'm gonna keep it brief. I binged watched the hell out of Cheers, and I did not see it, but I binged watched the hell out of Cheers on Hulu one week, right? I love Cheers.
Me
for
too.
that. Then I wasn't really watching Frasier when it was on TV in like the late 90s. I love that show. I'm looking at it right now on Pluto. They got a Cheers and Frasier channel. It's all Frasier and all Cheers shows.
Frasier was a great show, dude. Frasier was a great show. It was. Yeah. It was a great show.
I learned so many big words watching that show. You'll have a precipitous fall, Frasier.
You stupid.
What the hell this nigga said? What the man said? What did Julie say she was doing? What did Juju say she doing?
Oh, I don't know.
I'll be taking the dog out real quick for a little walk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's all good. Look, I'm always glad to chop it up with you, Woody.
absolutely. To you too, my brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I,
always.
all I can say, man, I don't want to.
Look, you get as much hell as I can.
I'm not going to dive too deep in the weeds with anything else, man. But it's just only thing that I found disappointing the way that I treat people the way that I assume that I'm treating people with nothing but the utmost respect, even if I
Mm-hmm.
may like slight jokes and play, whatever the case may be. I
Mm-hmm.
always one thing my mother told me is treat people the way you want to be treated, right?
Absolutely.
And the one thing that throws me to the side sometimes, even though this is some people that I'm interacting with in virtual spaces, so I'm subscribed to like 2,000 YouTube channels. My mind's like,
Oh wow.
y'all see me over here a lot, but then when I might leave here, I might go jump in, you know what I mean, and say the Manosphere channel or one of them other people that I mess with, or like the dating relationship channel with them people that I mess with, chopping it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Treat everybody like I said I want to be treated. It's just it throws me back, which I appreciate what you said right here. When it's somebody who I thought I had no issue with, whoever it may be, one of any of these other fellas out here, right? To throw dirt on my name or say something sideways to me, I am like, what did I do to you?
Right. Yeah, I get you. I
Leave
get you.
it there at that. Like, what did I do to you?
I get you. Look,
Yeah,
because look, everybody got to take. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Everybody got to take. Just keep it all respectful.
yeah, yeah.
That's what I try to do. That's what you try to do. I think that's what most people try to do. Even when stuff goes sideways, I still think I try to think the best of people. I think most people still really want to keep it respectful and keep it just about basketball and or whatever the topic may be, and not disrespectful, not disrespect anybody, and expect not to be disrespected in return. So it happens. People emotions get high. People get passionate, and I think sometimes things come off the wrong way. I'm guilty of that. So
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna dive too deep in for if anybody's thought. In the ethos may see something later like I was talking about them. Because sometimes even shit don't even be about certain people and they take offense, you know what I mean?
yeah,
I've seen
yeah.
that too. That was the one that threw me. Also another one. Something ain't got nothing to do with you, but you're taking offense. I'm like, oh, I guess, right? I guess the shoe fit for you. But this not about you. My pops used
I
to
think
sing that song around the house. It's an older song. You might remember. I don't know who sung it. But it goes, "You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you.
you. You're
You're
so
so vain. You probably think this song is about you. About you. Yeah, my papa used to sing that around the house. He would sing that song when I was in the mirror brushing my hair. I'm
Oh
like,
man,
who else we talk about then?
that is too funny.
Hey, who else could you be talking about?
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think we everybody in these spaces for the entertainment. I think it's
Oh,
all fun.
Agent gave the answer. That's it. Carly Simon and Mick Jagger. Is that who? Yeah. See,
You know,
somebody knew.
Carly Simon. Yeah, I think you're right.
Carly Simon and Mick Jagger. Okay. Now I gotta go hear it now. Now I want to hear the song. Thank you, Agent. Thank you so much. Now I got a point of reference. Let me see. Carly Simon. Yep. You're so vain. The first thing came up too. Carly Simon,
Uh-huh.
you're so vain. I didn't even
Yeah.
finish typing it in. It came up.
Mhm. It's all good, man. Don't let it get you down. Or you just keep doing you.
You're right. You're right. You're right, my
Look,
brother.
and what I
I
know,
mean,
as long as people don't block you, that mean they still mess with you. You know what I'm saying?
I would put it again. Nobody in particular, but for some people where there's like no particular going back, I just unsubscribe for them. I don't go over there because I don't want to be somewhere where you don't want me around. for those particular people who really don't want me around, right?
Yeah.
Whoever they may be, right? So I will remove myself from that. I feel some type of way also being there, and you don't mess with me. Like I'm not about to sit here. I'm not about to be no chat troll. So
Yeah.
for those people, they won't see me no more around. I mean, like I said, I'm subscribed to like 2,000 YouTube channels. Be real. I think I can find something to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that either. You know, you gotta make
Yeah,
that choice for yourself. You know.
exactly.
Yeah.
I can find something to do.
Yep.
My recommended feed be keeping me very busy sometimes, but I just love basketball. Yeah. Basketball really gets my attention. All forms. Like I knew it was a problem with me, Bill, when I was starting to watching international basketball. Like I was watching the Chinese men's basketball. I'm like, yeah, I'm off the deep end. I'm off the deep end, dog. I'm like, yo, this is so trash. But I remember him when he was in the NBA. So let me watch.
I might have a problem.
I remember when he was playing for the Kings. Let me watch. But this is so trash.
The Kings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Look, you might have to you might need to talk to somebody.
bruh. Can you have a basketball addiction? Can it be a thing?
Oh, you can be addicted to just about anything, I think.
Yeah, I know that people say ball is life, but like, you know what I mean? Like, can it be an addiction though?
I have to look at myself sometimes because I done got so deep into this doggone women's basketball that shoot, I'm always looking for some content related to women's basketball. For me, when I first got into YouTube spaces, it was really about mixed martial arts.
Right.
In particular, women's mixed martial arts because not a lot of people were talking about it. So I found some channels, and I had to.
Juju.
I'm back now.
Yeah, we were trying to hold it down because I don't know if you ready to shut it down, but we didn't want to just. We want to just.
No, I didn't want you guys to leave until like yeah, until I got back. But I appreciate you guys. Oh, Bear Beauty had to leave, huh?
Yeah. But we was chatting. She slid out the door. She's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna let them talk, and I'm gonna slide out."
It's all good.
Yeah. So the Tulip Ari is a solid up. Juliana will be back. She's in Belgium, starting point guard. Julie plays for who? I don't know who that is. I know
she's on the Sparks.
That's probably why Ari was let go.
She on the Sparks
now. Take care of Wody and Will. Carly Simon and Mick Jagger. What is this dude talking about?
I said.
I like Carly Simon.
I was telling B Will a little story, but just like here around the YouTube spaces, I try to treat everybody with respect. Whatever. But eventually I got to the point where I was like, yeah, I'm gonna watch what I say because people who it's not even about, they may feel it's about them. Like how my pops used to do when I was brushing my hair in the mirror. He used to sing the song, "You're so vain. You probably think this song." While I'm brushing my hair, he'd walk by and sing that.
You probably think this song is about you.
Don't. And I was like, yo, who sung that song? And Agent dropped it for us. So now I might have to go listen to that.
I've been experiencing a little bit of that low key, and I'm like, just ask me because I don't ever try to like back talk or no, talk bad about anybody. But if I feel like their take is whatever, I'm talking basketball. But when you assume that I'm speaking on you, I'm not. Like, and you know who I'm speaking of in general. Most people probably do, but I'm not because I look at so many different content creators, and usually none of our people. It'd be like some of them ones that are very, just as probably biased as maybe we are. I don't know. Maybe they cover teams. I don't. I'm trying to be fair. I want to cover everybody. I want to take a look at everybody. But some of the takes on the channels that I haven't been on, I'll be really trying to see. Because my dad taught me that. Always try to see the other point of view of stuff.
Oh yeah.
He's like he's a New Yorker, so I don't know if it's a New York thing. I don't know, but that dude is like he's really like the devil's advocate on shit. Like he always made me look at the other side. So I'll be trying to see their point, like, and then they'll go off. Like when that whole Angel and Clark thing, I was like, you had me until you started like downplaying Angel's abilities and skills. Mm-hmm. Although, like, yes, there's room for improvement, but you don't put it in a positive way. And it's annoying because it's like when you talked about Clark, you know, Clark has room to improve. I personally, since I've seen her, and it hasn't been much because he didn't play much, but I haven't seen anything new in her bag. Now it's still early. I just haven't. But if she was already ahead in the game, then you know, so be it. But I have to give when I grade Clark, I got to grade her on. She has a whole different lineup except for Aaliyah, you know, when she's on the floor. So I have to like look at her like the adjustments to Kelsey. And then I don't think Lexi probably will start because Sophie's out. I heard she's gonna be out.
Oh no, I don't even think she's per se starting. I really think they still gonna give DeWanna that privilege, and then DeWanna may give more minutes off the bench to somebody.
DeWanna comes off the bench, and I don't think she minds.
It can work either or. It can work either or way. Now, what I think the benefit of bringing her off the bench, when you got they start putting in their second string, DeWanna can cook second string players.
Right.
So then that would be a benefit to DeWanna.
Right.
Yeah.
So I can see that working either or way. I know now for those people that's like, yo, DeWanna needs more respect than that. Is that in the third? She should start. I get it. Whatever works for the team. Whatever works for the team.
Yes. Whatever works for the team. Yes.
But I do see the benefit of bringing her off the bench and letting her cook second string players. Because she'll cook second string players all day.
Yeah.
Second stringers and rookies.
Yep.
She'll be they spark off the bench. That could be they spark off the bench offense. And for me, I was hoping, I don't even say hoping, but when my Liberty had the 7th pick, I was like, yo, I would like to see us take Michaela Timpson because of that rim protection, right? And her rebounding ability to give a different look from that forward position that we don't necessarily have.
Yeah.
So I would like to see Michaela Timpson does get burned and how effective she can be. I
feel like I've been hearing like on Twitter, like, she's trash. Now you're like, oh, she's good. She'll be good. I mean, like, will you give this rookie an opportunity? I really think she needs some development. That girl is strong. She can be good. Like, give her an opportunity. Timpson? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think she's got some motion. I see something in her. I just like her. And
it's
then
just
Dantas is coming back. I like Dantas a lot too.
The athleticism that Timpson got, plus she's got an unusually long wingspan. Like, they hate the word, but potential, right? Somebody who's got an extremely long wingspan that also can jump the way that she does. Like, if all she is a rebounder and a shot blocker,
and that's all you need. I don't need a bunch of offense like that. Everybody don't got to score. Okay.
Hey, everybody ain't got to be a bucket getter, but like, I mean, hey, she can finish around the rim. She can finish around the rim effectively, get boards, and shot block. She good.
Yeah. She good. Oh, change the subject. Agent said, I think that's the only hit song. No, Carly. No, I don't think that's the only hit song.
No,
I'm not. I think Carly has more. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but Carly was big time. Like, there's a club, Whiskey Pete. I know that's in Vegas.
Her biggest song, that "You're So Vain" is not even her biggest song. I'm trying to think of
that's not even her biggest song, right? I don't think it is. No, Carly Simon is the truth. Like, back in the day,
I'm about to Google.
Jane Taylor, like Carly Simon. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. Her discography is
in that order. Yeah, you're right.
I can't remember. She got some live albums that are like, she did a live album, and I think the club they talk about it was on Sunset in Los Angeles back in the day when it was like hippie-ish and stuff. back years ago, like in the 60s or something like that. Like Carly is the truth, boy. Like Carly, I remember her when I was a kid because she had this big, like, cool hat that Jennifer Lopez wears.
She has a hat. Yeah.
Man, Carly was. I used to think Carly was black, like part black. Carly's cool, y'all. I'm sorry. Like I wish I could tell you her albums. I'm getting older now, but You're So Vain.
YouTube page. I'm looking.
Here's something. It said, You're So Vain, Mockingbird. Nobody Does It Better. Nobody Does It Better. Come on now. Jesse. There's a song called Jesse. And then it says, and Coming Around Again. If you heard the songs, you probably don't know that they're from Carly. Like that's, and then Carly got her hands in other people producing and writing other. What she's really good, I think, was writing, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah,
that'll keep you getting a check. Hey, that'll keep getting you a check.
You ain't lying. But she was I don't know why, but like I was the type of kid that watched those kind of shows and be like, what was it? Jerry Lewis and what was his counterpart again? He's one of the Brat Pack guys.
Dean Martin. Like he
used to have like variety shows. Tom Jones had a variety show. Like I used to like variety shows when I was a kid. So Carly comes on like she's somebody that would come on and come out and do like her hit or that was popular. But that You're So Vain thing went like probably keeps her money flowing to the state. Janet Jackson sampled it. Come on, like you know.
Mm.
Carly,
I'm looking at that discography, like you're saying. Looking at all the albums she was dropping.
Does It Better also. She was in a relationship with Mick Jagger and he sang in the chorus. Yeah.
She dropped that album in 2023.
That's how bad she is. That's what I mean.
She 81 years old.
She's 80 some years old. Right?
Yeah. She up there. Like I'm trying to find like the very, very first album. Looked like the very, very first album was 1971, right?
Yeah.
You Belong to Me, Jennifer. Shoot, not Jennifer. Carly Simon and Michael McDonald did that one. You Belong to Me.
Oh my God! See, I told you, Agent. I'm telling you, Carly. She is like the stuff. Okay, Carly is the stuff. Like I don't know. I just know it's just like we will just said that. I didn't even see that on this out, but I know what he's talking about.
So it looked like the 70s was hers, right? She owned the 70s from what it looked like. The 10 years of 9 years out of the 70s, she dropped 8 albums.
I want to say early 70s, maybe
early 71. 71 was her first album. 71 was her first album, and she dropped 8 albums in the 70s.
Okay, there you go. And everything.
So basically, an album a year.
On the radio was Carly Simon.
Yeah.
She was in a relationship. I didn't know I don't remember that because Mick was in so many. So probably that was probably the biggest one for a long time. Mick Jagger and Carly Simon. And then Ricky Lee Jones. Yeah, I remember that name. Chuck E's in Love. Chuck E's in Love. Yeah.
And then it looks like
I love my chat because I tell you, I don't even know why I want to say this, but I don't know. I looked at this thing what they call like aunties or young big ends, little ends, and then it's like auntie you know how they call Shannon Sharp
yeah.
Like I'm like elder. Like when I saw the age range, I'm like, can we come up with something better than elder? But yeah, I'm like elder age. But I have older siblings than me. I was the youngest. And so their music plus my mom and pop's music. So my range of music and knowing what's happening in those days is pretty large. It's pretty broad,
Yeah.
Like my older brother loved Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
And I knew nothing about him until he knows all about it. He knows the story. Like it's something that was fascinating him about Jimi Hendrix. But when I heard Jimi Hendrix play the Star Spangled Banner, I think it is, on the guitar. On the guitar.
Yep.
I got it. And then I said, "This, you think Prince is a genius? Like Jimmy is bad."
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy's bad, dude.
Yeah.
But I just love the music, from the '60s. I might know some '50s and then a swing and all that kind of stuff, but like the '60s and '70s was really good, especially '70s for soul. And I'm like a soul music kind of person. You know what I'm saying? And then you got R&B and all that, and then growing up in the Bay Area, the '80s was like we got like Santana, we got like from the Bay Area. There's so many artists, Santana, stuff like that. I think I can't remember who else, because there was a class in the '70s, and my high school was like over 100 something years old. It's like a classic like building, and this one class left a mural of the artists that they painted on this wall. And I used to walk by it all the time, going down to the courtyard where all the different grades hung out, and like a lot of he played that in the Woodstock Festival '69. Yeah, so that era, like I'm like kindergarten in '69, so like that was a big deal. And then the Age of Aquarius and stuff like that, when we went from '60s to '70s, and so that kind of psychedelic music and stuff like that was like it's kind of cool. I like Journey. I like artists like that. I like the group Journey. Pink.
Don't stop believing.
Favorite song. That is my jam, right? It gets me going. It gets me going. Like, because I went to predominantly, it was diverse in the Bay Area, but it was predominantly white. But it was like Polynesians and Hispanics, blacks. And we just had different, like that's why I love the Breakfast Club, because we had different types of cliques. The jocks, the athletes, the cheerleaders, donors, we call them.
Yeah.
It was a lot of different pockets. When the bell rung, everyone kind of diverse, spread out to whatever area you were with. But also, like, we also can tiptoe into each other's genres of spaces and stuff. So it made me very like more. I'm a little bit more.
I guess eclectic.
Yeah. I could listen to, and in San Diego, when I grew up to 12, they only played black radio for a certain amount of hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
And whoever controlled that radio station, it was only a little, like a pocket of the day that you could catch it. So you got to catch your music from Soul Train, or you stand outside the record store, and the record store plays music, or when your parents go to the club and they come back, well, did you hear this song last night? Dear Temptations, like that. But white music played on all the time. So I might hear Cardi in the elevator. I might hear her in the malls and department stores, all that kind of stuff. So I like Peter, Paul, and Mary, and all those kind of people like that. So it just made me. And then MTV came out, so then we got into like all those, all that sound. And then when Michael Jackson finally got his, we would wait hours until it came back again through the rotation, just so we could learn to dance, to beat it. So
you're saying around the MTV era is when y'all started getting seeing your music through music videos more often.
Well, yeah. But when through the video era. Yeah.
That was the music video area for you.
I mean, because there would be like, Ed Sullivan Show or something like that. They'll play. You can see your artists come on the screen like that. And then we had Midnight Special, and with the Wolfman Jack. If you say
hey.
So
ain't no voice like Wolfman Jack.
Maybe American Bandstand might have black artists or something, every now and then or something like that. So it was crazy. I think when we talk about basketball, especially the WNBA, a lot of people are like, oh, here we go again talking about, but they don't realize the history behind Black athletes, and if they understood the history, why we are still always talking about equality. They just feel like, man, we gave you this. That's the problem. You feel like you gave us an opportunity to play Major League Baseball. Before Jackie Robinson, there was another black man. I forget his name. And then, or football, or segregation. What's his name?
Satchel Paige.
Not Sancho. It was another guy.
Yeah, I remember hearing the story about that. A guy did break through, but Jackie Robinson was the face of it.
He was the face of it. Yeah, but it was, it was somebody else that really was the face.
Oh.
But and listen, I tell the story. I don't tell it enough. Really, like at UCLA, women's basketball, there was a coach there, Billy Moore, passed away, rest in peace. And she always would do things like they always put the white players ahead of, and they won a championship. I saw the chant the day that they won. I was probably about 13. They won the AIAW and all that. But there was a black athlete that's one of my favorite that made me see myself playing D1 basketball. And it was Anita Ortega, and I did a show with her on and a couple of other stars that came after her. But she was one that kind of broke through because I had to go through that at CSUN, being one of the only black players. And so it was always a thing where some schools didn't really see us being point guards. They didn't see us being the face of their college. They don't say it, but and they use us to be that impact, to be that spark, or to be that, what did they call me? The catalyst, and then once I got the score got going up, then they sit you down and they let the white players finish the game. Saying, a lot of that was going on. Yeah. So that's why Asia coming from the South feels the way that she does. It is always speaking on that, but she doesn't really need to do that, I think, as much as she thinks she does, because right now, everybody's eyes and attention, and we know how good you are, but we do see this. We do have to acknowledge Clark's impact. That it was a wave, just like Donna Taurasi was a wave. BG was a wave. Swoops was a wave. There's Coop was a wave. There's a wave, and she's that wave that has taken us to a greater height. You know what I'm saying? So it's not you got to give her the credit, but we understand it's a popularity thing, and sometimes it is. Don't mean you're the best player, but you're the most popular. In whose eyes, though? I don't know. Maybe Midwest. You got the West Coast, you got the East Coast, you got a little bit of South, but that Midwestern area is very large. Even though you're just thinking of little Iowa, is very large on the map, because I saw this data on it, and it really, she captured America. She captured the attention, and we have to acknowledge it, and we have to be thankful for it. And it's going to be somebody, Juju's the next one. But Juju and her class, Juju even says it's just her class is very versatile, of athletes. And I think that seeing Sarah Strong and Michaela Blake's coming right behind Juju, Juju scored 51. We hadn't seen something like that since Kim Perot scored 54. But Kim Perot was not a freshman. The difference between Kim Perot or Kelsey Plum scoring 57 is that Juju was a freshman. But Michaela Blake came right behind her with 52 and 55.
Mm-hmm.
As a freshman. So it's getting better and better and better and better. And we're lucky that I'm very blessed to be able to be a part of it and to see it evolve right in front of us. But just because we talk about these players, Juju and Michaela and Sarah Strong and Caitlin Clark, doesn't mean to me that they're popular. I mean, college is booming, college is popping, but it doesn't mean that we're ignoring you, Asia, or you, Nafisa, or you, Brianna, you know, and whoever that is that comes after you guys. It's like it doesn't mean we're negating you, but you got to admit, like Brianna, you're getting up there. DT, you now retired. Is there's room for all of them, and everybody's
absolutely.
not like just one player only.
I only think from again, like I like how you said that your father was like see the argument from both sides type of thing.
Yeah, he does.
I one thing when I was minding out and thinking through this thing throughout the months, the years, and this, that, and the third, right? I know there's some people that do like soccer or football for those. I know there's some people that like NASCAR and even hockey, right?
Yep.
All those hockey, NASCAR, F1, a lot of those things which are huge and in huge internationally, right? Which a lot of times too, a lot of us as black folks, we don't care about, we don't get into it. But those things sustain and they're $1 million industries, right? So then I said all this to say that to make this greater point, right? Even though there may be something better or more entertaining that we can get behind as blacks, Hispanics, and other color folks, this and the third, right? Whatever those people of a clear complexion, they like and they get behind and they want to put their support behind. You know what I mean? They seem to show up in droves when it's something that they like. So even without, you know what I mean, even without the support of our people and I mean the other people for their favorites, they would still do monetarily, they would still do fine because let's say, and that's why I use the hockey and the NASCAR. Let's remove ourselves completely from the situation, right? Yeah. If them other folk like it, they will still maintain it. It may not be popping, it may not be the thing, but for some of them, hey, they like it, they don't care, they're into it.
Yeah.
And that's only the point that I would make on that.
Yeah. And they've been around a long time too. NASCAR has been around a long time. Even though we have black drivers, we've had a black driver from the very almost inception back in the day that was a winner. Like with Les, he had Les going on with his car and his crew, and the story behind that is always like 0.5% of us are in those things, right? But we're very good when we do it. Yeah. We might be the only swimmer. We might be the only authorized tennis player. And Althea Gibson, we may be, but we didn't have the same access. Debbie Thomas went to my high school.
Oh, yeah.
And she got the silver. She was supposed to get the gold, but things didn't go well for her. But she got the silver, and she's probably the highest black woman that ever did it. But those access to the resources, to do those things, like to swim, to do bobsledding, all of those kind of things that we just didn't do, that just wasn't very popular. But when we get it and we get involved, we're excellent. And we're not in hockey, all those things in quantity, but we're there and there's a quality about it when we do it. And then it gets very popular. That's why you see a lot of guys like wear hockey. They love the hockey clothing. They love the skateboarding clothing. They love these kind of sports. We made a fashion out of tennis. The tennis shoes were like these kick kind of shoes. Black girls wore the tennis outfit because we saw that as like that was fly. You know what I'm saying? Like to wear the skirt and a tennis outfit and make it into a party outfit. Like it can all be cool. It can all jive and go together, and that's why you have some blacks that follow Caitlin Clark. But I just think when they do it, sometimes they feel like they're trying to be different. Like, hey, look
at me.
What you mean. I don't turn around. I don't know. I just hear a whole lot with that whole thing. Oh, Donovan said, "Hey, Juju, just checking in to see how you like." I love the game. We had a good time. I got in late. I'm gonna watch the Mystics over right now because
I'm watching it now.
Was balling out, Donovan. Bear Beauty called me when my mom just got back from the hospital. She's asleep now, but I've been with her all week, and I didn't know if I was going to make the game. But I'm glad that D-Will came up here. Wally came here, Bear Beauty was here. Jacob was here. I think it's gonna be even better tomorrow. But I thought the game was real. This is
it's gonna be a foot to behind.
Okay.
Talk about my liberty. Talk about my liberty. Talk about my liberty. It's gonna be boots to behind.
Who did play?
Huh?
The Aces. The Liberty. His Liberty played my Aces.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a good game. Like, I mean, we ain't about. But B Will, I'm telling you, not if it's a 15+ point deficit when the final clock hit. I don't want to hear nothing about we not repeating.
I got New York. Tomorrow I got New York. Who you got?
I got my Aces.
I just feel like I don't know. I kind of think that I think New York got it.
If we win by 15+, and just go ahead and shine up that trophy for us. Come on now. Just go ahead and shine up that trophy. If we win by 15. If it's a 5-point game, 3-point game, okay, cool. Yeah, all right. We ain't on yet. We come out like gangbusters and win by 15+.
Yeah.
What's anybody gonna say? You know already. Sports Center gonna cover that.
You gotta go back.
Everybody gonna say what?
B Will, wait, let me hear B Will. What do you think tomorrow will look like?
Aces. First of all, I think my Aces gonna win. But secondly, whatever happens tomorrow in that game,
yeah.
You know what people gonna say?
What?
It's the first game of the season, Willie.
Yeah.
Unless the Aces win. Unless the Aces win, they ain't gonna say that though.
No, Wody.
It's gonna be a lot of Asia glazing. If the Aces win, there's gonna be a lot of glazing Asia. I know that.
Wody, not from me. Wody, I keep the same energy, bro. I keep the same energy. I understand. Look, I'm an Aces fan. I know what their shortcomings are.
He knows their strength. Yeah.
I know the Aces have some figuring things out to do that the New York Liberty don't necessarily have because they have a lot of the same pieces, right? They have a lot of people that's going to be getting big time. They were on the team. They may not have got a lot of minutes, but they were on the team last year. So the Aces have to figure more things out than the Liberty do. Mm-hmm. So
we missing players.
I'm betting on my Aces, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Liberty win. But that's not the story of the season.
What's the story? What's the story of the season? Hold up. What is the story of the season?
The story of the season won't be told until the season is over and we enter the playoffs.
Oh, okay. I get what you mean. I thought you were saying like there's another team that's the story of the season. I'm like, what?
No, it's a lot of teams that have some figuring out. The Fever have some figuring out to do.
The Fever have some figuring out to do. And
absolutely.
The Dream have some figuring out to do.
I see it. But I feel like some teams you gotta be fair, you guys. Like I know they were on the cover of Sports Illustrated. I know that pretty much they don't set the Fever up with high expectations.
Yeah.
They talking about New York.
Look,
But
dog,
you might not see it right away though. That's my thing.
they want nothing. Listen, the powers that be want nothing more than to see the Fever have a storybook season and go on to win the title. But guess what?
They don't even necessarily got to win, B Will, if they're there, because a lot of people know that the ratings will be astronomical if they're there. People are assuming that it will come close to those NCAA championship numbers where they was doing like, I don't think it will be that much, but by chance, because people tune in for championship games, right? Mm-hmm. By chance that the Iowa fan base decides to tune in for that, they're projecting that maybe that could be like a 5 million plus finals game. So that's why they would love to see that. See if it happens.
They would love to see it, and guess what? The Fever are gonna get a lot of nice whistles this year. Especially when it comes down to playoff time, they're gonna get a lot of nice whistles.
Oh, well, let me say this. Let me say this. He said, no, you're saying they're gonna get the whistle. my thing is, if they're gonna get the whistle, why is Caitlyn crashing out already in preseason?
That's what I'm saying, Drew.
Because she's Caitlin Clark.
I was
Because
like,
she's Caitlin
preseason?
Clark. She's a correct. That is her DNA.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a
I
fact.
feel like she has.
The Clarkies don't want to see
I agree.
it.
They set the fever up for major pressure. I feel like the pressure when she does that, I feel bad for her because I feel like she's hypersensitive. I feel like it's a pressure. Is this too much expectation for you, sweetheart? Because you need to calm down. Like it's not that serious. Like
she one of them people like she feel like and she might be justified sometimes.
Right.
Sometimes she may be justified, Drew, because I mean people be.
But you don't gotta crash out. You gotta let that stuff go. Even Juju has gotten so many calls. I have a referee friend, official, who ref for 25 years D1. She said, I've never seen a player like this. She said, this superstar right here is something special. She said her demeanor is well beyond her years. She said, Ju, we missed some calls. Ju been clocked upside her head. She didn't get nothing. She don't crash out. She don't get upset. I'm like, what? I said, Clark, you got a lot of little kids watching you, bro. Like you make me not want to watch you. I get it. I get it when you like sometimes, but you do it to where it's like, why are you talking to the ref like that? You're like a rookie, bro. Well, you're a rookie. Who does that?
Listen,
I know it doesn't mean much. I know it don't mean much, but something's highlighting the fact that there was there was no free throws from Caitlyn in that preseason game. I'm looking at it right now. Well, Bree Jones didn't go to the free throw line. She was 5 of 11, right? See, Mitchell didn't go to the free throw line. She was, you know what I mean? Caitlyn didn't go to the free throw line. Turner, but I mean, she only took 2 shots. I mean, for people who was on the court a significant amount of time, I mean, Sophie didn't go to the free throw line. Now, again, the type of shots they're taking, right? And how the defense is covering them. Leah Boston went to the line a lot, but I mean, I guess that's due to, her play style. When she takes a shot, she's going to the rim more often than not. So, but people, this is just what I've seen other people make commentary on, right? That was at Atlanta, true, right? There was Atlanta. A lot of people was like Atlanta had some home cooking because Caitlyn didn't get no foul calls, but there was some obvious fouls that were made. They were highlighting the one where Ryan Howard went and contested her at the top on a layup at the rim and knocked her down, right? And then DB rebounded it and got knocked down, and there was like 2 back to back, and no call was made on that when they both got knocked to the floor. Now how significant it was, I don't know. People, that's what people was like, on the road, she not getting a whistle. That's what people are alluding to. She ain't getting a whistle on the road.
Did you look if they getting upset about that call? Did you watch the play, Wody? There was no foul on either of those. There was no foul on Caitlyn, and there was no foul on DB. That was a good no call. Wasn't no foul there. People be getting upset.
People be selling. They could be selling it. Could be flailing on their Tiffany Hayes. They could be flailing and selling it.
Yeah, Ryan Howard got that shot clean. There was no Caitlyn falling to the ground acting like she was hurt. What? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. So don't believe the hype what these people be talking about. People they be in their feelings and they think they favorite player should get all the calls, and they think that if their favorite player makes a mistake, it's somebody else's fault. Somebody must have did something illegal. No, man. Remember that screen that Breonna Stewart set on Caitlyn Clark last year?
I didn't see nothing wrong with it.
And everybody was all up in arms.
I didn't see nothing wrong.
Everybody was up in arms.
They set her up. They set her up. I said, you're damn right. They set her up. They set it up perfect.
That looked regular to me. I ain't seen nothing wrong with that.
But then Sonya Citron had a hard screen again, another legal screen, a hard screen set on her by BG
later on.
Did anybody get upset?
No.
Well, we don't know yet. We gonna see. You know,
Welcome,
some people like
welcome to
Citron.
the NBA, to the WNBA. It was welcome to the WNBA.
Hey,
But it was
That's
illegal.
what it was.
It was legal.
tonight,
It was legal.
That's what it was.
tonight, right?
Hmm?
That was tonight, right?
She got caught up because she, you know, you're a
No,
rookie.
that was in the preseason game.
My word.
Yeah.
It was in the preseason game. It was basketball,
almost
man.
funny 'cause
Oh yeah, then I ain't heard nothing. I ain't really heard nothing much on that one.
Hey. Well,
Exactly. That's the whole point, Wody.
Sony
It
got
wasn't a
laid
big deal.
out. Sony got laid out, but it was legal and it was welcome. But it was like, girl, you got to keep your head on a swivel. That's all we could say. Nobody.
You know, teammates got to call it out. You know, so like, let's not call. Let's just keep it 100, man. Let's just keep it 100, dog. Let's just keep it 100. Like
Please.
look, I guarantee you that most of these Clarkies out there, I guarantee you, I've been following Caitlin Clark longer than them, much longer.
No, Ryan.
I'm in YouTube Spaces. Look, I'm on YouTube Spaces back when they were coming out of high school, saying that, you know what, I think that Caitlin Clark is going to be a better player than Paige Beckers in college. I think that. I thought that because I was watching their game, because I felt like everybody loved Paige because she had swag and she was a white girl that played like a black girl. That's what I thought was the hype, right? She proved me wrong. And so to me, all around, Paige Beckers is a better basketball player. There are things that Caitlin Clark does that, you know, nobody is duplicating right now. I ain't saying nobody can, but nobody's duplicating right now.
Sabrina Caitlin is so much more aggressive about getting her shot. That's where the difference lies. Like,
okay,
when you see
I want to pause.
about scoring, the other is not so much.
I don't know about that.
Be Will. I need you, when you say statements like a white girl that plays like a black girl, can you elaborate, please?
Yes. So what I mean by that, and I don't mean anything racial about it, I just mean that Paige plays with swag, right? Well, especially when she was coming out of high school. Paige had sauce, right? Paige had sauce. She had soul in her game, right? Mm-hmm. She played like I would say even a better comp is Paige played like a dude, right? Mm-hmm. Whereas other female basketball players, they play like women. A lot of them play like women. But Caitlin Clark, if we just could stick to the two comparison, she played more of a standard suburban.
He's answering you, Ryan. Listen, he's answering. You're not banned. Just you ask the question. He's answering you. Because listen, I want to set the record straight. There is a difference between when we say black and white, he's talking about culture. He's talking about a style of play that even announcers say Rucker Park, or they'll say New York. New York players play different than West Coast players. Black kids play differently than some white. Some white kids play like black, but some black players play like white. And there's a style that it comes from. I used to say white kids were more fundamental than us, and we were more athletic. And people know it. We do now. We've caught up, and we're doing more athletic, fundamental things. White people are doing the same, and all it is a certain kind of swag, flash, playground type ball where a lot of white kids didn't play outside in the playground, learning how to do behind the back passes between the legs. Magic Johnson kind of. It is a difference because of what we were allowed to do at the rec compared to maybe like my name really didn't have AAU. Certain. It's a whole lot that goes into this conversation because certain things. That's why they say white man can't jump. Obviously, we can see Cooper Flagg can jump. Years ago, they didn't jump like Bob Cousy didn't play like that. Okay, Larry Bird could not jump, but he had other skill sets. Okay, but you don't see Reggie Miller going and jumping in the air and dunking and doing 360s either. but you saw more of a clear race, Caucasian race, doing certain deadly on the three because they weren't big, they weren't strong, they weren't as tall, and when they were tall, they weren't as athletic. So when we say that Paige plays like a black girl, she's got that soul, she's got that rhythm, she's got that. This is a certain thing. So there is a difference between black and white.
It's that smoothness.
In some cases, it's more.
I don't think Paige fits into a lesbian culture, Ryan. It has nothing to do with that.
It has nothing to do with that. Let's keep it basketball. Let's keep it basketball, and that's the thing. So I'm gonna say two things to Ryan and one thing to Agent. And Agent has been a G on this channel, so please, Agent, when I say this, don't get it as me don't take it as me coming at you. But for Ryan, if you got banned from every chat tonight, then look at yourself. If everybody is banning you, look at yourself and look at the spaces you're going into. Agent, your comment about Caitlin is the one who gets compared to male players. She gets compared to Steph Curry because she shoots logo threes. That's pretty much it. So that's, let's keep it a buck. And then as far as Paige is more accepted because of lesbian culture, come on, man. Please stop. Please stop making it about anything other than basketball. Caitlin Clark is a whining crybaby. And again, y'all have to understand, when I say these things about Caitlin Clark, I've been following Caitlin for years. I like Caitlin.
Yeah.
Because I like Caitlin, I can be 100% about the things that I don't like about her game. And one of the things that I don't like about her game, just like Asia Wilson, Asia Wilson is my favorite player, maybe of all time at this point. Asia Wilson is my favorite player. I hate the fact that she cries about every foul call that gets missed. She cries about every one. Quit complaining to the refs on every call. Like, if there's something egregious, yeah, but make it the exception rather than the rule. Don't complain about everything. I can't stand that. And Caitlin has done that and got away with talking to the refs any old kind of way for as long as she's been, Caitlin Clark.
I don't like that because I seen her walk away, wave off the ref. Angel she walked away. She's like, she threw her hand down, like she already got the technical. And then when she kind of like, what? Like she, like a normal reaction, but she wasn't looking at him. She wasn't doing it like towards him, and got thrown out. They threw it out because it was like, okay, dude, you're taking this personal. And I felt like, but when I've seen Caitlin say F you, all kind of stuff, and I'm like, don't do that to the game, please. Don't let one player get away with something that other players can't. That is so annoying. And I don't care who you are. Don't. If it's good for the other one, is good for the other. It's like you're not. Too many kids are watching you, Caitlin. You gotta clean that up, bro. Your body language is so. Your teammates gotta come and grab you, pull you away. It's like, stop doing that.
And so that's the thing, man. When you look at those aspects of her game, of her personality and game, that's why you can. I'm not gonna.
He's not LeBron James. LeBron James, Ryan. He said, you know how LeBron was whining it. She's not even at the level of that yet. Like,
no,
you didn't earn. I'm not even saying you earned that, but people cannot stand LeBron for doing that. That takes away so much from his popularity from being so popular. 100%. Do you want him to? You want Caitlin to be unpopular? To be as good as LeBron is, but yet have so many people not like him? They don't like. I don't care that LeBron does it. Nobody likes him for that.
Now, there's one thing. There's two people, as a matter of fact, that I will say. And when you said something, and if I misquote you, I'm sorry, but you was also referring to like that special whistle, and some people.
Yes, Leon. Yes, have a standard across the board. Like,
right, but unfortunately, as we know, like when it got to the 90s, a lot of people would say Jordan had a special whistle. Don't touch MJ. Right? Kobe had a special whistle. Don't touch Kobe. But then the thing is, even with them, right? When we talk about players that whine, one thing I would say with them is nobody really can recall them whining under the whistle to the ref about calls. But they definitely, Tim Duncan had a special whistle. Certain players, they got that special, but they just weren't whining. Now, why? Maybe because they were protected pieces in the league, you know what I mean? Special commodities in the league, and you know what I mean? The refs favored them. But yeah, that's preferential treatment.
Listen. We had an exceptional athlete that left his feet a lot, which was Jordan. And people wanted to see that. People want to see that high flying, skying, but it was dangerous for him to play the way that he was playing. The game needed to clean up because it started to get really reckless. Even though I loved it, though, all the brawls, I'm not gonna lie, but then it started, especially when they did the hack a Shaq. It was like annoying. Like that annoyed me because it prevented his dominance, and it's like that's not fair. So you got to change the rules at some point. But Caitlin, I haven't seen anything that needs to change to favor her game. She's treated no differently than any other person that's being guarded in the league. There's nothing yet that needs to change for her to make the game more exciting. Not a damn thing. Nothing. She's doing nothing. Juju, on the other hand, she likes the physical contact. She plays through it. She gets to the hole. She gets hung up a little bit, but that's on her. But I wouldn't change anything either for her either. I haven't seen anybody that something needs to change just quite yet.
Yeah, ain't nobody pulling. Well, besides the way that she got injured this past season, ain't nobody's really pulling her out of the air either when she's going up to that.
Nobody's really pulling her out of the air. Like they had to fix that, you guys, because they were pulling Jordan. I saw one time. I remember Isaiah said he didn't. He said, I said, Isaiah, I was a kid when I saw you clothesline that man. I was watching the game when you did it. It's like you took that dude out of the air by his neck. No, that's not okay. It was you. I don't know if anybody else remembers that, but I do. That's a bit much.
I grew up in Detroit. I'm a Bad Boys Pistons fan.
I love that.
It was you and your people. Oh, okay. Thank you, B. Will.
I love Mark McGuire. I loved it before Dumas come. I like Mark McGuire. I love Robin. I love Detroit. I love Isaiah. And then
I don't necessarily remember that specific play, but they were after Jordan. But that's back then.
Oh, Brian, the white girl is not a problem. I said her. What he said it. He said it. She throws temper tantrums. Her whininess. Her team having to grab her to calm her down because they're going after a ref. That is a problem, Ryan.
That's a problem. That's the thing. So
I would say this for Ryan because I have a feeling he's going to a lot of channels that are like pro Sky channels or pro Aces channels, right? And saying certain things, getting the response you do. Yes, there's going to be some places that you roll up on, and some people some content creators you're going to interact with that are going to have a very short leash with you. And I mean, and understandably why. I mean, but if from what you've typed in the chat, from my impression, when you said that it's only a matter of time for you to get banned, if that is your goal, for your entertainment, carry on. But as far as what we're saying up here, I don't see how this conversation gives you the impression that we're saying she's a problem.
And in her skin color, how did you come up with it? And I know you're probably young. I can tell right now. I can tell he's very young. But you said a white girl is a problem. Why did you have to say I don't care what color Caitlin would be. If I saw that with anybody like the way she does it, and Juju was acting, you can't say nothing about Juju. If Juju started doing what she did, I'd be very disappointed. I would be very disappointed.
People see Juju and Wody. People don't listen to everything you say. They pick and choose the things that you say and try to use it against you because at the same time that I talked about Caitlin Clark's white hand, who did I talk about? I talked about my
Asia.
favorite player,
Yeah.
Asia Wilson. Same thing. Stop crying to the refs.
Keep
Same
playing.
thing.
Like, yeah, you could like, it gets frustrating. Because I seen cuts across Asia's nose last year one time, and I was like, she didn't say anything when it happened, but I was like, dang, they really are smacking her.
They heck her. She gets special whistle. I would agree with that. Sometimes she does get a special whistle, but she's also on the wrong end of no calls too.
Yeah,
But
she's on the wrong end of no calls. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's what
the difference in Asia and Caitlin Clark is the way they actually interact with the refs. Caitlin Clark is disrespectful.
Yeah.
Blatantly disrespectful. Right.
Yeah.
And I will agree that she's gotten a couple of texts that she probably shouldn't have gotten for slamming the ball or whatever. I think that's within the game. I think the refs should not be so sensitive about that. But whenever you do something that's targeted at the refs, that's disrespectful, you should expect a technical. And if they don't give you a technical, then you count yourself lucky. And they all lots of players push the limits. But Caitlin seems to be, she goes extra. Like people like Caitlin Clark, Skylar Diggins-Smith, Diana Taurasi, they get extra. Sometimes even
Diana Taurasi used to. She had a few seasons where she was so bad crashing out. They just had to throw her butt out. Like they couldn't even take it anymore.
You know how we can fix this, Jew? Where there'll be a lot less text and there'll be a lot less issues. Get some of those refs that coach that ref Rasheed Wallace, Draymond Green, DeMarcus Cousins, and what where they've heard some of the most egregious
that dude that he admitted after he was retired to Rasheed. Rasheed told the story. That guy said as soon as they had talked to the other ref that it was, and also CP3 little man State Farm CP3.
Yeah.
He what's his name? Chris Paul. Yeah, they target them like to where it's like, don't look at me, don't do nothing crazy, don't in a threatening manner, and they was just blowing the whistle. And Caitlin is not singled out. Dude, Ryan, stop it. I'm not even gonna look at his stuff anymore. He's starting to get to me now because Ryan, she is not singled out. Trust me.
Yep.
Her stuff is so obvious. I watched the 2 games.
So obvious, dude.
I did not see anybody going off on the ref. Did you guys see anybody tonight act up on the refs?
No.
Man, I didn't notice it.
We went the whole night with none of that. It was peaceful.
I gotta go back. There's certain, like, I don't see no reason to rewatch the VALKS.
I'm gonna stop ignoring them. You're right. Go ahead.
I don't see no reason to rewatch the VALKS and SPARKS. I might just for the strength, right? But I do need to go. I want to see this if I can get it because I don't have the league pass yet. I want to take a closer look at this ATL Sixers game because that looked like it was a good one. Right?
Yeah, I think
that's what I do want to see.
I gotta go back and see the
who banned Ryan?
Yeah, I just put him on timeout. I didn't ban him, but I put him on timeout.
Oh, okay.
I didn't like. That's the button I pushed. Timeout. Yes, I did. Mod did. When they said she traveled, but she didn't move her pivot foot. Is that what you're talking about, Wody? T Carmela, are you subscribed? And welcome to my channel. I don't think I met you, but
T Carmela is cool.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I want you to come back. You said that they said she traveled, but she didn't move her pivot foot. Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, T Camilla, you were in the chat on Showtime. What did they? So they said what? Enrique, what did Enrique do tonight? Oh, this was your first time. Welcome. Glad you're Showtime town. That's cool. Yeah, I mean Enrique. If they critique Enrique tonight, they like Enrique. I just think that whatever they probably said, Enrique probably did. Let's admit it. Sometimes Reek be doing stuff like that. Like she be like not playing team ball. She was a ball hog and forcing the issue with shots unnecessary. Essentially, okay, I can believe that.
Man. I respect to it, but hey, Hey, who you lean on to score? You gonna lean on that rookie to do the scoring, and you got the second
but that's different. Well, that's different. We need her. She's a shooting guard. That's why I say I don't mind people that's their role, right? But they said specifically she was forcing issues with shots unnecessarily.
She ain't played no different. Well, okay, her shot selection has not looked any different than what we're accustomed to.
Exactly.
You thought, but you thought, you thought though.
Exactly, Wody. And look, I was in the chat in Showtime stream, and at no point did Showtime say anything like people in his chat was saying that Enrique was ball hogging because she jealous of Paige. That's not what Showtime said. Showtime was saying what we said. That's just Enrique. That's just Enrique. And I differ in Showtime where Showtime thinks that, Enrique needs her own team. I think that Enrique just needs to learn how to play with a team that she don't have to be the shot chucker. You know what I'm saying? She got to develop trust in her team so that she gets her team involved and stop, being the only person that she trusts. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. They're not gonna win like that. Yeah. They're not gonna win like that. I agree, 100% agree with that. They're not gonna win with Enrique not trusting nobody.
Let me read Leanne writes. I hope I'm saying your name right. Not too much on Enrique. She has to get used to playing with someone else that can score. She's a shooting guard, and I believe in shooting guards taking shots because that's Jude's job. Enrique was shooting to draw fouls. Her same strategy. Okay. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. This whole ball hogging thing is annoying. She's a shooting guard. She's supposed to shoot. This was the first game. They will get there. I feel the same way. I didn't really get to see it all. I know what you mean because I hate when they say that. I'm like, Juju's like, that's what their job is to do.
Yeah, but that sometimes it's just guard by name only. KP was your point guard tonight. KP was your point guard tonight. Things can change. Like we look at the NBA, like a lot of point guards, scoring guards.
Odyssey was on the floor when KP was on the floor. So you're telling me that Odyssey was the shooting guard because I think they're combo guards.
They essentially are, right? But again, only reason I say that sometimes is point guard, shooting guard by name only. Yeah, combo guard is a better fit because they basically do the playmaking and scoring.
So that's why KP can shoot.
But KP was bringing it up, initiating the offense, and looking for her shot. Right?
That's what she was
calling herself a point guard. And again, I don't see nothing wrong with this because this is more a modernized style of the play. Right? This is a more modernized style of the way that the game is played. The ball
and they sag off of you to the point where it's they cutting off the passing angle to the left, trying to force me to pass it inside, knowing I don't really have a big player to pass it to. You need to step in and take the shot.
And you know what? Again, it's your team. I'm trying to think of another. I want to use another team as a good example, but like the perfect example, a team that has a shooting guard that's not aggressive scoring, but somebody else. And I really would prefer a team that has a point guard that
like Vandersloot. Say it.
No, because then Ariel would be the first to take the shot, whereas Sloot would be the first to make a pass. But let's say
Sloot is not the shoot first guard.
No, she's not. I'm thinking, and most of the examples I'm coming to mind are men's NBA teams because it's easier to make that association because a lot of point guards in the NBA are shoot first guards. Like again, I know you said you don't really miss, but the Knicks are the perfect example for those who are even paying any slight example. You know what I mean? But right now, the Sparks, if KP is your point guard, right? Whoever's on that court with us, and they calling her the point guard. Maybe it's just point guard in name only. But right now, KP is exhibiting modern NBA point guard tendencies. I take the shot, and if I ain't got a shot, you can have the ball.
Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. The Sparks won. The point that I think people that have, and you guys can help me with this, Camilla and Wrights, is that Reek does her job as a shooting guard. Evidently, they felt that she shot too much and they lost. There's a difference when you're shooting and you're not making it. To keep you got blown out, and that's where it's like, okay, we got to come up with something different. There has to be. I got you're forcing it. Like you took it up. You weren't open. There was a better. There was someone closer to where we could get 2 points, but you're launching them, giving us no time. I could imagine. I'm gonna have to look at the game. I'm just guessing, but it's not effective. Wody, it wasn't effective for her to shoot that way, is what I think they're trying to say about Enrique.
That's true.
But this is the first game. This is her getting used to trusting everybody.
And that's a great segue to what T. Carmella said, because I said this last year, and I agree 100%. So T. Carmella and Leanne Wright, Enrique has to get used to trusting people, and like we saw a different Enrique when she had Odyssey Sims. When she had Odyssey Sims, she trusted Odyssey, and they were balling.
Yeah,
it broke my heart that they couldn't keep Odyssey Sims on that team.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Because they were balling, and so it's just gonna take time for Enrique to trust what she has around her, so that she will not, stop shot chucking and stop looking every time she get the ball, make a move and try to score. Like sometimes you get the ball, and she's not even in the position to score. You gotta wait. You gotta take 5 seconds off the clock just to get in the position to where you might be able to get to make a move and score. Like that's too much. They had too many shot clock violations and near shot clock violations. To me, like that. Just,
wait, read the comment, y'all. Leanne said KP is gunning. Who didn't know that was going to happen? We were watching the KP show.
Yeah, exactly. That's why she left.
Yeah, again,
time to drop 20 and 30. She did the job and won the game. Tulip said, but
exactly.
I mean, not her, but they won the game.
Exactly, T. Carmella. KP did so much her team couldn't even get warmed up.
37.
That is a recipe for disaster.
That's what Wody Mac, you guys, Wody Mac said listen, my thing is, why does she have to sacrifice scoring 20 and 30 when everybody else needs to step up, and get there? Like
you got to give her an opportunity to step up.
Rakia was missing.
Well, people going to have bad games.
Yeah,
that's the truth. People going to have bad games. That happens.
And then Tulip said, Jewel guns too. Only difference is KP hits her shots. Don't talk about Jewel to me. I'm not. I got a bad attitude with Jewel Lloyd. I just like
Jewel ain't no gunner. She ain't gonna be no gunner on the Aces. She is not gonna be a gunner on the Aces.
She got to win me over. Me and Jewel, I for 3 years. Now it's going up to 3 years. I am just not. Don't keep putting her in the category with like the best right now. Like I just can't do it. Like Jewel is just, maybe she just wasn't happy in Seattle. Maybe I'll be quiet. Let me just watch her this year.
Listen, Jewel gonna be fine. Jewel is Jewel. So y'all have to realize who Jewel is, right?
Okay.
Jewel is number one. She's a great scorer, right? If anybody is cold,
she hasn't been.
She hasn't been last year, right? Okay.
2 years.
But Jewel, if anybody is Kobe, Jewel is Kobe, right? She can create her shot. She is gold Mamba, right? And she'll get back to that. The problem is that she's not gold Mamba in terms of a leader, like, and so that's the problem she's had once Stewie and Sue Bird left. Now she got to be the focal point.
Right.
Now she's on the Aces team. She's back to where she's comfortable. And so I think she's going to see a different Jewel Lloyd. She's not going to score 22 points a game, right? We don't need her to. We don't need her to. But I think she will. I think she will cover Kelsey Plum's points. I think she will. If not exactly close to it, I think she'll cover the production we got out of Kelsey Plum. I think Jill will be able to cover it.
How many games?
I'm gonna hold you to it. I'm gonna hold you to it.
How many games you giving it to make an assessment? I'm just curious. How many games you giving it to make? How many games will you give it to make a second assessment? How many games do you want to? 10,
15 games.
10, 15 games. We'll check back then. We'll check back then.
Yeah, because again, the Aces are a team that the Aces are a team that has to figure it out because they got some new pieces. So they got a team that's figuring it out. I think they'll figure. You know what? I'm giving the Sky 15 games. I'm giving the Fever 10 to 15 games. I'm getting the Aces.
I saw the number went lower when you said the Fever.
Because the Sky, look,
15 games though.
I think the Sky has. I think the Sky in terms of cohesiveness and figuring it out. I think they have a steeper hill to climb than the Fever. So I give the Sky 15. I give the Fever somewhere between 10 and 15, and I give the Aces 10 games. So I think that's fair. I think that's objective and reasonable and fair.
Right, based on Aces.
Why are you not talking about Seattle?
Oh, we can talk about Seattle. Oh yeah, we can talk about Seattle. I give Seattle that same 10 games.
Why they get 10?
They might. Seattle might need.
They stayed in fourth, Wody. Like
they might need that
fourth forever last year.
Yeah, they might need that 12 to 15.
Dealing with the most injuries out of everybody though.
They might need that 12 to 15. They might need that 12 to 15. But I'm looking at the pieces that they got. And again, so I'm looking for all these teams, I'm looking at the pieces that they got and I'm looking at the shakeup of their roster. The level of figuring out.
I want to be a little messy. I want to be a little messy if I can with my liberty, right?
They don't need no figuring out.
How many games you need to see? How many when we're 10-0, 12-0, or 15-0? How long does it take before you say we winning again this year? How many zeros? How many O's behind our record you need to see? 10-0, 11-0, 12-0.
Well, just so you understand.
44-0.
That's crazy. So just so you understand, Wody, this is how objective I am. So my assessment of the Liberty and their ability to whether I think how many games will it take before I'll say I think they'll repeat. It doesn't. How many? It has nothing to do with the Liberty. It has nothing to do with the Liberty because the Liberty is the most. The Liberty and the Lynx have done the least in the offseason. So what I mean by that, their teams are basically the same. Right. They don't have an adjustment period. Everybody that's on their team was on their team last year.
Okay, but
everybody that was on their team was on their team last year.
Improved with them in mind is my thought. Like
I'm looking at the schedule, Drew.
Look, for me, Seattle was like a fourth place team to me. They should have been right there. I don't know how the Aces ended up coming, but they had a Dominique Malunga. Gabby hopefully will be playing and back. We have no Olympics. You know, okay, we lost Jewel, but who else did Seattle get? You guys?
You mean all season wise? They picked up.
They got Lexi Brown.
They let go a lot of the people they picked
Clark.
up.
They got Alicia Clark.
Alicia Clark, yeah.
Hold on.
You know, that girl.
We was naming it. Dominique Malunga. Who else?
Lexi Brown.
Lexi Brown.
Oh, Lexi Brown. Yeah, she's a good.
Malunga, Alicia Clark.
They got Zaya Cook.
And your girl.
Zaya driving, penetrating. Yes, go.
Zaya Cook and your girl.
Wheeler. Yes,
Erica Wheeler. There you go.
Yeah. I got them in fourth spot. I got them in the fourth spot.
Yeah, and I foresee the Lynx moving up, but I see the Lynx dropping down. That's all I was saying.
You got them in the number 2 spot?
Who?
The Lynx?
No, not. With all.
Who's in the number 2 spot?
Well, all the teams that got better, I feel the Aces will move up. I feel the Fever will move up. The Lynx probably drop to 4.
Hey,
I'm not on no hating. I ain't on no hating. I'm just saying.
Okay. Let me hear. B. Will is trying to say something. What did you say? What did you say?
Here's the thing about the Storm, right? Their team is very different too, right? So what they have coming back, they have Ezzy and NECA. They starting 4, right? So they got Ezzy, NECA, Gabby, and Skylar. Right? Okay. They got to fill in whoever gonna start in that 5th position.
Yes, Camilla.
Could be Lexi. You know what I'm saying? Could be Lexi, but they lost Jordan Horston, right? They lost Jewel Lloyd, right? And so they got some figuring out to do, especially with their bench.
I don't care. I'm glad. I don't care we lost Jewel. She wasn't doing anything for me.
But again, she scored 20 points a game. Who replacing her?
Did she?
Yes.
It was an inefficient 20, but it was 20.
It wasn't efficient.
Inefficient
it was 20 points a game. Well, okay. So look,
hey, I gotta rock at the ocean. Eventually, I'm gonna hit a fish.
So was Kelsey. Look, so was Kelsey Plum's 19 or 18. Okay, so again, let's keep it a buck. So again, for the Seattle Storm, on paper, they look nice.
Right.
A healthy Lexi Brown helps them a whole lot. We don't know what Zaya Cook gonna do. We'll see. She might even, but I think Erica Wheeler.
She looked better than she did on the East.
Yeah, her preseason did look decent. Her preseason looked decent.
Yeah, her preseason. I was shocked. She looked like she was working on her game.
Alicia Clark is gonna be Alicia Clark.
Oh yeah, right? I forgot about Lee. Yeah.
And Erica Wheeler is a better point guard than Caitlin Clark fans would have you think.
Absolutely.
So
they didn't know how to use Zaya, and Zaya really needed to work.
Mr. Aces.
I saw Zaya Cook working with Ted Cooper in the off season, and then also she was I heard she was missing practice and stuff. There was some stuff going on with her over at the Sparks, but I didn't like her game at all on the Sparks. But I love her hustle and her effort sometimes when she would get in there and she would be balling. And then he wouldn't, when somebody gets hot, like he didn't come back the next game and he wouldn't play her. He was doing some weird stuff like Rakia would get hot and you should build on that, right? And then the next game, she barely played. You can't get into a flow or a rhythm like that. And he was just hurt. I don't know what he gave up. I don't know. Jewel ain't hit 40% from the field in 3 years. Tulip, could you please tell somebody what I'm saying? 40%? That's a lot. I would have 32, 35. That's what you do when you're, with threes. But she was not no, be real. She's probably going to play better for the Aces, but it wouldn't happen.
Look,
I love Juju. I love giving B. Will. I love giving B. Will these either ors with his former Aces players, right? I love giving him these either ors, right? And I would agree with you. Erica Wheeler is a competent guard. She seems more of a shooting guard in the way that she plays in AU and what she shows in her off season, right? Yeah. She seems more of a 2 guard in that respect. But all right, Erica Wheeler is a good point guard. Better than what people give her credit for. True. So that's why I say I like to give him the either or. Now Sydney Colson is on the Fever. And if I presented you Erica Wheeler or Sydney Colson for you to take choice between, who you taking?
I would take Erica Wheeler.
Either ors. Who you take?
I would take Erica Wheeler because I think she's a better scorer.
Really? She's not a better scorer?
I think the old Sydney, if Sydney can find herself, that kid, I watched that woman since college. She's not a bad player.
She's not at all.
Is she a solid defender?
Yeah, she's a solid defender.
Yeah,
and taller than Erica Wheeler.
She's a havoc wreaker on defense. She's a havoc wreaker.
Go back and watch the Connecticut versus Seattle preseason game. Yes, you should if you get time.
it's so Wody, it's not that big so for me it's not that big a jump between the two of them, right?
No, it's not that big a jump, but I would assume you get a slightly taller player with Sidney Colson, who's a slightly better defender, and all this defense that Stephanie White is preaching. Then it seems like Sidney Colson was a better fit.
Than Erica Wheeler?
Huh?
Is Sidney Colson actually taller than Erica Wheeler?
Yeah, she is. She is.
Is she?
Yeah, she like 3 inches, 2 or 3 inches taller.
Really?
Ooh,
2 or 3 inches?
Oh my God, the Fever fans want Sid off the team. Ooh.
Stop it, Wody. 2 to 3 inches. So Sid Colson is 6 feet.
Hey, Sid Colson or Dana Evans, which one is taller?
Wody, come on, let's look it up. They're about the same height.
Come on, man. Don't do that. I think
Erica Wheeler is like 5'6", and I think Sid is like what 5'8", 5'9".
5'6".
Okay, let me look.
Erica Wheeler like 5'6".
I thought there's about 5'8", both of them.
I think you're right. I think
5'8". That's a Erica Wheeler 5'8" look real little. That's a real little 5'8".
Okay.
They be lying. They be measuring with their sneakers on.
Listen, Sydney is 5'8", and I'm gonna look. I figured that. So you said you think Erica is shorter. Let's see.
She is actually. I got to put it up on ESPN. They got it at 5'7".
5'7".
5'7". Okay.
That's 1 inch.
Okay.
That's why I said they're about the same.
Okay.
And so here's the thing.
I'm wrong.
So Wody, it's okay. You're wrong. It don't matter. What I like about Sid Colson is, I think if I'm being honest, I think Erica Wheeler is a better scorer, but I think Sid Colson is a better playmaker because she learned from the point guard. She's a better playmaker, and so she's like any Indiana Fever player. I mean, fan that doesn't like the fact that Sid Colson is the backup point guard is stupid. They don't know Sid Colson.
You don't know her. She listen. When everybody went down for the Aces, I don't know if you guys realize what that woman did, and she was hooping, you guys, stealing balls, running the offense. That's how much she joke around a lot, she clown a lot, but really Sid know the game. She got a funny shot, but that woman can play some basketball. She
can play basketball.
I think she can.
Here's one thing I like about looking up people.
She runs an offense better. She runs an offense in terms of setting people up and putting people in the right position. She runs an offense better than Caitlin Clark. When you seen Caitlin Clark setting people up?
Floor general, you're wrong. I mean, she knows her stuff.
When you seen Caitlin Clark run a half court offense?
Caitlin Clark is the half court offense, big brother. Clark is the offense.
She's a great transition player. I don't think really
Caitlin Clark running the half court offense consists of running a pick and roll with Aaliyah Boston. Yeah. That's what her half court offense is. Yeah. Other than that,
we heard that it's a motion offense this year, right?
She's looking to score.
What it's gonna be, we don't know yet.
Let me lay my plan. She's either looking to score from a 3, or she gonna look to drive, or she gonna look for that doggone pick and roll. Other than that, if Caitlin Clark come off the ball, she gives the ball up, what she do? She goes stand in the corner. She's not a part of the offense. She takes herself out of the floor of the offense.
Yeah, she's not.
She takes herself out of the floor of the offense. So that's why I say, Sydney Colson is a better.
And then she stands around. She stands around. Once if it's a half court, she'll pass and stand around instead of like if she could pass and move like Steph Curry does, just keep moving. Oh, she could be it, but she can't really do that because she really doesn't have a floater or a short mid-range kind of game. Like she should move around and make the defense move. It will open it up for everybody else. I'm telling you, it would, because she's gravity. Nobody wants to lose sight of her because if you lose sight of her, she's open. Now she's in rhythm. She's on her toes. She's moving. She catch and shoot. You should be dead like off of her. That's what I think of when I heard about her. Like I thought like, oh, let her move around. She's gonna catch it in rhythm and just pull it, and she's gonna nail it because she can do it from anywhere. but I don't know. I gotta watch it some more. I don't know.
She got to develop that part of her game. Juju, when you seen Caitlin Clark cut back door?
Yeah, that's what I'm
When you
trying to
see,
picture.
She wasn't doing it like again, right?
you know what I'm saying? When you seen Caitlin Clark get in the lane,
No,
when
because
somebody was in
she's
trouble?
gotta get blocked. She doesn't have. That's what I'm saying. They said that she's working. They said no, Drew. I seen her. She's gonna be doing floaters because you're gonna need that with your when you go back door. If you don't got a clear layup in the dub, you got to be able to stop and pop or float it.
Absolutely. All I want to add to it is we all are aware.
Yeah, Sonya is active. Man. Yeah, she's WNBA.
All I want to add to that though, y'all.
WNBA ready. Woo!
All I want to add to that though, y'all, is from what we're seeing on film, from what was asked of her in her time in college, and who knows, again, in her time in high school, right? What she was allowed to do or what she did primarily. Maybe that part of her game is what a lot of people would tell you it takes like sometimes 2 to 3 off seasons to work on different things.
Yeah.
But just with alone the amount of time you see this young woman is in the gym and working with her trainers, if her trainers and her coaching staff are truly top tier A1 and they are really trying to fix a lot of the holes in her game come year 3, year 4, year 5, right? The young lady, I mean, what she's accustomed to doing right now, what she's good at, that's like asking her to play outside of herself in a way that she's not comfortable.
Okay, can I say something? If she's doing everything you just said, can she please like learn how to dribble with both hands and work up like left, right, like change the direction? Like it's still that she's still right hand dominant.
Yep.
I just need to. She got to switch that up, Brody. Look, Bodie. She has to switch that up, man. Like it would help her. Like everybody know. Just like Ju came in, I was like, Ju, you doing the same stuff. They know what you're gonna do. She can't even hit the defense anymore. She can't even euro unless it's like wide open. So then, but I heard Phil Handy say that after practice twice a week, she works with him because, like the first part of the season, right after Notre Dame, and I said, Ju, your stuff is still the same. You need to mix it up. She came back to that UConn game. She mixed it up. She kept going and she kept getting like changing it up. That's what I love about Asia Wilson. I wasn't a fan out of college, but as every year she adds something to that game.
And puts it into the game.
That's what made me realize, God damn, this woman is good.
Look, and Juju, how many Asia Wilson training videos you see? You don't see a bunch of Asia Wilson.
I don't know none. I don't think
exactly. But when she come back every year, she adds something.
She got a new bag.
So I don't care how many training videos we see of Caitlin Clark or Angel Reese.
I gotta see it. It's not translating.
Put it in the game.
Yeah, again, I said like 2 to 3 years of off-season work. One off-season, this is not showing you much. You just know though. The only thing that I said that is evidence of is that she's working in that time and she's away, just like said Asia is. You're not going to get too much from this one off-season of work, but I have noticed she's doing an in and out dribble. That's probably she was learning.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, well let me see that.
And a dribble cross, I've seen her doing that.
Right there. The in and out dribble. If you said that's what she's doing, then I'll wait to see. Okay.
You can go look at that the Brazil game. She was doing it like I was looking to see like little things, if anything. Yeah. And I know some of the ball handling moves that she's doing. She's probably worked with Keith Porter, like trying to add. She's doing this this drag cross now. It's kind of similar to like something you see like Enrique and them do.
Yeah.
It was nice looking at in and out, like the little in and out and a little drag cross move. But she's like letting it hang and then just snatching it.
That's what yes.
She's doing that now. So that's two things that I noticed. I can say out of everything else, not so much. And she's gotten bigger, obviously. So she's probably shooting from distance slightly easier. It looks a little more effortless, but I've seen the in and out and that drag cross.
She got a drag cross that one that Pow did on her. She did a drag cross, pull back, step back.
Yeah.
On Caitlin that left her almost twisting her ankles up. If Caitlin has that, she gonna kill. She gonna and can make it can drop that 3. Ooh, she'd be nasty.
Look, if you can do that instead of pushing off every time,
Thank
you know
you.
what I'm saying?
That's all I'm asking. That's what I'm saying. You hit it on there. Go, B Will, go. That's what I'm saying.
They need to start calling that. I don't mind. Like if you give a forearm shiver, right?
Or
if you
shoulder, if you do a shoulder, I don't mind. But you see,
when you extend your hand
out, you can't do that.
When you stick that hand on like that in that clip that's going viral, she actually pushed. She stuck her hand out and pushed Pop out in the chest. It was right under her neck. She pushed her off. That's a foul, dog. That's a foul.
That's a foul, dog. You can't open your hand and push anybody off you like that.
That's a foul. People car key fans need to stop being sensitive when people call it out. It's a foul. It's a foul every time.
Oh,
you know,
they were on Twitter and they said that she was bear hugging her. I said no, she got up into her chest, and yes, did go behind her. I said, Papa, okay, I'll give you that, but you cannot shove anybody off you with your hand. You're off hand.
That I was seeing that discourse about that too, Jew, and the people was on both sides of that. That argument was one like, all right, it's a per se she did extend her arm, she pushed her off. Once when she drove past Pow and Pow put both of her hands on her waistline,
right?
Like if the ref don't call that, push that girl in. Yeah, but even that's what some people was like that. If Pow got away with the whole all that. And I was like, okay. Yeah, it's like you allowing if you're not gonna call Powell when the foul happens and then she pushed, it would be like you're not again with the fair whistle, you're not being too fair in that case.
She didn't need that extra. She got free of it. She didn't need that extra shove. That's my point.
Exactly.
She had to stop. She didn't need to shove her like that.
Because I understand 100% what you're saying, Wody, but it ain't like Pow didn't grab her.
She didn't grab her
a little bit. She didn't grab her. She didn't knock her off her. She didn't pull her off her spot.
No,
that's not what happened. Come on, man.
That's not what happened. But I know what you're talking about.
On her hip. You know how people be hand checking and they hand check from the hip, like how she was taught defensive, right? Hand checking from the hip. When the person, like what I learned with most defensive coaches, if I turn my back to you, you could put your hand on my hip. Once I face up, you got to get your hands off me. She faced up, was going right. Powell still had a hand on her hip, and then she put her left hand on the girl waist along the baseline. And then where a lot of people was like, yo, the coach jumped up like, yo, she got her hands on Caitlin, and then Caitlin extended that left arm at the same time. I was like, okay, so y'all didn't call one. You can't get it fair on the other end and call the retaliatory foul if you didn't call the initial foul on Powell. And so I was like, all right, I threw my hands up, but I was like, all right, if that's the game we playing, then cool. Then we'll throw that we'll throw that one to the wayside.
I get what you're saying, Wody.
That one to the wayside.
I get what you're saying, Wody. Again, it's still a foul, and again, for me, if I'm a ref and I actually see it, so here's the other thing: the ref, from their vantage point, may not have seen it like that, right? So you got to understand where the ref is. The ref was kind of behind Caitlin, so maybe they didn't see that. So I get that. And so, but for me, the bigger issue is that it's part of what she does, right? And she's being allowed to get away with it, and everybody knows that she does it, right? So if you're a ref, you got to understand people's tendencies, and if you see somebody that's constantly getting away with the same foul, it doesn't matter. She does it whether somebody's fouling her or not. And so I think they got to call it sometimes. You don't, as a ref, you don't call everything, but you got to call it sometimes to keep people honest, right?
Yeah.
You don't call it every time, but you got to call it enough to keep them honest, right? So that's my thing. But in terms of like adding to Caitlin's game, like, so to your point,
Raymond runs. I want you to notice. I want everybody in this chat to watch the next time you watch her. She does this herky jerky left. She goes forward. She comes back. She goes forward. She comes back. She's rocking you, right? And then what she does is she goes forward. She comes back. She knows you're gonna step up. Then she runs into you, and then she bounces off like you fouled me. Just watch what I'm saying when she does this thing. And she's rocking you, and I'm like, you guys, stop. I want to guard her so bad. Stay, stay on the toes. I know exactly the type of player she is, and you got to guard her like Raven did. Stop getting up into her chest. Stay back on your toes, so that you can slide underway. And you force her to go where you want her to go.
Yep.
And number two, don't go for the. If Caitlin stepped forward at me, sometimes she bursts and she'll drive baseline. That's because somebody is open, but you got to trust your people in the back. If she's going by you, go on and go. Let her go by you. Come around to the right side and block that shit. Oh my God, yes, I see it, and it bothers the heck. See, Camilla sees what I'm talking about, and that's what she gets mad at, because the people are getting rocked, and then they'll stop, and then she bumps you, and then she goes, you fell, and it's like, oh my God, why did you guys get so close up to her? She's quick, not fast. So if she gets by you and there's no help, you can still sprint ahead, get to the spot before she gets to the spot, because she doesn't have a pull-up. She only has a straight line layup. She doesn't know what to do if you get way ahead.
She
and beat
don't
her
have
to
a
the spot
bag.
and get your hands up. I can't
She
wait.
don't have a bag. She don't have a midi. She don't have a floater. And
Right.
again, I want everybody to understand where I'm coming from. I'm not a Caitlin
I'm
Clark
talking
hater.
bad about her. I'm just saying.
I've been watching her for years, and there's things I want her to change because I've been a fan. For me, my my ground zero with Caitlin Clark was being a fan, right? And so it's things about her game that's pulling me away from that. It's you know what I'm saying, like, because there's so many holes and so many things that I don't like. But Wody, if Caitlin Clark, now people think Caitlin Clark is this great shooter. How is she a great shooter if she don't have a mid-range game? That's not a great shooter. That's somebody
I
who
would
can go.
only push back to B. Will.
Okay, wait. Let me say something, B. Will. I saw this analytics the other day. Okay, so you have what's called a pure shooter, true shooter, elite shooter, and then you got like great shooters, right? So break it down. Like, what is a great shooter? What is a true shooter? What is a deep ball? She's a deep, she's a deep ball. I'll give her that. She got the deep ball range. She's probably longer than anybody, and it's wet. It's very wet when it does go in. Okay, I got
it. But Juju,
but
look at it though.
Shooter is she overall? Like, are you a scorer or are you a shooter? There's a shooter or are you a scorer? Like, where's the scoring? Like, score. Like, where are you? Like, okay, I gotta use Juju again. Like, because they're both young. If you need a bucket, who are you going to? Juju or Paige or Clark? I would go to
Clark
Paige
is the last on the list.
before I would go to Clark.
She's the last on the list.
She's the last.
Because if I need a bucket, I can't count on her to get me a bucket out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So for me, to go back to your question, like great shooters, freaking shoot, I was just thinking of his name. Oh man. Anyway, great shooter, Courtney Williams. That's a shooter. She don't shoot a lot of threes, but she can be efficient from the three, right?
Yeah.
If you were gonna be negative about Courtney Williams, you would say it's her three ball. But Courtney Williams can shoot that ball from anywhere on the court and make it, right? Anywhere on the court, right? From three, from 12 feet, 18 feet, short corner, you know what I'm saying? Elbow, top of the key, top of the break. Like she can shoot it from anywhere. That's a shooter. Caitlin Clark don't have that range. Paige Beckers is a better shooter than Caitlin Clark. To me, Caitlin she's a specialist, right? Because she's not a great spot up shooter. She's not a great catch and shoot shooter. You know what I'm saying? She's a great on the move shooter, right? She's going to the left. She's, fantastic. Step back to the left, shot, fantastic, right? That's where her mechanics are. That's muscle memory. That's her muscle memory. But if you put her on the right side of the court, the closer it's crazy. The closer she gets to the 3-point line, the lower her percentages. Think about that. Think about that. You know what I mean? So, like, again, and this is not me being a hater. It's just identifying things that I want her to change so that she becomes better. It's just really that simple for me. Like, when I criticize Caitlin Clark, these are the things that I want to see her do that will make her better. Because if she had a float game, if she had a mid-range game, who can stop her? Now what you gonna do? What you gonna play? Because right now you can play her drive and you can play her, her step back three. When she get a mid-range game and a floater, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
It's something that I found. It's something that I found on the WNBA website. How I found it by accident last year is amazing. You can see every shot like a video, the actual replay video of every shot on the WNBA website.
You can.
Right?
Yep.
You can put in like specifically what advanced. Yeah, you could put in specifically what type of shot that they took, if they made it or missed it, and hold on, let me see. Field shot tight, tight, right? How many times? I got of course I got Caitlin pulled up right now. Tight. She took the shot. They have it there, so they have a turnaround jump. She took a turnaround jump shot, a turnaround fadeaway, running pull up jump shot. She took a running finger roll. You want more fadeaway floating jump shot, right? Okay, so let's say, would you want more pull ups or more fadeaways? How many times she took that shot? What do you want? A pull up. What you want to see first? Pull up jump shot. Say pull up jump shot. All right, she took a pull up jump shot. I can see that we want also making this. He took a few. I don't know if I got exactly the exact number. Is 130 row. Okay, 130 times she took a pull up jump shot last season. I think if this is accurate, huh?
How many were threes?
Oh, pull up. Oh yeah, that's right. Shot tight. Yeah, a lot of them said three. A lot of them. There's some twos. Some under two. Let me filter it down again to the twos. Shot tight. Value 2-point field goal. Okay. 2-point field goal. Okay, she did that. Damn, don't tell me the exact number, but I gotta count by hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times she did that from two.
See?
And I guess how many times she made it, right?
In the 40-game season, your point guard.
Yeah.
14 pull-up jumpers from inside the three. And how many times you make it?
Made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
See, that's your point guard. That's your starting point guard.
13 feet, 12 feet, 18 feet, 11 feet, 19 feet.
That gotta be, you know what I'm saying? Like that's gotta be better.
That's one shot type, but hold up. That's one shot type. We looked at pull-ups. And we've got another one count, turnaround fadeaway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she did a fadeaway one time and made that. Now, how many? Let me take away made. She attempted it 3 times, made it once. All right. Turnaround jump shot. I don't know what's the difference. She attempted a turnaround jump shot 2 times. Okay. But yeah, she's not really taking a lot of shots in the mid. Actually not that many at all. Step backs in the mid range. She did a lot of step back middies in the mid range, 2-pointers. It's about another 15 of those. She only made about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. I mean, the ability to do it is there, but again, comfortability of doing it, I guess it's not there yet. Also, I guess for her, it's like why bother if everything else she's doing is working. right?
That's the thing, though, Woody. It really wasn't working like that. That's what I'm saying. It really wasn't working like that last year. Even her 3-point percentage was down from what people expected, right? And that's okay because she was a rookie in my books. For me, that's okay. But what I'm saying is, if that's my starting point guard, right? And my starting point guard don't have a mid range game. Like that's honestly where I don't need my starting point guard to be hitting threes at a high clip. That's what my 2 and my 3 is for, honestly. So again, these are things that she needs to work on in my book that will make her better. That's all. That's all I'm getting at with that. But like, you got to realize that, man, where I need her in the half court offense, she ain't there. You know what I mean? I don't need her being Steph Curry, right? That's not what's gonna win a championship. They'll win them some games, but that's not what's going to win them a championship, right? And I believe she's going to win a championship. And when I say this, I'm not saying that she can't win multiple, but it's hard to win multiple championships as a player in any league, right? Most players don't win championships. They don't, right? So I believe she's going to win a championship, but I think like if this Fever team is going to contend for a title in the next year or two or whatever, then they got to do some things different. And Caitlin Clark is going to have to learn to play a little bit differently than what she's been used to doing, because that's what the team is going to need. The team, like they proved last year, that if you don't have defense and you don't have balanced scoring, you're not going to, you might make the playoffs, but you're not going to do anything in the playoffs. That's what happened to them. That's what happened to them. And that's what they hoping that DeWanna Bonners and Natasha Howard can bring, is some balanced scoring. So but we have to see how it plays out, because they gotta learn each other. It's going to take a little time. The story's not going to be told in the first 10 games of the season, the first 15 games of the season. You got to let the whole season play out and see what happens, see what you get in the playoffs. That's what's going to happen. I believe the Fever are going to make the playoffs. I believe the Sky are probably going to make the playoffs. Believe it or not, what I'm seeing from Dallas's potential from tonight, even though they lost by double digits to the Lynx, I believe Dallas they have a pretty good team. I think that the key to that team is going to be Rika going to do what she'll do, right? She's going to be able to score points. But I think the key to that team is going to be their playmakers. And I think right now what it's looking like they want to do is have their playmakers be Paige and Aisha Hines-Allen. Unfortunately, the rest was so horrible that Dallas was behind in fouls the whole game. Like they had multiple players with 3-4 fouls in the first half. That's crazy. Crazy work. Hines-Allen and your two bigs, Hines-Allen.
No, but that's not unusual. That's not unusual for Hines-Allen to have fouls. We know this.
But I'm saying the whole team, like they didn't, like their rotations were all messed up because they had a bunch of freaking fouls, and a lot of them were no calls. Honestly, they were. I was like,
I gotta see this game, because the game we watched was so much better. It was so pure. Yeah, there were some fouls in the first game I kind of saw with Atlanta and them, but they were playing physical. But for you to tell me right now that who else was it? Hines-Allen and who else?
In foul trouble?
Yeah.
Melissa Smith got in foul trouble early. Tier McCown got in foul trouble early. Disney Carrington got in foul trouble early. It was crazy. The fouls that they were calling were kind of crazy.
I know what it is. I'm gonna tell you what I gotta tell you guys a little something about Chris Cocanis. He is my
Let me say this real quick though, Juju.
Yeah.
The first half of that Wings versus Lynx game was fantastic. It was fantastic. Except for the freaking refs. But the basketball was fantastic.
But let me say this real quick. Cocanis is he's a defensive coach. And you said something I heard you say because I was on the phone. They have to get used to what he's trying to teach them about defense, and that's his specialty. He used to be the assistant for the Sparks, and he was our assistant for the Trojans. He was our defensive strategist and coordinator. He's trying to teach them something that they got to learn. And I think you said it's adjustment. And we don't just stick to the same defense with the Trojans. We switch it up, and he has a way, a system, the way he does it. So I think I'm gonna look at the game, but they probably got into trouble because he's teaching them a new way to play defense. But if they get it, they're gonna be hot. They're gonna be good on defense.
Their defense was good. Their defense was good. That first half, their defense was solid. Again, I'm gonna be honest with you.
He's good.
If you go back and watch that game, you're gonna be like, man, these fouls, come on, dog. Really?
This is the thing. I have to work. I think I'm doing pretty good. But I'm gonna get so annoyed if these referees continue to be inconsistent and as bad as they are.
Come on, Jim. We can't be like the people that be complaining to the rest.
I know. I feel like people are gonna. I think when Angel and them came last year, they boxed out. They played defense, but I was noticing before this new generation came, they just got into an offensive, like Paul Westphal kind of playing basketball. Nobody was playing defense really. When nobody was getting down like that. And it just began, people just got sick of it. Like, okay, well, we just want to play defense. And you score, I score. You score, whoever scores the most by the end.
See who misses.
Whoever misses.
And Wody, though, look, I don't care what you say. Refs are imperfect human beings. I get that. Right? They are. They're going to miss some calls, right? I get that. But you're still a professional. You should be held. You should hold yourself to a professional standard. And for me, you can be bad and consistent.
Yeah.
But you can't be inconsistent and bad.
Be well. I heard the problem is they're not paying the refs enough. If they pay more money, they'd get better refs. That's what I heard.
Well, maybe they need. That's the thing too. That's the thing too.
So nobody want to make money in their little summer job. You don't. You're supposed to be, if you're a D1 ref and you just do college ball, you usually have the summer off. But if you got an opportunity to just, referee for 3 to 4 months, that's extra dough in your pocket. What you mean pay them more? Like, is that their own?
People has made the assumption that they can't afford good refs, and if they only could afford good refs, the refereeing would be better. So basically, in turn, what they're saying is, if they paid the refs more money, they would get better refereeing. You get me?
Wow, everybody's in the pocket. Okay, well, pay them then.
What better refs though? Where these better refs coming? Because a lot of the refs a lot of the same refs are the same ones that's in the NCAA. You recognize them.
No,
if you watch those games,
get better paying refs. This is literally some of the complaints I see. They said if they paid the refs, if they got better refs, they would have better officiating. Okay, which is true, right? Because they got some really good officials, right? So essentially, they're saying if you paid the refs more, you would get better officials. That's basically, extrapolating one for one.
Wody, again, my question is, where are these better refs coming from? And that's not a rhetorical question. I'm saying where they're coming from because I've watched. I watched all of the games, man. I watched so many games from NCAA to WNBA and WNBA to NCAA. I watched so many games, and they're the same refs.
They're the same refs. I keep seeing that same lady with the hair that's shaved on the side with the dreads.
Yes.
I keep seeing her. I'm not saying she's bad, but I keep seeing her over and over.
They're the same refs, dude. They're the same refs. That's what I'm saying. Where do these better refs come from?
Because they don't even introduce them in the beginning, which pisses me off. Like, I need to know who you guys are. And I'm trying to see something.
Yeah.
They used to line them up. put their little faces up, their little name underneath, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember him from last year. I don't even see that anymore. Like, I need to know who these people are.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think I'm all for the refs getting paid what they deserve because this is a hard job. It's a hard job. It's you're always getting criticized, at least from the fans. My thing is they need to be held accountable.
yeah.
If they have a bad reffing game, officiating game, they need to be held accountable for that. Like somebody needs to sit down and run through it. Like, look, you got to do better than this. This crew has to do better than this because this game, this officiating stopped the flow of the game. It was, bad for morale. The fans didn't like it. All that stuff. Like, you got to do better. The refs shouldn't be intimately involved in the games like that, right? Deciding games. So they got to be held accountable.
Right. Right.
And for me, the worst thing in the world is when I see a ref make a call that they couldn't possibly have seen. I can't stand that. They make a foul call, and the player that they call the foul on has their back to them, and the offensive player is in front of the defensive player. So you can't possibly see the offensive player from that angle. So you can't possibly see what happened. So why you make the call? If you don't see it, don't call it. That's what I feel. That's how I feel. Like it's as simple as that. With some of these bad calls, it's as simple as that. You couldn't possibly see that. Don't blow the whistle.
Hey, you guys, real quick. I'm scrolling. I talk hoops on Twitter. Fun stat: Kelsey Plum becomes the first player in WNBA history to record at least 35 points, 5 assists, and 5 steals in a single game.
Good for her.
Them at least. I love them at least stats. You know what I mean?
That's a fun stat. That's a fun stat, Wody.
Yeah, I love them at least. Well, somebody have like 4 steals, 10 points, 10 rebounds, and 10 assists. Like, first person to ever have at least 3 steals, 10, 10, and 10. Okay. All right. I like it, though. Like I said, KP, watch out. That might be the next 1,000-point scorer in the dub. Matter of fact, not for nothing. I think there would be multiple people.
Sorry, Wody. They got a picture of reflecting to the VALKS crowd. She had 40.
Yeah.
She had 37, did she?
I saw 37 on the site.
Somebody wrote on here after dropping 40 points in the season opener. Let me see.
Somebody fudged the numbers. Somebody smoked the books. You say 37 on ESPN.
Because look,
they would have said it's 37. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would have said at least 40 points.
Yeah.
In the other stat.
Wow, you guys, this is going. You know what I love about shakeups, guys? If it's an unhappy shakeup, or if it's a shakeup to where there was maybe some drama, like I gotta see Kelsey play against the Aces, and I gotta see Jewel play against Seattle. Even though I probably saw her. No, did I say? No, I didn't. Yeah, there's some people I gotta see that were moved around and felt probably some kind of way. How they gonna play when they?
I'm starting some smoke. Here's a hot take for you. I'm starting some smoke. Dominique Malonga will get some minutes and be so impressive that she will be forcing somebody to the bench. I'm starting smoke.
Who's she gonna force to the bench?
I don't know. Who they play tomorrow?
Oh, tomorrow is just the Liberty and Aces and Sky and Fever, I believe. That's all.
Sky and Fever.
Yeah, Seattle plays on Sunday, I think.
Okay, Seattle. So the Sky play the Fever. So the Sky play the Fever.
She's right. Seattle do play tomorrow at 10 o'clock. They the 10 o'clock game. You got the Liberty. You got Liberty Aces 1 o'clock.
That's at noon.
Fever 3 o'clock, and for the nighttime game, you get Seattle and Phoenix. That's interesting. That's kind of interesting in the way that it's set up, but I guess because Phoenix and Seattle is both on that time zone.
Yeah.
They're over there. But yeah, early. Damn, Drew. So if you actually want to watch this game tomorrow, you got to be up for 10 o'clock?
I gotta. Is that my time? 10 o'clock?
No,
No,
my time. 1 p.m. my time.
It'll be 10
What?
o'clock. Yeah, 'cause it's noon for me, so it'll be 10 o'clock for you.
Okay, 10 o'clock for me. Okay, all right. So I got it. Okay,
I'm
yeah, I
actually
do.
gonna miss the Aces game. I'm
You
probably gonna
guys
miss
gotta
the Aces
come.
game.
You guys gotta come back. We don't have to talk throughout the game or whatever, but if you want to, it's fine because if it's getting good, we're gonna be like watching it and we're
Man,
comment. But
I'm
I
gonna
know
leave
you.
I'm gonna shake B Will hand. I'm gonna give him my condolences because it's about to be a funeral. I know we about to bury somebody.
You really think they're gonna come out? You think Jonquel and them gonna come out like that? For real?
Man, who's gonna guard her? Who guarding her?
Yeah. Are y'all coming back? Are y'all coming back to the channel tomorrow? Because I'll create my you guys should come back. Yeah. They know I like so it's what did I meet tonight? Camilla, Leah, like they know basketball.
Yep.
I like that.
I'll come back, but I'm gonna miss. I committed to helping my father-in-law. My stepfather-in-law out tomorrow afternoon or morning. So I'll probably miss at least most of the Aces game.
Yeah.
That's your team.
It's all good.
That's your team, B Will.
He gonna catch that. Hey, matter of fact, I don't know, B Will. Regardless of whatever the outcome of the game is, sometimes you go back and watch the games anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it anyway.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
Oh, so you like watching train train crashes, huh?
Wow.
You like watching car wrecks.
You're cold, buddy.
Hey, Woody Mac.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Between the two of us, your play the crow is gonna be much bigger than mine.
My play the crow. You ain't never lying, boy. They better win too. All this shit I'm talking, right?
If your Liberty drop this game, if your Liberty drop this game and everything you got riding on it, you gonna be eating some hell of a crow. You gonna have to eat that crow.
I said 44.
You have to eat that crow with feathers on.
I said 44-0. That mean ain't nobody getting a dub. Nobody.
Yes, nobody's getting it done. You got too many people not to get. I know you don't got Benija Laney because she always kind of bring y'all out. But I see Sherrod been getting in there. But I haven't seen Phoebus. Where is Phoebus?
She's still overseas.
She was overseas with her international team.
Yeah.
She's coming back though. She's coming back.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
She might not play the first couple games. They might let her rest. Just like they're doing with Kayla McBride.
The links are not on the schedule for the Liberty until July 30th, right? And all I'm going to say, if they are undefeated by the time the links come and we beat the links, like I said, just go ahead and get that trophy ready. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Do you actually think somebody's going to be undefeated by the time we get to July?
This will be the team that can do it. This will be if we beat the Aces game 1. Who can beat us? Who gonna beat us?
Y'all beat the Aces last year, and Chicago beat y'all too. So
I mean,
let's just keep it a buck. Ain't nobody going. Hey, look, ain't nobody going 44-0 this year.
I know.
I promise you that.
I don't even think that's ever happened.
I've seen Connecticut on our schedule a couple of times. Like that don't scare me. I see a lot of Connecticut games in between that time before we play the the links.
Connecticut shouldn't scare you. That's not saying anything. Connecticut shouldn't scare you. They a blown up team.
Golden State twice. Twice back to back. Indiana, Chicago, Washington, Connecticut. Boo. Washington. Boo. The Sky. Indiana again. Atlanta. Phoenix.
Indiana
Seattle,
had success against y'all last year.
Huh?
Look, Indiana had success against y'all last year. You know who the only team in the WNBA that the Indiana Fever didn't beat last year?
It was the Aces.
It was the Aces. Imagine that.
Yeah, but that's different though. That's different though. You know why that's different though? You're like that's different though. That's different though. B Will, you got a point guard. You got somebody that can guard the.
You just read out the schedule to July, and I might be inclined that if they don't get comfortable, if they stayed hungry, they could. But I don't think Dewey. I don't think so. That travel and everything. Nah.
And be Will, you know Aaliyah Boston is scared of anybody that raised their voice too loud. You saw what she did when Coffee pulled up on her. She terrified when anybody raised their voice.
That wasn't Coffee. That was Nas
That's Miles Hillman.
I'm talking about this preseason game that happened this week.
He rode up on her, pushed her shoulder like, girl.
You talking about the game?
That preseason game.
Unless you talking about something else.
Yeah. When she pulled up on her, raised her voice, Aaliyah Boston eyes got big. That girl scared of somebody raise their voice. Come on now.
That was Nas Hillman.
Not Hillman. Yeah. I think they were joking though. I think that's
the point taken. But point taken. I get what you're saying. That's all.
Yeah.
I think they were joking too, Juju.
Yeah. But I think
I think
she's scary. I think people always say, why does everybody always want to beat her up? Because she plays dirty. I keep trying to tell you guys.
Yeah.
She really be getting under their skin. And she gets away. And then she goes, what did I do? And I'm like, what did you do? You did. Yep. I seen what you did. And they're getting tired of it.
Yep. She be
acting. I be like, but I feel like this, Will. If you can get away with it.
Yep. 100%. Yeah.
That's really all it is. It's like they get mad at Sophie, but if Sophie's getting away with it, but I think Kiki took it upon herself to be like, I don't care if she's getting away with it. I'm gonna let her know I'll take the flagrant, I'll take the tech, but you're not gonna do me like this. And I don't have a problem with it because I don't really think she threw her for injury, at all.
Listen, look, first of all, Sophie was hooking her and grabbing her arm. Right. So that's the first thing. So the fact that they were falling at all was Sophie's fault. The fact that Kiki was falling at all,
I would throw her so that I don't get my arm jerked out. Like I gotta throw you down before I fall and I hurt myself.
She did what she needed to do. Period. The end.
Because Kiki's not like that. I've never seen her like purposely ever try to do something like that. Like I don't know. I don't know her to be that way. So but I kept rewinding it. I said, I know what happened. I know exactly. That's how Candace fell with Planette Pearson. You could pull somebody's shoulder out.
But ain't that girl took off in Candace shit though? When Candace brought her to the ground, ain't that girl took flight on Candace though?
Huh?
Didn't that girl take flight on Candace though when they went to the ground?
Yes.
She definitely took flight in Candace's jaw, right?
And she tried to she hooked her, and she hooked her. Candace got tired of it. Candace pushed, they shoved. I think Candace was falling or she got shoved down, but Candace yanked her down because the girl tried to walk over her after Candace fell, and then she tried to walk. Candace was like, "Don't be walking over me!" Like I don't know why they try to punt Candace. Candace is not a punt. And Kobe told her. Back in the day, he said he spoke on air like in our news in LA. He was like, "It's about time she did something because they're gonna keep messing with her." Candace kept taking it, and finally she goes way back with that. She's like, "I know exactly what you did." As a matter of fact, she knows what she did so much that the very next couple of games, she yanked Tina Thompson's shoulder out with the same armbar move. I hate armbars. Don't do that.
Yep. It's dangerous.
Don't do that. That is like of all the things that you can do. There's a lot of things you can do. Okay, I play ball, so I get it. But that elbow, Lisa, my girl, throws a lot of elbows. But you cannot armbar somebody and try to fall with it. You will yank their shoulder out. It took. We got Tina. Tina was out for weeks. I was like, oh God, man, stop. Like, you are too rough. I love the bad boy thing. I love the shot. I love Bill Lambert. But you cannot do that move.
That's them little sneaky, dirty vet moves, though. Like, because the ref can't necessarily see you be right there, body to body, fighting for the ball. You get up under their armpit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold on that arm, pin that arm. I mean,
it's so bad.
I've seen it one time, only one. One time I seen a player, his shoulder got dislocated off of that.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. Yeah, I hate
it was due to the armbar thing, but yeah, he was running up the court with his shoulder hanging. Like everybody's like, "Yo, what was that?" I don't recall. I don't know if he popped. He went and got it popped back in and came back in the game.
Some people can do that. Some people can do that. can pop it back and come back. I think Kobe.
Yeah,
They
he's
said
a different type of dude.
Yeah, very much so. Very much.
You gonna pop it back in and get back in? Yeah, you different.
He gonna feel it later. He just
Mm-hmm.
his adrenaline is going crazy. Okay, so look, so I gotta get up and I want to do this, and then even if you can't make that, be will, if you like to come back like for the night game, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
too.
I'll come back.
Yeah, because I know I have been doing this lately, and I get up here and I be like super tired, like oh my god. Preseason, it was like I don't like blowouts, so maybe I'll be able to be up a little bit more. But I was like, these preseason games was like, at one point it was so dead. People in the chat was like, they left. It was just, it was they didn't even want to watch it, and then I just try to stay up here anyway because some people come back and watch the season. I said, and I was like, I can make it. I can make it. I got one more quarter. Man, that one more quarter felt like a whole 30 minutes. I was like,
it do though.
Yep.
But I want to see this game that I didn't get to see real quick before I go to bed too.
40. That girl played 40 minutes, Drew. That girl played 40 minutes.
Who?
KP played 40.
And I can't believe this. I'm happy for her, but I hope look, Modi, I really hope it's not just because they were playing the VALKS, okay? Because the VALKS were playing them pretty tough. But when I go back and really study this, I hope, because I saw Rakia trying to get some shots off, but I got to see whatever happened to Hamby. Oh, Ray Burrell went out. That's right.
Yeah.
KP says she trying to make a name this year. She trying to let it be known. She on her Isaiah Thomas. Let it be known.
Listen, man.
Leon laughing. Leon, what you laughing at? Just saying, like, for real. It was like,
KP playing 40 minutes in the season opener, and they won by double digits.
Let it be known. Let it be known.
They were talking about Angel Reese stat padding. Come on, that's stat padding.
Hey yo, let's keep it a beam, B. Well, yeah, she could have got out. She could have got out with like 5 minutes left, right? But they was a 6-point game. It was a 6-point game until they got into the 4. Yeah. Then they blew it. Then they blew the doors off them. Then they blew the doors off. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I mean, at the point where y'all was up 20 and it's like 4 minutes, 3 minutes left, like, yeah, you could have got out the game.
Who was y'all?
Oh, I'm talking about for the Sparks, not your team, B. But yeah, for KP and
I ain't no Valkyrie fan like that.
No, well, KP and them, right? They still had starters basically running until the final whistle, while they was up like 20 plus something points, right? Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. Like people was like, "Yo, put Sanaya Fagan in." Yeah, she could have got a couple of minutes. I don't know. Again, like I said, who knows?
I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, who knows?
I don't know where they. You know where I thought maybe she could go was when Sanaya Fagan when it went down, but somebody else came in for Sanaya. Who was that? Well, I mean for Ray Burrell. They did something.
Oh no, Sarah Ashley Barker played more, and then I guess basically that's probably why KP didn't get off the floor. Oh, so they didn't have that many.
We ain't got Cam Brink back yet.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Look, you got Sarah Ashley Barker. You got Odyssey Sims who come in for
Odyssey
for KP. Like, come on. Like
they only brought 3 people off the bench. I'm looking at it right now. They only brought 3 people off the bench, Jude. They only brought in Mercedes Russell and Sarah Ashley Barker. 14 minutes and 12 minutes.
Oh, that's why you said Mercedes.
And Odyssey Sims.
Well, you know they ain't gonna bring no rookie in before Mercedes.
Listen, I don't care who is on my team other than Mercedes Russell. I don't care what big I got. I'm putting whoever is. I'm gonna put whatever big is on my team in front of Mercedes Russell. I'm sorry, she is a waste of time.
Mercedes, if you ever see this show, I'm so sorry.
Damn.
Honey,
damn.
Babe. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on.
I'm disappointed with Carla Lette tonight, man. She definitely getting a D plus. C minus
She
D plus.
never. She didn't play but 7 minutes.
12 now. She got 12. She got 12 minutes.
Oh, 12.
She did 10 minutes of work. She did 10 minutes of nothing.
From what I saw in the preseason so far, Carla Leite is probably a little bit overrated, just a little bit, right? She got
game. She got to get it together.
She got to adjust to the league. I get that, but the hype that she had behind her. Come on, man.
She was supposed to be. She was supposed to be really good.
Yeah, I mean, you see the way that she plays. She got a lot of flair, like a what's that girl, Maureen Johannes? Like Maureen, she got that Maureen Johannes flair.
Yeah,
to her game. Even the 2 shots that she attempted tonight was step back threes, right? One out the corner and one at the top. Like, if she's hitting it, cool. But when I've watched her play, right, she's doing more so she's going to the rack and doing that type of stuff. I haven't really seen her do that from 3 because I don't think she necessarily has the type of range to do that consistently. But she's a slasher. She's in that Tiffany Hayes type of mold, but with a nice little, you know what I mean, shot creation in the mid range.
And little.
Well, I mean, like, how tall do you got to be to be little?
Who knew that Purple Shoes was going to go off like that? I think Purple Shoes was playing so good.
Yeah.
Look, Purple Shoes ain't gonna give you games like that consistently. Come on, man.
Oh, and speaking of Purple Shoes, speaking of purple suede shoes, right? Earlier when I was like, when you was talking about her age, she 32, this is her first year. Yeah. And remember everybody used to say, 30 is the new 20, right?
I liked her in Washington. I liked her with the Mystics.
Yeah. Everybody used to say that, saying 30 is the new 20. Yeah. We found out Julie Van Loo is 1 year of WNBA experience, and she's 32. That's why I said Van Loo is the new 32.
She's some new 32 for real.
Yeah.
For real.
Listen, I watched. Old. I'm not saying she's not a horrible player. I'm not saying that.
Like Rebecca Gardner. Rebecca Gardner's with you now on the Liberty, and she balling.
Mm-hmm.
What's she about?
Van Loo the new 32.
And, hey, Wody Mac, you'll probably get this. Van Loo got the best backcourt in the game, so I like Van Loo, but
crazy.
She a little bit inconsistent. She is another one of those people that like she 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
She 100. Why look? The Mystics didn't protect her last year. That tells you something, right? The Mystics didn't protect her, and they need a point guard. Come on.
They got Georgia Amore. They got her.
They got her. They got a point guard at the draft. So that goes to show they decided to go with a point guard out the draft instead of Julie Van Loo.
But yeah, again, she 30. I mean, people probably looking at her age though. She's 32.
If you want to start building with somebody, and you do want to kind of go, I thought they might go with Olivia Miles or Georgia Amore,
and they probably thought they was going to get Olivia Miles potentially.
Yeah,
they probably thought there was a chance for that.
So let's build around her.
Yeah, you go with the 31-year-old point guard who you might get 4 more years out of, or you got 3 picks in the first round this year. I knew they just assumed they was going to get a point guard, so I could see it. I could see it.
I could see that too. Because I don't think anybody would have been accepted. I don't think anybody would have wanted HBL to go that high.
No, I didn't see that coming. Only person. Look, Angel Reese spoke that into existence.
Yeah.
And I think Haley Van Lith is gonna do okay. I do. I
like her. I think she's gonna be fine.
I do too.
It's a shame with that Georgia because I really wanted to see how she shakes out being so short.
I did too.
In the next level.
I did too. They gave her a roster spot though.
Yeah. I mean, she earned it. I loved her in college this year. She was so solid. I was like, she's ready. She can go pro. She pulled it off. Mentally, it's with the majority of the game is mental, and that's what was wrong. And I don't think it was a bad thing for her to have played point guard at LSU. I just don't think you're going to learn point guard in one season. I think now it's coming together and it's going to get better and it's going to get better.
She's still not a point guard. She's still learning.
Yeah, she's still learning.
Haley Van Lith, she's still learning.
But I think it's a great thing for her to learn under Vandersloot.
But yeah, also too, her development coach was a point guard in college too. Aaron Johnson, that's on the bench.
Yeah.
So
yeah. HP, Leanne said the same thing I said. HB will be fine. Learning under Sloot, I'm excited for her. It's really good. I think it's a really good situation for her too. I do. Like Tyler's a development coach. You said somebody else on the bench was a
the dude that Tyler brought in is his former college teammate, Aaron Johnson, who was a point guard. So their development coach is Tyler Marsh's college teammate.
Well, there you go. She's
point guard.
And you got Sloot there. You got you got a
peer,
somebody to watch. They're different in their styles, but like they're both needed to me. They're very much both needed. Yeah.
I think if given time and she's there for the long run, given time, and if Sloot, and I was gonna say, I wish y'all good night, but I guess the last question for wrap.
Yeah, I'm about to go check on her right now. I'm about to go check on my mom. I'm gonna hit you in the Discord deal and talk to you in a minute. Yeah. What'd you say, Well?
3. How many years you giving Sloot possibly still sticking around?
3, 2, somewhere around there.
Okay.
I think she want to win another championship, and I know the Sky are going for it. Sky they are shooting for. DeWitt said, "Peace to the chat, peace to the panel."
Peace, big brother.
Leanne said 3 or 4 at least. I'm thinking, she looked pretty good out there. Leanne, I gotta see how she looks at the end of the season. She was dealing with the loss of her mom and all that kind of stuff. So I'm thinking maybe you're right, 3 or 4. I get. At first I was like, you need to just retire. You need to go. But now I'm looking at her and I'm like, I want to give her 3 or 4 because if I had Camila Cardoso to feed that ball to, and a hungry Angel, and the other pieces that she has, and the other pieces that because they're trying to attract other vets because they're going to have a new facility. And I think this guy want to win a championship, and I love the coaching staff that he has. I think I would stay.
After that CBA year, move around for everybody. A lot of different teams gonna be competitive.
Make some more money. Yeah,
a lot of teams gonna be so competitive. Like right now, it's up in the air for 26, boy. Everybody's a free agent. It's up in the
air. Yeah, and we're gonna get some good movement because that's what Angel and they're trying to attract. They want to get some better players in, not just build a bunch of rookies. Like I don't want to do that. I want to get some real vets that want to go for a championship. And Angel and Camilla are going to get better and better and better. Camilla been playing overseas. She already looks better. Plus,
she already looks better. Yep.
Camilla was frustrated because I saw a lot of times she was wide open. Dana and little Lindsay Allen, they just didn't know how to get her the ball. So I'm excited for this guy. Like she's so excited right now catching it. Like one pass, Sloot was looking another way, going another direction, and she gave it to Camilla. Camilla was like, "Oh, yeah." I got the ball. Like yes, I'm open. Like barely open, but it was a split. Like any second later, it wouldn't have worked. But I think she's like, "Oh, I got to keep my head up." Like, yes, Camilla, you're in that area to where. This is where you should be able to dominate. She's going to get you the ball. You don't even have to walk to the other side anymore. You don't got to look at them like they, the timing is just perfect. And this team could be really good. I didn't talk about this guy enough. Probably will tomorrow, but I could have talked about this guy a little bit more. But I think everybody knows that they have what it takes. They just have to know. And I'm not even going to brag about them because I'm just going to let them do their thing quietly and just because I don't want to get too excited.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What'd
you say, guys? I was going to say I'm going to wrap
up. I'm going to catch y'all later. Let me go ahead and get me something to eat.
Yeah, y'all have a good night. But thank you for joining me. Thank you.
Thank you, dude, for having us.
Yeah, thank you, we will. Talk to you tomorrow.
Leanne,
yeah. And you have a good night. Everybody, Have a good night. Hit that like button on your way out. I appreciate you joining me. Thank you, my brothers. And I'll talk to y'all soon. Peace. See you in the morning.